Hello, everybody. How are we doing? It is me, your one and your only. Welcome on in. How are we all doing today? Gotta refresh Throne because Throne be like that. Himeko! Thank you for the raid. Oh my gosh, the frame 1 raid is insane. How are you doing? Hi, Himeko. Oh my gosh. What the heck? You're too sweet. Welcome on in, raiders. I hope you're doing fantastic. How are you doing, Himeko? It's so good to see you. I hope you're well. Thank you so much. I hope you had a fun stream. If we could, mods, could we please, please? If you are here, I saw you got the early Oni. So be the early mod. How are you doing? How was your stream? I hope it was good. Hope you had a good times. But welcome on in. I'm gonna welcome in everybody. Accidentally went for too long. Well, you know, as a wise turtle from an animated kids film once said, there are no accidents. So maybe it was a happy little accident, you know? Let me give you a shout out really quickly. I don't think Love is here at the moment. Oh, no, there they are. I just had to say something. But also, Love, you need the exclamation mark really quickly for that one shout out, just so you know. You're doing great. I hope you're doing good though. How was your stream? What did you do? I hope you're doing amazing. You were playing the new, that's the new horse game, right? Uma Musume. I hope you had fun with it. Thank you, Love. Thank you for being a wonderful mod. I appreciate it. But yeah, let me welcome in everybody really quickly because I haven't said a hello to everybody yet. So let me do that really quickly. Hi, Lub. Hi, Hawk. Hi, Serial. Hope you're doing good. Hi, Alistair. Hi, Skirknir. Hope you're doing good. Yuka, welcome on in. How are you doing? Azure, hello as well. Good to see you. Good to see you. Kyle in the box, welcome on in. How are we doing? I hope I'm not missing anybody. I was trying to speed through that really quickly. Hello Kitty. You know, I was thinking about playing the Hello Kitty game. I want to play that at some point, but I don't know if people are into it anymore. Well, that and also just like monies. How do I mess it up so often? You're doing fine, Love. It's okay. It's okay. You know, it's just because you're so amazing at your job, of course, that the universe has to nerf you. So it occasionally turns off your exclamation mark key. And so it's just like, no, you don't actually get to do that. Maybe that's what it is. It's the universe nerfing you. That's what I say. You're gonna get that number up. Heck yeah, let's go, Love. We love to see it. But yes, hi Decepticon. Hope you're doing good as well. Hello Kitty would fit you so good. I know. And then I could make my hair like pink for it and everything. Or is pink is like the main Hello Kitty color, right? Well, okay, I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be 100% honest with you guys. I don't know anything about Hello Kitty. I'm not familiar with the franchise whatsoever. I've only known about it recently because I've been seeing like collabs they've been doing where they have like the little cinnamon roll and the one with like the like, I don't want to call it like goth per se, but I guess it's like got the goth like hat vibe, you know? So I've been learning a bit about it just because I've been seeing it on social media, but I don't know anything about Hello Kitty. It is completely a mystery to me. I think I first found out about other characters in it other than Hello Kitty because of, I think they did like a Yu-Gi-Oh! Crossover collab where they would have like Hello Kitty as like Dark Magician Girl and Cinnamon Roll as like Blue Eyes White Dragon or something like that. It was something along those lines. And I'm like, oh, there's more characters than Hello Kitty. I'm like, oh, I see. I did not know that. I was not aware of that. So yeah, I'm not really too familiar with Hello Kitty, to be fair. Hi, My. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing good. Is red Hello Kitty's color? Wait, really? Oh, I thought it would be pink. Oh, that's fascinating. Oh, then I guess I already am Hello Kitty coded. My Melody was Dark Magician Girl. Oh, yes. That makes sense. But yeah, I am not aware of Hello Kitty at all. So if I were to play it, I would have no clue what's going on, other than Hello Kitty is cute. But I think you make your own character anyway in that game, so it probably doesn't matter too bad. But yeah, I would be kind of a mild fake fan. I think Hello Kitty's cute. I just like I don't know. I never have seen like a show related to it or like toys related to it. Like, I mean, I've seen it like their face in different stuff, but like, I don't know. I never ended up running into Hello Kitty on like a normal basis, you know? So I guess I wouldn't be a real fan. I'd be a fake fan. Wah. I'm doing good though. I'm doing good. We are just getting started here. We're going to be doing some fun Pokemon stuff today. Thank you again, Himeko, for the raid. If you do got to take a break, I understand. Take very good care of yourself, okay? But yeah, that sounds really fun. I don't know if I would play the Horse Gotcha Girl game. I don't have any attachment to like the characters as a whole, so I don't know. Maybe I'd have to watch the show first at some point, you know? Maybe I could do that. Maybe I could do that. I have been meaning to kind of dive back into shows and stuff like that, because I've been reading manga, actually. I've been reading some manga. I caught up with One Piece. I caught up with the One Piece manga literally the other day, which was awesome. I've been loving it. And then I have been reading JoJo. I've been reading the new JoJo part, JoJo Lands, and that's been really fun. I'm not really sure what to think of it, but it's kind of in its beginning phase right now. It hasn't gotten like too into the plot, but it's very interesting. The style is very unique. It's not quite bizarre yet, I'd say. It's just a bit interesting and new, you know? Can I tell you something? Maybe. I wouldn't confess to any crimes if I were you, but that's on you. Manga's so good. I know. I really enjoy reading manga. I just have to be like in the mood for it. And for a while, I haven't really been in the mood to read manga. So it's kind of been a whole thing of like on and off. Like, you know, I was catching up with the One Piece manga, then I stopped for a couple months, and then I got back into it, and then I grinded like, you know, a dozen chapters in a night pretty much, and I'm like, ah, yes, this is the good stuff. It's so cool where it is. I can't remotely talk about it, but if you have read the One Piece manga and you're where I am, you understand. It's pretty crazy. You got a wife? That's awesome. Congratulations. Man, that's crazy. Let's go. We love to see it. But yeah, no, I really love manga. I think it's super cool. It's a really good time. But yeah, I was thinking about watching more anime. I haven't been in like an anime watching mood in a little bit. But I've watched a couple things here and there. So I might try to get back into catching up with One Piece. Maybe I'll look into the Horse Girl anime and see if I vibe with it in the first couple episodes. I did watch like half of Cyberpunk, I believe. Yeah, I think I'm like halfway through Cyberpunk, I believe. I watched it with a buddy of mine, because they're really into it, and I liked it pretty fine. I thought it was pretty decent, you know? I can understand the appeal for sure. I like the art. The art style is really cool. That's probably my favorite aspect about it. Anime is the best thing you could ever watch. I do like anime more than I do a lot of other media. I'm not really a live action show person anymore, or not really too much of a movie person either. I liked them when I was younger, but I feel like I got really burnt out of them in the last decade. Like, I feel like ever since probably like Marvel really started, you know, kind of snowballing into this giant thing, I think that was around the time that I like checked out of live action stuff, and I was like, this is cool and all, but I don't know. It's not really, you know, it's not tickling my fancy. So I skedaddled on out of there, and then I just started watching anime full time. I say it like it's a job. I mean, you know, I did take it as seriously as a job back in the day, you know? I was in my rom-com phase where I'd watch a full 12-episode season in a single sitting, and I'd be like, well, I gotta find out if they kiss at the end of this 12-part, like, series, and then they wouldn't, and then there was no season 2, and then I'd be sad, and I'm like, oh man, well, that sucks. You know, like, what am I gonna do now? And then I'd watch another one, and I wouldn't look into like if it was good or not, and I just watch it to watch it, and then I'd be disappointed again. You know, I think that was like the main thing about like rom-coms, is that I didn't really have like a sense of filter. I didn't really like even try to look into it or judge it on terms of a basis of like, oh, would I think I'd like it or not? I'd kind of just like watch it anyway and just kind of hope it would eventually shape into something good. And a lot of times, more often than not, I'd say, I would end the anime and just be like, okay, well, that was something, I guess. Like, I don't know, it was a bit odd. And it turns out that, you know, it's not the best way of watching anime, so now I'm a little bit more critical about stuff. Not, like, critical, but I'll definitely kind of, like, pay more attention to, like, the beginning of it, and then I'll kind of decide whether or not I think I'll like the rest of it, you know? Because I will agree that some anime do get better as time goes on, but I do think that, like, if I just genuinely do not like the first, like, let's say half of the anime, right? If it's like a 12-season thing. If I don't like the first, like, half of it, roughly, I probably won't like anything going on further down the line, you know? So I think that's kind of fair, but I guess it kind of depends. Because I know it was a big thing, because I'm very much someone that's, like, told people, like, I'm not a Demon Slayer guy. I didn't really get hooked into it. And a lot of people were like, oh, well, if you watched episode 19, like, you'll love it. And I'm like, that's, like, mostly through season 1. Like, that's like, basically the end of season 1, you know? Where, like, don't get me wrong, maybe that's, like, the high point of the show, but I feel like I gave it, like, a good 8 to 9 episode venture, and it's like, I feel like I probably should have been hooked by that point, you know? Like, I feel like I definitely should have, like, latched onto something, but I don't know. I didn't feel very intrigued whatsoever, you know? No, I'm not a Demon Slayer. Like, and don't get me wrong, I don't dislike it. I just don't like it either, you know? I'm very neutral. I kind of don't care about it whatsoever, and that's kind of like the whole thing. It's like, well, if I don't care about it, then, like, I would just rather watch other things, you know? But yeah, it just isn't for me. I'm out. Well, sounds good. You I mean, if that's all it takes for you to skedaddle, I mean, I guess I can't stop you, but it's kind of sad though. But that's like kind of the thing, right? It's like, you know, if I don't get hooked onto it, then that's just the way it is, you know? As much as I could see the potential of the show, I just didn't find any of the characters very compelling. And, like, I don't know, there just wasn't a lot going on, I'd say. But yeah, like, I don't know. It just felt like I viewed what I saw, and I was like, oh, I don't think even if, like, it gets, like, better, per se, like, I don't think I'll even, you know, like it that much, you know? Again, I kind of just took the basis of the first, like, 8 episodes I watched. And then I was just like, I don't know, like, even, I don't know. I just didn't feel like it was my thing. But yeah, I just wasn't into it. I don't know. I mean, I know people love it, and I can understand why people like it. I think the animation is good. I think the voice acting's good. I think the music's good. I don't really care about what's going on in the show. It just doesn't really, it doesn't click. It didn't have me hooked or anything. So I was just like, I'm good. So I dropped it. I watched other stuff, and I'm very happy with the other stuff that I picked. Because I remember One Piece was kind of going into its end of Wano and start of New Arc stuff, and so I was thrilled to get into that. That was really getting me going. I was just like, heck yeah, let's go. But yeah, I mean, it's just difference of opinion. It's no biggie, really. Like, nothing to sweat about. You know? At least I don't think it's a big deal. I think it's kind of, I think it's semantics, really. Nothing wrong with liking different things, of course. But yeah, a long story short, I mean, you know, that's just kind of the way it is with anime with me. And again, it's because I watch so many anime I didn't enjoy and I continued to watch them despite not enjoying them. So it was like, kind of like, okay, I should definitely pay more attention. And maybe pay more attention isn't the right term, but I should reflect when I watch like a good bit into it and then be like, okay, do I really want to keep going with this? Like, even if it gets like a certain degree better, would I still like it? And then I make the decision based on that. Because like, there's only so much time you could like waste on something you're not a fan of, you know? I'm not a hate watcher. And again, I didn't even hate it, right? I didn't hate it. But like, I'm not someone that like really wants to spend a ton of time watching something if I'm not like really into it, you know? So that's just me. Got carried by the animation, in my opinion. Wasn't bad, just not overwhelmingly good. I thought it was... I felt like it just didn't play with what it had, you know? I felt like there were a lot of aspects to Demon Slayer that they were setting up that just didn't really go anywhere. At least, I mean, granted, it was the beginning, so like maybe there was room for things to grow, but I don't know. It kind of felt like there didn't feel like a good sense of direction. Kind of felt aimless. And I didn't really like the characters that much. I thought Tanjiro was like endearing, and I could see the potential in his character, but like, I don't know, it just wasn't much going on with him. He felt like which is kind of a shame, because like, I think also like the fan base kind of like had a big part of like me being like okay about it, because like the fan base is like, oh, this is the greatest thing to ever like grace anime as a whole, and if you don't like it, you're just like wrong and you have bad taste, you know? That's kind of the mindset that everyone has towards Demon Slayer, like that are fans of it, I feel. Not everybody, but you know, like everyone I've talked to, and when I said like, oh yeah, like I watched the first couple episodes, I felt this way about it, and they're like, okay, all right, you watched this, like this is so much worse than Demon Slayer, blah 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 blah, you just don't understand the nuance of blah blah blah. And I'm like, well, I mean, I get that, but like, I just didn't like it, you know? Like, I don't know, it'd be a whole thing. So that is also kind of part of the reason. But yeah, hi Grimlock, how are you doing? Welcome on in. How are you? I hope you're doing amazing. Have you ever seen OG Full Metal Alchemist? I did a long time ago. I honestly don't remember a ton of OG Full Metal Alchemist, but I did actually like it. I liked it. I do prefer Brotherhood. It felt like a more well-rounded story, but they did actually a lot of cool things in OG. They expanded on a lot of they expanded on a lot more characters that Brotherhood just kind of were like, yeah, okay, you know? So I actually kind of like that. You know, it kind of played more with like, you know, Maze Hughes and his relation to the characters, and even Tucker. Ew, disgusting, shout Tucker, disgusting. But they did more with this character, which I thought was interesting. Like, I think it was actually really, really cool what they did. It's honestly, in my opinion, probably the best animation I've seen that strayed from the manga. I think that out of all the anime I've seen where they catch up with the manga and then they have to do their own thing, I think they did the best. Because at the very least, they played with what they had in an interesting way. Again, I still prefer Brotherhood, like actually following the manga, but I thought it was pretty cool actually. It wasn't too bad, you know? Hi Fallen, the Oni female, dude, the femboy, that's me. How you doing? I hope you're doing good. Yeah, everything's subjective, to be fair. I mean, I've had so many people like come up to me and be like, "Oh, you watch One Piece?" I've literally had people like immediately, when I've even just mentioned One Piece, didn't even say I liked it or anything like that. It would just come up in conversation. They just like laugh in my face and say like, "That's too long. Like, how do you not find the One Piece in 1,000 episodes?" And I'm just like, okay, okay, like, go for it, live your life. I don't know. Like, I kind of don't care, you know. It's just the way it be, you know? Doing good, just chilling. How about you? I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. I'm having a good day so far. I'm a little bit sniffly, but besides that, I'm doing pretty nice. Sunburns on my shoulders became blisters. Ooh, not the sunburns. Oh, that sucks. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. I feel that. As someone who gets sunburned super duper easy, I feel your pain. I feel your pain so bad. OG FMA was character centered. I agree with that. Yeah, FMAB was more overall story centered. I still like a lot of the characters. I think FMAB introduced more characters like as time went on, whereas Full Metal Alchemist, the original, they kind of were just like, okay, these are the characters we got, we're just gonna roll with those characters, you know? Which is fair, honestly, you know, because at least you have what you need in place, and then you can kind of play around with their relations with each other and stuff like that. But I do think that Brotherhood had, again, a more all-around good story, you know? But I did like the original. I thought it was actually pretty solid, you know? I haven't watched it in a long time. The main thing I did remember was, I remember I watched it in the dub, and I remember Alphonse, I guess they used an actual child actor for Alphonse, and at the end, like when he's actually screaming for like attacks or just like something bad happens or whatever, his voice would crack a lot, and I felt so bad. I mean, it's realistic, to be fair. That is probably what his voice would sound like, but like it was kind of rough. It gave me some secondhand embarrassment, and I was like, oh gosh, like I couldn't not think about it, and I was like, oh no. Game plan, chat for 3 hours, play Pokemon for 10 minutes. Exactamundo, baby. That's what we were on about. No, to be fair, I usually chat and yap for like mainly like an hour before moving to the game. Now granted, you know, I continued the yap for the entirety of stream, which is the beautiful part, you know? The yapping doesn't have a stopping point, you know? This only yaps 24/7, except for when I'm not streaming, in which case it's not 24/7, you know? Had people suggest One Piece and Bleach, and I have a hard time wanting to get into them because of the length. That is very fair. A lot of people just don't want to start an anime and don't want to kind of commit to like such a long show, which is fair. That's a fair point. Thank you. Hi, Rye. How are you doing? Thank you for the headpats. I hope you're doing amazing. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. But yeah, that's fair. A lot of people don't really want to start super long shows. It is interesting to me, though. I think that is fair. I think that's fair. But at the same time, I think that, you know, I will say the pacing of One Piece do be a bit interesting at points. You know, it's not always the best, but I still like it all the same, you know? I can definitely kind of like put up with not great pacing. I've kind of grown up on not great pacing. Like old cartoons in general back in like the 90s, early 2000s were not greatly paced, you know, because they had to come up with weekly episodes all the time, and you know, seasonal shows weren't really a thing at that point. So a lot of times it was pretty rough, you know? Hit the one shoulder when he tossed me. No! Poor shoulders. Poor sunburned shoulders. Not gonna bully someone who enjoys having a chat with chat. I know, that would be crazy. Imagine bullying me. That's wild. Hope your week's going good so far. I'm doing good. Yes. Week is going good so far. I hope you're doing amazing yourself. Hope you're doing well. But yeah, I will give things a solid try. But again, I will not fully commit to them if I don't feel like I'll like it, probably. Like, I've given Dragon Ball a shot. Not really a Dragon Ball guy. I tried the OG, and then I tried Dragon Ball Z a bit. And then I watched, like, miscellaneous episodes here and there if it showed up on TV. I just don't think it's my thing, personally. I did try Bleach, and I did like up to the point of I think it's just called the Soul Society arc. Watched that whole arc all the way through. I thought it was peak. I was like, oh my gosh, this is awesome. And then I kept watching, and I just kind of got a bit bored after that point. I just wasn't as into it after that stage, but I could definitely see the potential of that. You know, there's some anime that I do really give the college try. The only anime I've put up with, even though I didn't super like it, now granted, I liked it a little bit, but I didn't really like this anime, Attack on Titan. I watched that all the way through. Was not a huge fan of it, but I liked it fine, you know? I have kind of the same vibe towards it as Demon Slayer, where like I can respect some aspects of it and think that they're good, but I just as a whole, I'm not loving it, you know? If that makes any sense. Everything else is fair game. Don't bully me. How dare? You're not allowed to bully me. I will bonk you. Sorry, I feel like a tickle in the back of my throat. Keeps bothering me. I'm trying to take drinks of water to like help with it, but it's not helping very much, you know? A big thing for me though is characters. If I don't feel like I'm very engaged with the characters and I don't really like latch on to characters, I usually end up not loving the show. And that'll be like the biggest factor to me of whether or not I love an anime or not, is like, do I like the characters? Do I feel like I want to root for the characters? When the characters feel the lows, do I feel the lows? You know, like that's kind of the main thing about it. And like a lot of the anime I tend to not love or I'll drop is because I just didn't really get attached to the characters until I was like, you know, this isn't for me probably. So Demon Slayer was one of those. I just, you know, I didn't latch on to anybody. Didn't really like feel much of anything towards any of the characters I had seen that far. Granted, I didn't get introduced to the boar face guy because I know they're pretty beloved. Not the fiery dude. I know he's very beloved. I don't think I'd like the yellow hair guy. They just seem really annoying to me, so I don't think I would have vibed with them anyway, but didn't see that guy either. So to be fair, like maybe I just didn't encounter the character I liked, but I feel like I gave it a good try, you know? Gave it a fair chance. Attack on Titan, I really didn't vibe with anybody for almost the entirety of the show. I liked the history. I think the history was my most interesting favorite part of Attack on Titan, was like the lore of like what happened like hundreds of years ago, millennia ago, you know? Like the origin of the Titans and stuff like that. I think that part is so cool. But Eren and stuff, I'm not as into, you know? Whenever Eren and the gang are doing stuff, I'm kind of like, okay. Like, okay. They're doing their thing, I guess. But I just wasn't as engaged with that. But, you know, that's kind of a big thing for me. Or sometimes it'll be really promising and I'll think I like a lot of the characters. I like the theme of AOT, but the characters were kind of hit or miss. See, that's the thing. That's the thing, right? I like some of the vibes of it, and I like, you know, a lot of the aspects of it. But yeah, the characters were, in my opinion, the weakest part of Attack on Titan. It didn't feel like they developed them very much early on, because it seemed like they didn't really know who they wanted to die or not. Now, granted, the first season as a whole, I felt like was very aimless and had no clue what was happening. Not really a whole lot of thought felt like was put into it. And I looked into it because I'm like, yeah, what's the deal with this? And apparently it was kind of very all over the place initially, because the mangaka originally had it be a short story where everyone died in the first mission. That was the original plan, but it just worked out really well and people loved it. So they're like, okay, well, give me a bit, I'll figure it out, you know, I'll make a story. And they did end up like making a lot of connections and stuff like that, which I think is very cool. Awesome. But that's why for like the first season, I'm like, man, none of this seems like it connects. Like it feels all over the place. Like, you know, it doesn't feel like there's a plan, because there kind of wasn't initially. So I think for me, that was kind of a big portion, and a lot of the characters didn't feel very built upon because of that. So especially in the first season or so, I couldn't feel hooked to anybody, you know? It wasn't there, and it makes sense in hindsight. But I did eventually, like, towards, like, the very end of the show, like, literally the last couple episodes, I'm like, you know what? I actually like a couple of characters. Let's go. We love to see it, you know? I think when I first saw Demon Slayer, I wasn't fond of it, but I'm still not, but I watched it because it was, like, before with Cowboy Bebop. Oh, were you not a fan of Cowboy Bebop initially? I watched a couple of episodes of Cowboy Bebop. I didn't dislike it. I actually liked it quite a bit. I didn't really feel motivated to finish it. I only watched I think I watched like 3-4 episodes, I think. And I liked those episodes. I don't know. It just wasn't like a whole lot of motivation. Cowboy Bebop was after it. Oh, got you. I thought when you said before Cowboy Bebop, I thought you meant like you had an earlier experience where you didn't like it, but then you kept going and you did like it. So you're like, oh, I did the same with Demon Slayer, but I got you. I misunderstood. But that's fair. I think it just kind of depends, really. But yeah, I don't know. It just didn't do it for me. Demon Slayer. But maybe I will go back to it at some stage. I do know it's going into a pretty cool arc right now, or it's going to when it comes back. I've heard people talk about it. I don't know. I'm not too sure. If I don't find characters I really like, though, I feel like I'm probably just going to do the same song and dance as I did with Attack on Titan, where I kind of would watch the series and just not really care about, like, what's happening, you know? Season 3 of Attack on Titan was kind of my jam. Because you learn a lot of world building and like the lore and stuff, and I love that. But also, it was my least favorite Eren in the entirety of the show. He was so just like aggravating the whole time, and I'm just like, what is happening? Like, what are we doing? But it was cool. It was cool learning the backstory. But I wish there was more of that. I kind of just like I didn't really get into like Eren and all of his friends and his squad and stuff. Like, I don't know, like, it's fine. But I just didn't care too much about it. I'm trying to think of something else. Jujutsu Kaisen I felt kind of similar towards, where I could see the potential of all the main characters, but I feel like we're not given enough time with them to really feel for them and like really get attached to them as characters, you know? It feels like the show, I've only watched the show, to be fair. I know the manga is done, I believe. I know nothing about what the manga's doing. But in terms of like the anime, I felt like it was moving too fast, and like I liked the pacing of it, but I felt like I didn't get enough time with the characters to like attach myself to them. And I'm like, I could see the building blocks for like these really good things, but I feel like they weren't quite there. And I'm like, I really want to like these characters, but they're not being given a lot of time for me to like them, you know? It's like, okay, well, this character's kind of cool. We see a bit of them. They seem like a good vibe. Oh, okay, we're moving on to this guy. Okay, well, I guess that's cool. Oh, we're going back. Okay, cool. Oh, they're dead. Oh, okay, understandable. You know? It's like, well, I knew you for an episode or so, but all right, fair enough. Oh, man. It's on anime on TV. Oh, interesting. Do you know what the anime was, or it doesn't seem like you know what it was? That's fair. I don't know. I don't really see a lot of I don't really use cable TV for anything anymore. I know that like Cartoon Network does like the late night Saturdays or Fridays or whatever, where they play like an episode of Naruto and One Piece and stuff like that. At least that's what it was when I was, you know, when it was my time, back in my day, you know. They used to play an episode of Naruto, then an episode of One Piece, then an episode of like, I don't know, something else going on. Bleach, maybe. But I don't know what they do now. Do they do that still? And if so, I wonder what they do. What animes they do. I guess they could still do One Piece. Maybe they do... I don't think they do Naruto still. Maybe they... Ugh, they might do Boruto. I don't know about that. Hypnosis Mic Division Rap Battle? What? Is that a show? I've never heard of that before. That is very interesting. I guess, you know, fair enough. Fair enough. They have a lot of interesting anime out there. I don't really know what the new anime scene's like right now. I haven't really been keeping up with a lot of the new stuff. The only new stuff I really know anything about is like Frieren, Solo Leveling Season 1. Didn't watch 2. Don't really want to watch 2. Is that it? I actually don't know. I've heard of some of the other anime going on currently, but I don't know what actually is like. I'm not in the loop at all, I've realized. I'm not in the loop when it comes to... Okay, my power just flickered off. I don't know if my stream is going. My monitor's just turned off. So that's cool. Hold on. Is stream live still? I don't know. I can't... Oh, we're still here. Okay. Yeah, no, my power flickered off completely. And my monitors both turned off. So I'm just like, oh, okay, cool. Like, this is what we're doing today. That's so weird. Yeah, it's still flickering. I don't get it. Because, like, okay, genuinely, it is the stormy season. You know, it'd be thundering, it'd be storming pretty much every day where I am currently. But it's nothing's happening. There's no thunder. There's no storm. It's sunny outside. So I don't know. I don't know. I'm gonna get active. I'm gonna get upset. I'm gonna go, grr, grr. Can't believe this. How dare. How dare. The audacity. The sabotage. To my poor little stream. I'm just out here doing my best. I'm just a little Oni boy doing their best out here. You know, it's probably my power is getting hacked right now by the anime industry, and they're just like, how dare they not like this anime? I can't believe this. How dare they? That's so wild. How dare they not like my favorite anime? You're chewing on the wire. Don't chew on the wires. Why would you chew on my wires? What the heck? Don't do that. That's bad. That's bad. Bad, Himeko. I can't believe this. Don't chew on my wires. You're gonna get electrocuted. Nom nom nom. No, don't go nom nom. It's bad. Don't do that. That's very, very bad. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like I don't actually know what my taste in anime. I mean, I feel like it's like my taste in anime is not shonen, I guess. Not super shonen at the very least. One Piece technically is a shonen, but it doesn't feel like a shonen, to be fair. Or at least, like, feels very different than most shonen. But yeah. But yeah. I don't know. I think it's the only shonen I really like. JoJo is no longer a shonen, and honestly, I don't think it's ever felt like a shonen anime before. I think it's a seinen anime at this stage. Or, not anime, but manga. The manga swapped to seinen, I believe, with the recent parts. But yeah, I don't think I'm very much a shonen guy anymore. I don't know. I guess I kind of just fell off the genre. At least a lot of the like newer stuff doesn't interest me as much. I used to really like Naruto, to be fair. I really did. It's kind of one of those things that looking back on it though, I'm like, you know, I like parts of it. I like parts of it a lot. I think it had such potential. It is always interesting though, because I do get recommended like some Naruto content like in my feeds and stuff, and I'll see someone talk about like new Boruto stuff, and it's wild. Like, I can't even imagine. Apparently they're dealing with like super god aliens at this point, like Thanos level threats, and they're just like, oh yeah, so basically they have like god jutsu that control reality, basically. That's what we're dealing with now. And it's like, oh, okay, cool. It's like, ah, yes, of course, yes. That's exactly what I was expecting to come out of Boruto. But yeah, I don't really know like the logistics of it, but yeah, apparently that's like a whole thing now, and it's wild. I mean, hey, if people are liking it, people are liking it. I'm just like at the very least, like more so in like a funny way, it is jarring for me to listen to, because I'm like, man, I remember the strongest thing, like when I last watched, was the like the tailed beast bomb. Like, you know, that was the strongest thing for me. Like, just a big chakra bomb, essentially. You know, just a big chakra nuke. But now they're dealing with like reality warping stuff. I guess, to be fair, there was some reality warping stuff, but that was bad. That was bad vibes. I don't know why they gave the Sharingan the ability to just like change reality as a whole. That seems a little bit crazy. But yeah, Naruto did have a lot of potential, and I think it realized it at parts, right? I feel like, especially again, I will say this, I'll die on this hill. I think the Pain arc was a fine place for Naruto to end, you know? Granted, the whole Sasuke stuff was not figured out by the Pain arc, but like, you could have added just a little bit after that and it would have worked, you know? I think there was some cool stuff that did come after, but like, the Pain arc so much felt like Naruto's end, like its conclusion. Like, oh, Naruto saved the day. He's accepted by the village. The people love him. He's done great things. He's a shoo-in to be Hokage because everyone likes him, you know? It showed all the villagers, like, turn from resentful to, like, almost, like, missing Naruto when he goes on missions and stuff, and, like, be like, oh, man, I hope that kid's all right. He lost Sasuke, his friend. Geez, I hope he's okay. You know, that kind of stuff. And it's like, oh, the people like him now. Cool. That's all he wanted. That was the whole end goal, you know? Like, all right, we're good. Wrap it up, Kishimoto. But then he's like, wait a minute. What if aliens? What if we had aliens in my ninja show? But apparently he was pressured into doing that because they wanted to keep milking the whole series and stuff. So they're like, oh, well, make a new threat so that Boruto can fight him, his son. And they're like, okay, money, I guess. And I'm like, no, why is it always money? Grr. It's okay, though, you know? Sometimes that's just the way it be. They just want the money. I don't know why. I can't shake this feeling that my voice is off today. I don't know. It feels weird. It's not like too bad. It just like I can't find like a comfortable. You know that feeling? You know that feeling where your tongue doesn't have like a comfortable place to rest in your mouth, you know? Like, you know that like whole thing where it's like, if you think about it, like the tongue is always kind of in an awkward position in your mouth. That's how like my entire like mouth throat situation feels. Like I can't actually find the comfortable point of me talking, you know? You sound good. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. I'm trying my best out here. But yeah, sometimes like I think I just overthink a bit, but it just doesn't feel comfortable talking. And I'm like, am I doing it wrong? Maybe I just didn't vocal exercise enough today. I didn't go, oh, me, you know? I didn't do my do re mi fo sol la ti do or whatever it's called. I never actually learned that, the do re mi sol fo la ti do or whatever. I never did that before. Even though I did study music, I don't know what that is. Like, I know what it is, where it's like the different notes on the scale, but I don't know which one relates to what. I remember that actually came up last week when we played Mario RPG. There was like a whole like puzzle related to that. I had to look up the chart because I had no clue. I can read a music sheet, but like I don't know the do re mi. I don't know the do re mi. But then again, I think that's more of like a vocal thing, like more of a singing thing. So I guess to be fair, I didn't sing ever. I just played an instrument, you know? Do, re, mi, fa. Oh, it's fa, sol, la, ti, do. La, ti, do. All I know is la, ti, do. or actually, not do, re, mi. I think of do, re, me from like that one like holy, I don't know if it's like a church hymn or whatever, but you know, like the meme song, like the do, re, me, like that song. That's what I think of. So I'm just like, yes, of course, do, re, me. Yes, totally not do, re, mi. Like, yes, that's how it's sung. Dorime, da na na dorime. I just think it's funny. But yeah, I did study a bit of music. I don't know. Music theory never really clicked for me. Like, I get the concept of music theory and like certain things and you know, like kind of the idea, but I don't know. If someone asked me to like write a piece of music, I'd have no clue what to do. I can read it, I just can't write it, you know? I can play it, but I can't create it, you know? I guess I wasn't blessed with that gift. But yeah. Well, it's like I don't know what note it is. Like do is like do starts at a certain note and then you go up the scale basically. I don't know that aspect of it really. Cuz I know you like climb, it's just like I don't know, it's like D note or C note, then it goes, you know. Well, I mean like maybe it'd make more sense if do was A, cuz it starts A goes to G. So like A, B, C, D, E, F, G, A, B, D, 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 you know, and it repeats over and over. But I don't know. I don't know. I'm just a silly little guy. I don't know those things. But yeah, when I played, the lowest I remember going was, I think the lowest note I could go was like D. I think it was a D below the staff. And then the highest note I could go was, my instrument went high. It was like, I think it was like 2 C's above the staff, I believe. Like, it was crazy. It was up there. But yeah, I don't know. It's very fascinating music. But yeah, I'm not really too skilled in it. I don't really know a whole ton about it. It never really clicked for me, I'd say. But yeah. All right, I do think we will be swapping on over to the Pokemon screen. So how about let's get going with that. We do have some Pokemon to hunt and also some Pokemon to evolve because I got my couple of Eevees the other day, which was super duper fun. I do need to figure out how to evolve them properly. I need to raise my friendship with them and then evolve them at the proper times under the proper conditions, and then they'll evolve into what we want them to. So we're gonna have to figure out how to do that. So without further ado, let's jump on over to the game screen and let's have a good time, shall we? Let's go. All right, here we go. All right, let me move myself on over. I've only played baritone and guitar. Baritone, that's cool. I know I can't read anymore. Yeah, it was, oh gosh, when was the last time I played? Like 4 years ago, I think 5 years ago was the last time I ever played. That was a while ago. But yeah, I remember how to read. I think I remember the fingerings, but not too much really. Like it's still kind of like hazy in my brain. Dondozo and Tatsuki. I don't wanna shiny hunt the water. Not, well, I guess to be fair, Tatsugiri I don't think would be in the water. Oink alone, ew. Rookidee and Palmy we already have. Yanma is gonna be a probably not. I actually kind of like Yanmega. I don't know what their shiny looks like though. We could investigate that. What does Yanmega look like shiny? Oh, their shiny's kind of cool. It's just blue, but like that's kind of nice. It's a nice blue at least. I don't know what that one is. The Fletchling evolution. I think it's Fletchender. And Finneon, Alolan Muck, Picky Peck. I don't know. We could check out this one, I guess. I feel like the random ones are always not very good. The random outbreaks, I feel like they're always not great. They're not ones I ever want to pick. Let's take a look though, shall we? Let's go take a look. Hi Z, how you doing? Thank you for the glug glug. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing absolutely amazing. Hello, hello. How are you doing? All right. Let's see what this random outbreak is, and then we'll decide Hoot. Oh my gosh, it's always Hoot, isn't it? It's always Hoot. Oh my goodness. All right, hold on. I'm gonna throw a picnic real quick, because I do need to up my friendship with my Eevees as I go anyway. The real question is, how do I keep track of them? Because, like, when they move around, I have no clue who's who. I'm okay, but hope you're doing amazing. I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. I'm doing pretty good. See, like, I have no clue which one I just washed. Because they move around so much. How am I supposed to keep track of these little guys? I mean, I guess the optimal thing to do would be, I guess, just to have one on the team at a time, but that takes longer. It's a whole thing. All right, and just to make sure, I'll wash this one. I think this is the first one I washed, but I'm not too sure. So we'll just do that again real quick. I'm assuming this will get your friendship up, I'm pretty sure. We need all of them to be high friendship with us, so we got to be careful about that. But yeah, I don't think there's anything I really want to shiny hunt here. So I think we just go ahead and we... Well, is there a way to check how friendly you are with somebody? I don't really know. Like, I don't really think that... Yeah, I tried looking it up, and I don't know if I can find a way. Pokemon Scarlet, check friendship level. Talking to an NPC. Oh, right. Yes. I did look it up. Yes, okay. There's an NPC we could talk to in Cascarafa, which I think is the water area. Hi, Straynor. How are you doing? Welcome on in. It is... Yeah, here it is. Question is, where are they specifically? I have no idea. Can I zoom in and it tells me? I'll just go to the top and work my way around. I think they say it's by a water... Or, not a waterfall, a fountain. It looks like there's a fountain up top. I have to talk to some lady. And she'd be like, oh my gosh, your Pokemon loves you. Thank you for the glug glugs. I appreciate it. I'm doing well. Thank you for asking. And hi, Aaron. Hope you're doing good too. Welcome on in. Hello. How are you? I like just randomly making noises when I drink water. When I drink the water. Oh, yep, this is her. Hello. Can I see how friendly you and your Pokemon are? Yes. Take a look at Umbreon. The one I want to turn into an Umbreon. Let's see. Starting to get friendly. I bet you'll get along better soon. No! Dang it. What do you mean? What do you mean I'm not best friends with this Pokemon? I've literally known it for a total of like a day. I've literally given it like 2 bats and we had a picnic together. Like, what do you mean? Neutral? That's crazy. I can't believe that. The audacity is wild. Alright, it's picnic time. I don't think we can have picnics here. No. No, we can't. I don't know if I should just like... Okay, you know what? Actually, I am very curious. I'm going to test a theory out really quickly. A game theory. Thanks for watching. We're going to take a look. I'm going to literally host a picnic. I am going to give this Eevee like 10 bats. And we're going to see if I could just basically force him to be my bestie so I can evolve him. You might say... This is weird methods, but all I'm saying is that, you know, I'm just being the best I can be, you know? I'm gonna be the best friend like no one ever was. Hi, Wee Woody, how are you doing? Hello. I see Eevees, I click. Yeah, we shiny hunted some Eevees the other day, and I'm trying to evolve them. Because I want an Umbreon, a Sylveon, And I think Espeon is my third favorite shiny Eevee, I should specify. My favorites are Umbreon, Jolteon, and probably then Flareon, I'd say. But in terms of shinies, I like the Sylveon and Espeon. I think they're pretty. Oh, sick, Violet. Bought it when I went to Japan like years ago and I haven't touched it. That's so understandable, you know? I am playing Scarlet because I like the legendary, and I ended up liking the Paradox Pokemon more in Scarlet. But I think the games are pretty fun for the most part. I can appreciate a lot of the stuff the games tried to do. They're not my favorite, but I can appreciate, you know? You're gonna give the Eevees hydrophobia? No, it's fine. I'm just making sure they're clean, you know? You know what they say, cleanliness is the first step to managerialness. Or something like, what's the SpongeBob quote? Cleanliness, the step before managerialness. It's something like that. I don't remember what it is. Something about managerialness. Oh, I'm very sorry, though. If you guys are not subscribed, you'll be getting an ad in just a little bit. It's going to be like 3 minutes. I'm very sorry to all the beans that just showed up a little bit ago. But I promise it won't be too long. Grab a drink, grab a snack in the meantime. You know, it'll just be like 3 minutes, okay? You won't be missing too much. I'm just going to be seeing if my friendship level goes up with Eevee or not. We'll find out. I also have to wait until nighttime before I can evolve it, because it's going to be a little bit tricky, because we want it to be Umbreon. Oh my gosh! Pandaran, thank you for the radio. Oh my gosh. I'm not going to lie. That was phenomenal timing. I had 3 seconds to snooze the ads. So, man, you came right at the buzzer. Welcome on in, Raiders. I hope you're doing amazing. Hello, I am Onichi, your one and only femboy VTuber. How are you doing? How are you doing? I heard and hit the button. I know, I was just like, I had 1 snooze left. So you guys get 5 minutes of no ad Oni content. Let's go. We love to see it. Hi, Mod the Artist. Thank you for the follow. Thank you so much, Panda, for the raid. How was your stream? I hope you're doing good. And Reichner, thank you so much for the raid as well. Can we get the shout out for Reichner as well? Hello, the double raidu. Oh my goodness, you guys came in at the perfect time. That's crazy. But yes, welcome on in. Hi Panda, hi Mod, hi. Hello Opal, hope you're doing good. Reichner, I hope I'm saying that correctly. How was the stream? Were you guys both playing together? I see you're playing Dune the Awakening, both of you. Were you guys playing together? Were you beans playing the video game? I've heard about this game. What is the deal with Dune, the game? I know about the movies. Is the games based on the movies? You're playing together, it's a good time. That's awesome. I'm so happy to hear that. I'm glad you had a fun time. But yes, welcome on in. I am Onichi. I'm your one and only femboy VTuber. We are playing some Pokemon right now. We are trying to evolve some shiny beans. And we found out the strat, baby. The strategy is we're going to have a picnic and we're going to give the Eevee 100 bats. And then, bam, it'll be our best friend. That is what I figured out, apparently. Surviving in the desert. Oh, that sounds cool. That sounds awesome. But yes. If you do have to take a break, grab a drink, grab a snack. Like I said a little bit earlier, you guys should be free of ads for like another 2 minutes or so, but they will be coming up. So if you want to wait till then and grab a drink and snack in the meantime, go for that if you want to, or do whatever you need to do. Take very good care of yourself. I really appreciate the raids, though. That's so sweet of you guys. Thank you. I am doing well. It's an MMORPG? Wait, really? An MMORPG? That sounds insane. That's actually wild. I am not much of a MMORPG person. I played like, I tried a little bit of World of Warcraft. I tried like a trial account a long time ago. And the only one I actually liked, the only MMORPG I played that I liked was, oh wait, they're so cute. Look at the little bean. Get scrubbied. The only one I really played that I liked was Wizards 101. I don't know if you guys know about that. I played it when I was really young, like a long time ago. And it's crazy. MMO Lite, a hybrid survival crafter and MMO? That's so interesting. I know about Dune. I've never watched the Dune movies. I've heard they're very good. But I know so little about it as a whole, other than the worms. But it seems fascinating, you know? That's cool, though. Very RPG. I do love me an RPG. RPGs are kind of my favorite video games, honestly. I do love RPGs. That sounds fascinating, though. I'm glad you guys had a fun time. But yeah, that's awesome. Okay, so the ads are popping up. I do not have any snoozes left. So you guys will be getting an ad in just a little bit. I'm very, very sorry. It's going to be for like 3 minutes. So if you want to grab a drink, grab a snack. In the meantime, go to the bathroom or whatever you need to do. Take good care of yourself. We will be here. We'll still be playing the Pokemons. So take care, okay? Thank you again for the raids. It means a lot to me. But yes, do what you need to do. Make sure you're taking care and that you're just, you know, here's being the wonderful beans you are. Jeff sliding through the stands. Oh, Wee Woody. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome, welcome to the Oni Dynasty. I hope you enjoy your stay and all the lovely new beans here. And Reichner, thank you for the follow as well. You guys are so sweet. You guys are so heckin' sweet. What the heck? I really appreciate it. Love of Eevee. Let me guess, you got the Let's Go Eevee game? I did not, actually. I got the Let's Go Pikachu game. I like Eevee, but we kind of just need to, like, evolve Eevee. So, Eevee, at least the evolution, I want Umbreon. You need to have high friendship, so we're kind of just spamming the shower function. Because it raises your friendship with Eevee. So we're kind of just spamming this a lot so that we can friend them up. And then we could wait until it's nighttime and then evolve them. That is my main goal anyway. So we're hoping for the best. How can you call yourself an Eevee fan if you haven't played Let's Go? Well, I got Let's Go Pikachu. So, I mean, that was just the way it is, you know? I like Eevee. I wouldn't say like I'm a diehard Eevee fan. But like I like Eevee. I'm more of an Umbreon person. Though I'm not gonna lie, recently when it comes with Umbreon, a lot of people are just jumping on the bandwagon and I don't appreciate it because I remember back in my day, Umbreon was like a lot of people's least favorite evolution. And people are like, oh, Umbreon? Like, how boring. It's not even that interesting, blah, 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 blah. Now, everyone's like, oh, Umbreon's the best. Umbreon's amazing, blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, how dare you? You didn't suffer through the trenches like I did. You didn't suffer the harassment from all the Vaporeon fans back in the day. Back in my day. You see, Sonny, back in my day, people didn't respect Umbreon. They thought that it was just emo. It was the coolest, had a sleek design. It was a dark type, which is super cool. It was bulky, you know, had good survivability. They were a good vibe. But no, everyone was like, oh, they're not that interesting. I think it's just because they didn't have like a lot going on in terms of like extra design components, you know? So I think a lot of people didn't like it for that reason and liked Vaporeon because it had like a mermaid design, you know? But I love the color scheme of Umbreon. It had like a very sleek, very cool like style, you know? But yeah, Umbreon was always super adorable. I always felt they were. Hi, Dark Cloud. How are you doing? Welcome on in. I hope you're doing amazing. Hello. How are you doing today? I have no idea how long we've been doing this. I'm kind of mindlessly doing this over and over again, but hopefully this works out, you know? My favorite's the Zappy one. Jolteon was originally my favorite, then it became Umbreon. Jolteon's still my second fave, though. My top three are Umbreon, Jolteon, and honestly, I would say Flareon. I'm more of a Flareon person than a Vaporeon. Vaporeon's probably 4th favorite for me, but I don't know. I like Flareon. They just seem really cozy, comfy, you know? I like them a lot. But yeah, I've been an Umbreon fan for a while. I just think that they're cool. They give me cool vibes, and I just think they're really nice, you know? Twitch gave you no the chosen one.
You, Skirknir, are the chosen one. You will be blessed.
With no ads. Eevee! Alright, let's see. Was that enough? We spammed that a lot. Uh-oh. They did level up. Don't evolve. No. No. Bad. No. 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 Wait, can I cancel this? Okay. Phew. Alright, cool. So they have high enough friendship to evolve into something. We just have to wait until it's nighttime. Okay, good, good, good. Phew. Oh my gosh. I was really hoping I knew how to cancel it. I was like, it is the B button, right? You just mash it, right? But it kept going. I was scared. Welcome back from the ads, everybody. Thank you so much for waiting. I appreciate it. Let's go. We're good friends. Okay, perfect. So I basically just need to wait until it becomes nighttime, which I don't know how long the day-night cycle is in this game. A bit, I guess. So we'll just kind of like chill, I guess, for a bit. I could actually, you know what I could do? I could swap them out with something else. So we'll just grab this one. This could be, well, this one doesn't have a fairy type move, right? Or does it? Okay, yeah. We could have this one be our Espeon then. Or I could really quickly teach it a fairy move and then it could be Sylveon. I think it has the capability of learning a fairy type move? Question mark? Oh. If I level it up a bit. Just give one of those. Baby doll eyes. Yeah, that's a fairy type, I'm pretty sure. Yep, fairy type move. Perfect. Let's go. Hi, Honda. How are you doing? Scarlet's the red one. Yes, I have Pokemon Scarlet. I'm more of a fan of Scarlet personally. I really just like the legendary and the paradox Pokemon, but you know, I think Violet. I like the Violet legendary as well. I'm just not a big fan of the paradoxes. Hi, Shirenda. Oh, thank you for the sub. Oh. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Welcome back to the Oni fans, where you can never, ever leave. I hope you're doing good. How are you? I hope you enjoyed the emotes and the ad-free viewing and all the good stuff. Would have gotten Scarlet, but somehow only Violet was on sale in Japan for 4,000 yen? That's a good deal. Oh my gosh. Wait, so do you play in Japanese then? Or do they allow you to put it in English? Yeah, I guess they would allow you to change it to English. I'm good. Love the shiny Eevee. Yeah, isn't it really cute? We're waiting until it's nighttime so I could evolve one of them into Umbreon. But I have 3 shiny Eevees. I want Umbreon, Sylveon, and Espeon, because those 3 have my favorite shinies of the bunch. Well, that we don't have yet, because we already have Vaporeon and Flareon shiny, which are both pretty cool. Vaporeon pink is lovely. But I'm glad you're doing good. What's a paradox? So basically, well, I guess it's like story spoilers, so I'll keep it vague, but basically paradox Pokemon are Pokemon from different periods of time. So Koraidon, looking like an old dinosaur lizard, the Pokemon, paradox Pokemon of Scarlet are like ancient, kind of prehistoric looking. And then Miraidon, looking like a futuristic mon, those paradox Pokemon are like futuristic. It's a kind of interesting vibe, but I think the futuristic Pokemon look kind of meh. I'm not a big fan. Certain games are locked in Japanese, but I think Pokemon games are available in English regardless of region. That would make sense. I could imagine that being the case. I honestly don't know. Oh, it's raining. It's still daytime. Oh! Well, no. Well, kind of hard to tell now. I think it's still probably daytime. Most likely. I'll brush for a little bit longer, but yeah, if I can somehow notice it's nighttime, then I definitely want to try and evolve into Umbreon. Oh, actually, wait, hold on. I'm gonna stop after this one real quick, because I actually don't want to progress too far with the friendship, because if I can't tell what time it is, it's gonna be kind of difficult. Uh-oh. Is it daytime or nighttime? I can't tell. Let's cancel it. I'm gonna cancel it just so I can be 100% sure I know what I'm doing. I'm gonna save before each and every one of them. Okay, so that one's ready to evolve. Awesome. Save. I'll call this one Sylveon. I need to rename it. I'll just call it Syl. Alright, cool. But yeah, I can't tell what time it is, like, at all. So let's see. Maybe if I fly to a different area, it'll help. Because it's raining, so I can't tell, like, when it is. Let's go over here, I guess. I thought that was the case when I bought Persona 5 Royal to find it's locked in Japanese because Atlas is region specific. Atlas is very specific about some stuff with their games. I remember when I first got the game, I wanted to, like, when I first got Persona 5 and was looking into it, I'm like, oh, I wonder if I could stream it and stuff like that. And it's like, oh, no, actually, we don't like when people stream the game, so we have to have, like, this, like, weird situation go on with it, and, like, it has this, like, weird overlay thing happening. That's pretty wild. But yeah, it seems like, that's actually really fascinating, though. Why is it raining? I mean, it seems like it's nighttime. Alright, fine, whatever. We'll save, and if it's not actually nighttime, then so be it. We'll just reload the save. It seems like it should be nighttime, though, so... Alright. Let's go into our bag. We'll give our Eevee one... Oh, let's give him a medium candy. Alright, come on, fingers crossed. We get an Umbreon. Dun, 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 dun. They're so pretty! Ah! Oh, I love them! Oh, Umbreon's so pretty! Oh, they're a gorgeous bean. They're so pretty. Definitely one of my favorite shinies. Hi. Hello. Oh, you're so pretty. You're just a little bean, aren't you? Look at that neon blue. It's so cute. Let's go. Ah, I love it. Oh, I forgot you could do that. Let's go. Oh, I love that. I love that so much. Such a little bean. Look at all these Pokemon around. None of them compare to you. Yeah, look at it. I love how, like, glow in the dark it is. It's such a pretty design. Oh, I love it. I'm saving. Saving my game. Let's go. All right, perfect. That was the main one I was concerned about. So I'm very glad that we got that figured out. Hi. Now, I could be wrong about this. I'm actually going to go ahead and I will evolve Sylveon. I'll save again. I think I just did, but just to make sure. Because I believe, if I'm not mistaken, just the fact that it has a fairy type move should overwrite anything else about it. Regardless of, like, daytime, nighttime, or anything like that. So I think it should work fine still. I could be wrong. That's why we made a save, but I'm pretty sure this should work still. So, there it is! Sylveon, Little Bane. They also have a really pretty shiny. Thank you for the lurk, Honda. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, their shiny's really pretty. That's so nice. What a good color. Alright, we got our 2 shinies. And all we have to work on now is Espeon, which will be awesome. Hello. All in Japanese. No, the Japanese. Well, I mean, maybe incentive for you to learn a new language. Though that'd be very difficult. That'd be very tricky to do. But yeah, that's fair. I don't know. I don't really know too much about, like, the different localizations of games and stuff. Because, like, a majority of them I can think of, you can change the language, at least in terms of, like, I know Nintendo games are pretty common, like, they can do that easily. Though, a lot of games I can think of off the top of my head, they don't really do that, you know? Where they're just like, yep, okay, you can change the volume, but you can't change the language. Or you can change the written language, but not the spoken language, you know? Time to be fluent in kanji. Exactly! That's all you need to do. Easy peasy, right? That's all you need to do. What, you mean you guys can't learn kanji in like a week? Come on. Me over here, like, unable to remember Spanish. I tried learning Spanish when I was a younger... Oh, our shiny team is looking gorgeous. I do love these shinies. I love these shiny Pokemon. I'm so glad that we actually did start shiny hunting on stream. I think it's super duper fun. I absolutely love it. But yeah, I did learn a bit of Spanish, like, for school and stuff. But, like, I can't remember, like, language stuff. Like, it doesn't stick in my brain for long. So I can ace a test amazingly, you know? If I have a little bit of time to learn it. But, like, once the test is over, I go back to basically not really remembering much of any of it. And it's just like, it feels kind of pointless, you know? Because, like, what's the point of, like, learning it if I'm going to immediately forget, you know? If it's not going to stick. So I don't know. 俺は日本人じゃない。俺はモンキー D. Luffy. 海賊に乗りはなる。Hi, Camper of Death. How are you doing? Welcome on in. How are you? That was the plan for buying all these games over here, because I want to hear the Japanese VAs, but still be able to read text. See, yeah, that's kind of a big deal. I love Japanese voice actors, and I often prefer them. Just because I like the delivery in a lot of ways, and also I think it's really cool because I get to play this game with myself, basically. Whenever I watch anything in Japanese dub or play a game, I get to think, and like I will listen to their voice and be like, what other characters have they played that I know? Like, I know that voice. Who is it? And then I'll waste like 5 minutes of my life like trying to figure it out. That's my ultimate well, I was gonna say it's my ultimate like red flag when watching stuff, but it's more of like just like a quirk I have where I have to figure it out. Like, that was my whole experience watching like One Piece and stuff, where I'm just like, who is this person? Where have I heard him before? And then I'll be like, Sailor Moon, you know, or something crazy like that. It's always super duper fun. I like it a lot. Right. It is turning evening, so I might hold off on evolving you. Oh, okay, perfect. I'd save progress. Yeah, it seems like it's about to turn nighttime. So maybe we fly a different way. Is your trainer name Oni by chance? Yes, it is. Well, it should be, I believe. I'm pretty sure. I can't imagine it'd be anything else, because I do be Oni. Let's fly over here and see if this is daytime. Because I want to make sure it's actually got online. Yes, technically. I don't think I'm gonna be doing anything online. I might do Terra raid battles at some point, but I'm probably not gonna do any online functions today. This is just straight up nighttime. Wanna vibe? I'm good, thank you. I appreciate the offer, but no, I'm probably just gonna be doing single player stuff today. Okay, let's see. Blueberry. I'm good, camper. Thank you. But yeah, I love playing the Guess Who game as well. It's always fun. Just like, who's that voice actor? I always think it's cool because, you know, it's fun because you can recognize like a range of voices. And you can really learn to like appreciate some voice actors. Like, for example, there's a really cool character, or like a really cool voice actor that I do like quite a bit. And they have a very easily detected voice. Bakugo. It's Bakugo's voice actor, but they play one character that stumped me for the longest time when I was trying to play the guessing game because it sounded nothing like Bakugo. It was a character from Frieren. And I was trying to figure out what character they played, like what other character they played, and I couldn't figure it out for the life of me. I'm like, what is it? Like, I don't know. Who could it possibly be? Because I heard the character in Frieren, I'm like, I feel like I know the voice, but I don't know what else they play. And I looked into it, and I'm like, oh my god, it's Bakugo. Because the character that Bakugo's voice actor plays in Frieren is, it's Himel, the hero at the beginning of the story. And they have such a calm, nice voice, and I'm like, what? You mean Bakugo's voice actor isn't in a constant state of yelling and screaming? Like that doesn't seem right at all. Wait a minute, I'm so confused. I'm just doing my thing. You got that right, Himiko. Best boy, best boying. Just be best boying. What can I say? I'm just well, I don't know if I'm the best boy, but I'm just doing my thing, you know? Yeah, the voice actor of James passed away recently, which was really sad. But, you know, we can always just remember the good times, you know? We can embrace the good memories we have. I know, it's sad. But, you know, I'll always remember. I watched, like, I think I tuned into, like, a stream the other day of someone playing Pokemon Black and White, and I heard the battle theme music. And I'm like, oh no, I can't play Pokemon Black and White anymore because the battle music is the base James voice line we've had as a redeem for a while, where he's like, let's blow them back to the Dark Ages right where they belong. Do, 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 do. It's that music is the battle theme. And I'm like, no, that music's been ruined for me because all I can think of is James being like, let's blow them back to the Dark Ages right where they belong. Oh man, the good vibes, good vibes. But yeah, let's not focus too much on the dark, depressing. You know, let's just enjoy the niceness. You know, try not to dwell on the sad. Let's go. We got all our shinies, baby. Got our psychic type. We got our Espeon. See, a lot of people actually really dislike the green that they use for Espeon. I actually kind of like it. Like, don't get me wrong. I think they could have went with better colors than green, but I think the green of, like, the grass behind Espeon right now, like, if they chose that color, that could have been real bad. But I think this is pretty good. I don't think it's bad. I like it personally. Yeah, there's a little guy. Hi. Let's go. We got our full team, baby. All right, cool. So let's go ahead and... let's do a bit of time traveling, because I don't think I have any Pokemon here that I want to shiny hunt. I'm assuming they didn't change. Nope. So I'm gonna go into my little settings here on the Switch, and I'm gonna go back, and I'm gonna skip ahead. And oh, I guess I skipped ahead before at some point. Oh yeah, last time we streamed, I skipped ahead. I forgot about that. We skipped ahead. Yeah, we did it. We did it. We did it. Yeah. Electabuzz, Schmeargle, Rhyhorn, Sawsbuck, Ghastly. Ghastly I can only do at nighttime, though, so that's going to be a problem. Yungoos, Mastiff, Lycanroc, Tauros, Tropius, Abomasnow, Low Kicks. Swinub, Houndour, or Houndoom, I should say. A lot of these Pokemon, I'm not a big fan of the shinies, from what I remember, or they're just Pokemon I'm not too interested in general. So I think I'm gonna skip ahead then. This is a weird Pokérap. Yeah, this is the new Pokérap. Could you imagine trying to do a new Pokérap and you have Pokemon like, you know, Koraidon and like Brute Bonnet, and you're just like Brute Bonnet, Metagross, it's like the Pokérap wasn't meant for this. Wait, hold on. There we go. I think I can't be in the map when I'm doing that because I think it causes it to be a bit weird. Let me really quickly. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, heck. I think we're here. I done goofed. Did that change it? No, these are the same. Why is it not working? Urgh. Nothing wants to work for me today. Today's really just trying to spite me. Unless this was exactly the date I had before. There we go. I was gonna say, I could have sworn Solosis, Cubchoo, Toucannon, Marill, Oinkalone, Palmy, Skidoo. No, I'm not Kilowattrel. Go-Goat, Unknown. I'm not really vibing with a lot of these. Seedot, Growlithe, Noctowl. No, I'm not vibing with that either. I don't know. I'm a little bit picky about what I go for now. Let me take a look. Is Riolu Lucario in this game? They are, actually, and I do have a shiny Lucario. I do actually have one. I got it from, it was a mystery gift, because they did, it was like part of like some tournament or something that they did, and they're just like, oh yeah, if you put the code into the thingy around this time, you can get a shiny Lucario, and I got one, and it was awesome. I have it in my PC. I don't think I want any of these guys, though. Barracuda, Rockruff. We already have a shiny Rockruff, so I think we're fine. I think we have... No, we only have one. I was gonna say, I thought we got two, but no, I wanted to get two, but we only got one. I can check out what this random one is over here. Yeah, if I go all the way up. Yeah, hold on. Actually, let me move real quick. I can show you. I have it in my PC. Where is... There's Lucario. Yeah, we have a shiny Lucario right there. They're just a silly little guy. But yeah, they have Lucario. I think, I don't remember if they added it in the DLC or if it was in the base game. I feel like it very well might have been a DLC Pokemon. But I don't remember. I don't remember super good. So if I'm not mistaken, I believe the outbreak should be this way. So we're going to try our best to find it. I remember it was pretty far away on the map. It's your favorite Pokemon? Oh, I normally don't play the games if they're not in it. I'm pretty sure Lucario's in every game because they're very much a fan favorite, even by the company themselves. I'm pretty sure they're in every single game. I know they're definitely in Sword and Shield. They are in, they're in Sun and Moon for sure. They were in Legends Arceus because I had one, I think. Yeah, I think Lucario's in every single game. Honchkrow. Well, actually, Honchkrow is kind of cool, I guess, but I'm not big into Honchkrow. They're cool. Let me skedaddle. But yeah, that's understandable. I think Lucario is really cool. Lucario is a very, very, very beloved Pokemon. I think if I'm not mistaken, it won like, what, it was in the top 10 favorite Pokemon of all time, basically, when they did the big Pokemon like poll. Popularity poll. It was definitely up there, I remember. Right. There we go. I'm actually really surprised, though. That was a weird poll, though. I mean, not like, oh, it was bad per se, but there are a lot of Pokemon that I was very surprised were as, like, high up as they were. Like, the first couple you could assume. I was shocked to learn that Greninja was the favorite Pokemon of all time. That was actually kind of wild. I knew Greninja would be, like, top 5, but top 1 is insane. But yeah, there was a lot of cool ones. Chandelure was like in the top like 20 something. I was like, oh my gosh, my goat, my king. Because I love Chandelure. But like, I'm surprised. Like, honestly, the Pokemon community kind of surprised me. Though, a lot of the high up ones were kind of what you'd expect, you know? Like, Charizard was number 2, understandable. Pikachu wasn't very high at all, actually. Which I kind of don't mind. I mean, I like Pikachu. I don't love Pikachu, though. Lucario's great. Lucario is great, Yukiel. That is true. Lucario is great. Probably has my favorite Mega Evolution, I'd say, Lucario. I'm very pumped to see him. Squawkabilly. Do they come in this color? Okay, I'm like, I know nothing about Squawkabilly. I've never had a Squawkabilly in my entire life. I would have no clue what a shiny one looks like. Because I think they have a couple of different colors. Heavens forbid I know what they are. Wouldn't expect it, but yeah, Chandelure is great. Chandelure is like, honestly, it's up there. It's up there for one of my faves. I love Chandelure. They're just they're really silly and... Ooh, oh, Tandemaus. I think Tandemaus doesn't have a very... I don't think... Yeah, I'll just look at Mousehold. I don't think they're shiny, you can tell. Yeah, it's like not different at all. That would be really tough to hunt, but I do like them. They're cute. They're cute beans. Metagross has to be my favorite. Oh, Metagross. Yeah, Metagross's Mega's really cool too. Actually, one of my favorites is definitely Gengar, especially shiny Mega Gengar. Because shiny normal Gengar sucks. It's bad. Like, it's barely any different color. But dang, when it's Mega, oh, the shiny's so cool. It's so hecking cool. Gengar is an awesome Dynamax. Yeah, the Gigantamax for Gengar is cool too. A lot of people really hate Gigantamax. In a competitive sense, sure, I'm not gonna argue that, like, maybe it is game-breaking, but, like, in terms of just, like, a casual enjoyer of the games, I actually like it more than Megas, to be honest with you. Just because, like, Pokemon battles then become Kaiju battles, and I think that's sick. That's epic. And you get to do it in the arenas, the stadiums, and it made me feel like I was, Ash versus Gary back in the day, because I loved that episode I had on VHS, where Ash and Gary had their big duel, and it ended with the Charizard and Blastoise, and the crowd's cheering as you Gigantamax your Pokemon, and you're like, yeah, let's go. I feel so cool. Oh, Real loot outbreak. Hi, Bloopsy Daisy. How are you doing? Hi. How are you? How are you doing? It's good to see you. I hope you're doing wonderfully. I'm not finding anything I want to shiny hunt today, though. I feel like it might be because I'm getting a bit picky because I want the shinies to be cool. But man, I can't find anything I'm really into. Oops. Hold on. Here we go. Now I can do this. We're doing a little bit of time travel. We do a little bit of trolling around here. How are you doing, though? I hope you're doing well, Bloopsy. I hope you're having an absolutely wonderful one. Mega's still my favorite one. You make a good point about... Well, okay, I love Mega Evolutions. I really do. Tinkaton could be a fun one to get. I might get that one. I might shiny hunt Tinkatink. I almost never see it, like, in an outbreak. So, I think we'll do that, probably. Little time travel. Just a little bit of time travel. You know, a little bit of Avengers action. What can I say? I'm just built different. Still on the line in Pokemon Center. I hope you get something from Pokemon Center. They've been doing better with bots, so hopefully you can get something even if you do get in a bit late. I'm wishing you the best, though. I hope everything works out, though. But yeah, my thing, I love Mega Evolutions. Don't get me wrong. I love... it's really, like, honestly, I don't really like Gen 6, like X and Y. I think they're okay. I feel like Mega Evolutions carry them, in my opinion, in terms of, like, people's enjoyment of them. I think they're really cool, but one thing I really didn't like about Megas is that if you didn't happen to have one of the Pokemon that could Mega Evolve, you just didn't use the mechanic, really. Whereas Dynamaxing, you can make any of your Pokemon a Kaiju. And if it had a Gigantamax form, then cool, you get to do the Gigantamax form stuff. But it didn't, like, limit you to using certain Pokemon, you know? Because, for example, one of my Pokemon I really wish had a Mega Evolution, Flygon. He can't Mega Evolve, poor guy, but he can Dynamax if I really wanted him to be the ace of my team, you know? So I thought that was pretty cool. Plus, the moves become like Z moves, so they have like really cool animations. They look awesome, which I like. But I think that's the reason people didn't like them is because it was kind of broken. Like Dynamaxing was kind of broken as a thing. So I guess that's fair, but still. Let's grab Cocoa Puffs. I could grab I'll grab Incineroar. Why not? And then Haxorus, you go in there. Where's my Breloom so I can actually capture if I run into something? Breloom? Breloom, wherefore art thou? I need you to catch Pokemon because you have moves that are good for catching Pokemon. There you are. I'm like, where did you go, buddy? Oh, right. I took these Pokemon out because we were doing the evolution stuff. Right. I completely forgot. Okay, so if I remember correctly, when it comes to the Tinkaton line, only the hammer, I believe, changes. I believe these are called Tinkatink, right? Tink. Yes. So we're looking for one that has a bronze hammer. So that's gonna be our thing. But we will try to hunt them. And it'll be good vibes, you know? I think Dynamaxing is just cool. Love doing against NPCs and my massive Pokemon is fighting something the size of its toe. I think it is really fun. I like Dynamaxing quite a bit. I think Mega Evolutions are very much the blueprint for it. I just like that you could really do the Dynamaxing with any Pokemon you want. You're not limited to doing a certain variety of Pokemon. You're not limited in not having an item. I don't use items super often, but I think it's nice. I think Dynamaxing gives you all the benefits and like cool factor of a Mega Evolution, but it's just a little bit different, you know? It's like, oh, do you like Z moves? Well, you kind of get Z moves. Do you like Mega Evolutions? Well, you kind of get Mega Evolutions. But I know a lot of people despise Dynamaxing and Gigantamaxing. I'm not entirely sure why. I know some people who are in the competitive scene say that it ruined the competitive scene. Fair. I know nothing about competitive Pokemon. I don't really play Pokemon competitively. But like, if you play in just a casual sense, I don't think it's a big deal, really. At least I don't think personally. You know? Yeah, Terra types. I like the idea of Terra types. I think they're kind of a cool concept. I don't like the giant like thing on their heads. I just think a lot of them look kind of lame. I kind of wish they just got a crystal texture on them that was just the color of like whatever type it was supposed to be. With maybe like, I don't know, like some emblems of like whatever typing it is on them, or maybe like a cool icon by their name to indicate what type they are. I'm not huge into the little hat thing. I think it's kind of silly. I think some of them are fine. Like, I think the fairy one's okay, for example. Or, the main ones I don't like are the electric one and like the fire one, like the chandelure and the light bulb. I'm not a big fan of those. I just think they look a little bit tacky, you know? But I think the mechanic itself is kind of neat. I didn't realize also, apparently you get double stab with moves. I didn't realize that. So if you have like a normal type, like let's say you get an Arceus and then you Norma Terra it and extreme speed, it gets double the stab boost from it, which is absolutely nuts, not gonna lie. Still feels way too jokey. Oh yeah, they have like the axe in their head. To be fair, I think that one's kind of more one of my faves. But that's, yeah, it's a little bit odd. But it could be worse. They could have put like an entire like iron fortress on their head or something, you know? I wouldn't put it past it with the whole like giant chandelier on their head or giant light bulb, you know? So it could be worse. It could be worse than an axe. A crown would have been cool, or like a helmet maybe. I don't know. Don't you want a chandelier with a chandelier hat? Okay, that would be pretty funny, to be fair. If I had a chandelier with a chandelier. But yeah, that is really cool though. I do like the idea of the double boost. I don't know how it works competitively. I don't know the big deal. Like, I don't know how people feel about it, but I think it's kind of neat. I just wish it looked a bit different. Again, the little hat accessory things, I'm just not a big fan of, you know? Thought you meant like an axe in their head, and I'm like, this sounds like a horror genre. No, they do. If you have a steel Terra type Pokemon, I don't think we do. Oh, what is this item here? I didn't realize the Incineroar had an item like that. But yeah, if you have a steel type Terra, the little headpiece they have looks like an axe is in their head. Like, that's just what it looks like. It's really peculiar. I mean, it's kind of funny, but like, yeah, it's a bit odd. It's a little bit quirky. A little bit quirky, a little bit silly, a little bit tee-hee. But yeah, I don't know. I don't dislike Terra as a whole. Not my favorite though, but yeah. But yeah, I can understand people liking Mega Evolutions. Like, it makes sense. I think they're really cool. I just like the fact that Dynamax you could do with any Pokemon. That was kind of like my point, you know? It's like you're not limited to just using a Charizard, a Lucario, even though those are really cool Pokemon, or, you know, other cool Pokemon. If you wanted a team of like just your favorites, you very well might not have been able to use Mega Evolutions in X and Y, you know? Or for example, if you wanted a team of only Gen 6 Pokemon, like just X and Y Pokemon, I think a majority of the Pokemon in that generation couldn't evolve, like Mega Evolve anyway, you know? The starters couldn't. I'm trying to think of any Pokemon from Gen 6 that could Mega Evolve. I don't know, actually. I always try to make a team of, like, new Pokemon. So, like, when I played Scarlet Violet, I tried making a team of mostly Scarlet Violet Pokemon because I just think that's cool. You know, I get to explore the new Pokemon. I get to, you know, grow some love and appreciation because if I were to only use Gen 1 Pokemon, I probably wouldn't grow a lot of appreciation for later gens because I would just have the same Pokemon over and over again and be like, man, Gyarados is the best Pokemon to ever live, I tell you what. Even though he is my favorite water type, but still, you know, I try to leave room of appreciation for other Pokemon, you know? Not that one though, not Young Goose. I hate Young Goose. I'm the best Pokemon. No one does Pokemon like I do Pokemon. There's that one rock legendary. Oh, yes, Diancie. Yes, that is true. Are they? Oh, yeah, they are Gen 6. Right. I always get the impression for some reason they're Gen 7 because I remember I never caught it. And if there's a legendary I'm not familiar with, I just assume it's from Gen 7 or any Pokemon because Sun and Moon was my least played game. Hi, Dr. Discord. How are you doing? How are you? But yeah, I'm not a big fan of the Terra accessories. I think they're a bit tacky, you know? For Sword and Shield, I went new only. Scarlet Violet, I went new except for Riolu Lucario. That's very fair. I usually try to go for new teams. I will sometimes, if I don't have a full team of 6, I will sometimes go for a Pokemon I'm used to. Again, Gyarados, if I need a water type just on my team, I'll usually just grab a Magikarp, put it in the back, it'll eventually become a Gyarados, and I'll use it for a bit. You know, that's my favorite guy right there, water-wise. But for the most part, I try going for new guys. So my team for this game was like Skeledirge, I had a Graveyard on my team, Tinkaton, Dondozo, Satitan, you know, that kind of stuff. So I had quite a few new Pokemon, but yeah, I really do love, like just at least trying to go with new Pokemon, because I think there's a lot of cool Pokemon that they add every gen, you know? There are some misses in my opinion. Like I hate, like Spidops, not a fan of Spidops, don't like Cloth, you know? There are some that I'm just not a fan of, but there are some really good gems out there, you know? All right, this is the time. This is the point where we make a picnic because the game just told me there's not many left in the outbreak, which means we've defeated at least 60 of the Tinkatons, which means we set up our picnic. Hi, Mikkel, how are you doing? Is that how you say your name again? I feel like I remember seeing your name in here, but I don't remember how I was supposed to pronounce it. Let me know. Let me know. But I hope you're doing good. Had never trained up a Riolu or Lucario before then. Really? That's so cool. Good for you. It is? Okay. How are you doing? Thank you for letting me know. I always like to double check and make sure. I need to look up shiny sandwich recipes. I also need to remember if Tinkatink... I think they're just a fairy type, I believe. Oh, they're... Really? Even as a baby, they're fairy steel? Well, I guess they have the hammer, but still. Wow. Okay. Well, I guess I could do fairy or steel sandwich then. Good. That is actually kind of wild. I did not know that. Toxicity. Oh, Toxicity is cool. For Gen 8, my team was Cinderace. Oh gosh, what was my team? Corviknight. I love Corviknight. Love Corviknight. I'm trying to remember, actually. I don't really remember. Zacian's a better fairy steel type. That's fair. That is very fair. I don't know. Can you even shiny hunt legendaries in this game? I don't think so. I think they're all shiny locked, which is kind of sad. I don't like when they shiny lock Pokemon. Okay, so steel is hamburger, salty, sweet. I'm okay with that. That works perfect. Hamburger, salty, sweet. Right, where is hamburger? You can't. I think that's so sad. Honestly, I will love and defend Pokemon in a lot of ways because I can appreciate the games that they make. But why shiny lock Pokemon? Why deprive us of the fun and wonder? You know? Cinderace was my favorite starter from the last gen. I think for me as well, to be fair. I do like Rillaboom, but Cinderace just felt... I'm kind of partial to fire types, to be honest with you. Hi, Salty. No fun allowed. No fun allowed. Sag. I know, no fun is allowed sometimes. But yeah, I'm more partial to fire type, so I'll usually go for the fire type starter unless I really like another starter. Like for Legends ZA, when I play that, which I will be playing that for stream, I'll probably pick Totodile, because I think out of the 3 starters they have, I think Totodile's my favorite of the bunch. But I usually go for the fire types more often than not. Oh, I'm gonna sneeze. Sorry. Oh, bless me. Oh my gosh. It just, it feels bad. My whole chest just like implodes a little bit. It's a whole thing. Don't say, oh, it's not, I don't have a cute sneeze. Don't, I swear, nobody better say that. Nobody better say I have a cute sneeze, because I do not. That is not true. Lies. I'll get ZA on release day. I will probably pre-order at some point. I just kind of have been saving money for debut stuff. Well, I spent a lot of money on debut stuff, and now I'm saving money for computer stuff. But I do want to get it. I won't be getting a Switch 2, probably. Unless I somehow miraculously stumble upon a ton of money for some inexplicable reason, you know? You know, unless somehow I get a ton of money, I probably won't be buying a Switch 2 for a bit. But I can get the game on Switch 1, which I'm okay with. I honestly don't mind too much. Like, yeah, I probably won't run in 60 frames per second, but oh well. That'd just be how it be sometimes, but yeah. If your chest implodes, it sounds like you're sneezing wrong. No, I mean, it just like, I don't know. At least that's like, it's not too bad. It just like, you know, sometimes when I sneeze, I'm just not ready for it. And it's just like, ugh. That's all. I know that doesn't really sound any better per se, but you know, it's just the way it be. Oh, thank you for the glug glug and stretchy, love. Thank you, thank you. You don't have a cute sneeze? Good, see? That's the way you should think. Let me take a big stretchy, though. But yeah, I really want to play Pokemon. And I just love Pokemon games, so I'll probably get the new game. I'm not really in the market to spend $500 on a new console, you know? And then $80 on the new game, like, no, not for me, you know? But yeah, I'd rather save money to upgrade my PC so I could play more stuff. I think I'll get a lot better, like, use out of that, as opposed to the console, you know? So I'll wait for a bit, see how the console prices fluctuate. If they go down at all, that would be cool. But, you know, the Switch is $700 there? Do you have, like, a different currency? I mean, I assume so, but, like, is the currency rate, like, really bad? Or are you just talking about, like, a different, like, currency pricing? Because, like, either way, that's crazy, but maybe it's not that bad. Like, maybe $1 for you is, like, $10 US, and it's like, actually, it's, like, $40. Probably not, but you know what I mean. Oh, man. But the prices are really crazy, and I'm just not, I'm not really looking to spend a ton on anything that, like, isn't going to be super, like, useful for me. But yeah, I do want to upgrade my PC in the near-ish future. I'm hoping by like the end of the year I can at least like look into it. But yeah, I'm just saving up for right now. And the whole debut-a-thon and like subathon events have been super helpful for that. They've been amazing. So lots of love to you guys for supporting me for that and helping me raise some money so I can get a good head start on doing that. But yeah, I'm going to be saving $719. That's crazy. I saw the Xbox is adding Steam onto it. Yeah, apparently Xbox has decided to kind of give up on being its own thing, and they're just like, yeah, well, we're just going to move everything to PC anyway, and we're just going to do stuff with Steam, which is honestly kind of a smart decision, to be fair. Like, I'm imagining they've been planning on doing that for a while. Because, like, they moved all their exclusive titles to Steam anyway, so, you know, there's not really a ton of point of getting an Xbox. It's just like, you know, you might as well. You might as well just invest in a PC at that point. Because Xboxes cost $500 as well. Doesn't have any exclusives, really. Most people just play the stuff on Steam anyway. Hi, Brad. Thank you for the kissies. How are you doing today? Welcome on in. Hope you're doing good. Right? Oh, no. Get out of here. You're doing all right. That's good to hear. That's really good. I'm glad to hear you're doing all right. Getting a PC because of the variety of games. Yeah, you definitely is something to look into. I would recommend that for anybody who wants to, you know, expand their gaming potential a lot, because PC just has like the widest variety of games you could play and stuff, and it's just overall kind of a really good option. I definitely recommend it to most people, especially with consoles and console games getting as expensive as they are right now. Like, it's kind of wild. Like, I got the PlayStation 5, and I don't mind too much because they had, like, you know, they have a good amount of exclusive games that, like, I wouldn't have gotten to play had I not gotten it. But, like, I don't know if I'll get the next iteration of it, you know, the PlayStation 6 or whatever. I don't know. I might not, honestly. I don't think I will. I think a lot of the consoles are beginning to move stuff over to PC, just knowing that it's going to be less likely that people are going to want to. Because, like, nowadays, consoles are kind of just like mini PCs anyway. Expansion. Domain expansion. Infinite games, but no games. But yeah, it's like a whole thing. But I'm not too sure. I don't really know what games are even gonna be on the Switch 2. Like, all I know about is Pokemon and Mario Kart. And, like, don't get me wrong, I like Pokemon, I like Mario Kart fine. I'm sure they'll have a Mario Party at some point, you know, blah, 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 blah. Probably Legend of Zelda at some stage, but I'm good waiting a while before, like, getting anything. Also, apologies if you hear any thunder outside. Donkey Kong. Oh, are they having a new Donkey Kong game? That's good. I have never played a Donkey Kong game before, if I'm being honest with you. So, I am not too attached to that series, but that's cool. Oh, really? Oh, okay. Well, it's okay. So they got something else going on. That's cool. But yeah, I'm not really too familiar with a lot of the games they're gonna be launching on Switch 2. So, like, I don't really know. I think I'm okay waiting for a while, you know? If I do get one next year, let's say, for example, I think I'm okay, you know? Like, I think I can catch up on the games that I wanted to get. There's a chance, you know, you can get them on sale, maybe. Not officially by Nintendo, but maybe, like, at a GameStop or something, you know? Because Nintendo doesn't put their games on sale, but, you know, like, other places will sometimes. Occasionally. I hope a new Zelda game will come. I hope that they have more traditional Zelda games. I'm kind of wanting something a bit more, I guess, classic. style. Not to diss like the Breath of the Wild stuff, but I'm not huge into those. I kind of don't mind a more linear Legend of Zelda. I kind of prefer it, if I'm being honest. I feel like they're better crafted. But that's just me personally. Where is the Tinka-Ting? Shiny! Shiny! Where's our shiny? But yeah, then again, I'm not a big open world person. I like open world fine, but it kind of depends. Uno, dos, tres. No. Oh, shiny. It is really weird because we should have a sandwich that incredibly boosts the rate that we'll run into steel types, but we're running into a lot of not steel type Pokemon, and it's really difficult to make this work. I mean, we should have, again, Counter Power Steel level 3. The only Pokemon games I don't like is BDSP. I did feel like BDSP was pretty pointless. I liked it fine. Like, it didn't feel like there was a point to it. But, I mean, it's just, you know, it's just a whatever. It's kind of a whatever burger, to be honest with you. I don't know. I know a lot of people, like, despise it. I didn't see there was anything, like, despise-worthy, per se. But, like, yeah, it definitely didn't add anything. It definitely kind of felt like a filler game, to be honest with you. Also, I'm very sorry if you guys are not subscribed. You will be getting an ad in just a bit here. It's going to be like 3 minutes long, so grab a drink, grab a snack in the meantime. I'm very sorry about that. It'll just be for a bit, so take care of yourself. We'll be back in no time. Don't worry, you won't be missing too much, I promise. But yeah. Be safe. Take care, okay? Don't do anything I wouldn't do. More of a remaster than a remake? Yeah, no, definitely. They did add a couple of quality of life changes, which are cool, but it really didn't feel like too big of a deal. I actually kind of like the style of it, though. I thought it was a cute style. I know a lot of people didn't like the style. I thought it was a nice, like, blend of, like, the old school, like, cutesy, but, like, you know, with nice graphics. I kind of do wish they made it a bit less 3D though, but I thought it was kind of cute, like the overworld and stuff. I mean, I'm not too sure how I felt about like the in-battle kind of like models for the characters. Like that was a bit iffy, but in terms of like just like you walking around the areas, I thought it was actually really cute style. I kind of liked it, to be honest with you. But yeah, I have a lot of love for Gen 4. Gen 4 is kind of my favorite generation, so I might be giving it a little bit more leeway. I will say the most disappointing thing, though, was, yes, they did remaster Diamond and Pearl, so it makes sense. It would be pretty exact with Diamond and Pearl, but the fact that you didn't make a section for Giratina like in Platinum is crazy. You didn't give my boy the Distortion World and everything? Aw, man. I was really hoping they would, because, like, you know, I doubt that they thought that they were going to get a Platinum to do, you know? I mean, maybe they did. Maybe they thought it was so good that it would get, like, another game they could make, but I don't know. I was really hoping. I mean, Giratina's in the game. It's just not as cool. And I would have loved, absolutely loved to be able to get it in the Distortion World and stuff, because that was like a core memory for me when it comes to Pokemon. And one of the main reasons Giratina is my favorite Pokemon of all time is because the memory of me going through the Distortion World as a young little Oni and going on the walls and through the different puzzles and stuff, and then finally getting to that scary dragon. It's so cool. But yeah, it was a little bit sad. I like Giratina Shiny. It's one of my favorite of all time. I love Giratina Shiny. I actually, funny enough, in Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl, I actually have a save. Like, the last time I played Brilliant Diamond, I stopped right in front of Giratina, and I'm like, hey, maybe I'll shiny hunt it at some point. So if I were to put in Brilliant Diamond right now and boot it up, we could shiny hunt Giratina. I just wouldn't really see the point of doing that. I feel like it would take a very long time and probably wouldn't be very interesting for you guys to watch, you know? But yeah, I love the Distortion World. It's like my favorite Pokemon area ever. It's so cool, and Giratina's awesome, and I feel like... I mean, don't get me wrong, it's not like Giratina's unloved, but I feel like Giratina hasn't been relevant in a long time, and I love Giratina, you know? I like Dialga more than Palkia. Really? I used to, but I think I grew to like Palkia more. Just because I think I've grown to like the color pink as a whole more, and like the shape of Palkia I like. I think it's really cool. But I used to be very much like, oh yeah, Blue Diamond, like so cool, you know? As I used to be more of a Dialga fan, I think now they're a bit closer. I think I like Palkia just a tiny bit more. What was your first Pokemon game? My first Pokemon game, well, technically, the first Pokemon game I ever played wasn't my copy of Pokemon. It was someone I knew. They let me play their game because they were... I think they were going to, like, reset their game anyway or whatever, so they let me play it. Or no. You have to manually push some buttons to reset your game in Pokemon. So they're like, oh yeah, you could start a new game and it's fine. It won't actually overwrite anything. So my first game I ever played was Pokemon Blue. And it was awesome. On old school Game Boy. I forget if it was the Game Boy or Game Boy Color. But yeah, it was like an old Game Boy. It was really awesome. And I was like, whoa, it was the first game I ever played. Actually, so I have a big, strong tie with Pokemon. Oh, also, welcome back from the ads, everybody. Thank you so much for waiting. I appreciate it. Thank you. So yeah, Pokemon Blue was the first game I ever played, and then I liked it so much that I waited for a bit, and I eventually ended up getting a Game Boy Advance, where my first game I ever owned was Pokemon Fire Red. So I have a lot of favoritism towards Gen 1, and Charizard as a whole. Charizard's my second favorite Pokemon, mainly because of the memories I have of playing Fire Red and Charizard just being just incredible and awesome. And then watching the anime and seeing Ash's Charizard, like... Again, I have a lot of memories, and that's like the main reason my favorite Pokemon are my favorite Pokemon. But yeah, it's just... it's lovely. I started really late with Sword and Shield. Whoa. That's so cool, though. Like, I'm actually really happy, though, because, like, I'm assuming you did like it, right? Because, like, you know, you're watching me play Pokemon, you know? I'm assuming you play Pokemon still to some degree, you know? Like, a lot of people don't like the new games. I can appreciate the new games. I actually quite like Sword and Shield. I think it's better than a lot of people give credit for. But, like, I don't know. I think it's so cool that people can get into the new Pokemon games and still enjoy them. You know, like, I've known people where their first Pokemon game was Sun and Moon. I've known people where their first game was, like, Ruby Sapphire, you know? And I just think it's so cool. Like, I started, like, really OG, but I don't know. I just think it's cool. I'm glad that people can enjoy all the games, you know? And no matter how much flack that some games get, like, it's somebody's first game, and, you know, it probably got somebody into the series, and I just think that's really cool, you know? It's kind of like, the saying, like, every Pokemon is somebody's favorite, you know? Like, I was trying to look for a Pokemon. I mean, Tinkaton, of course, is a lot of people's favorite. People love Tinkaton. But, like, even, like, Pokemon I don't personally like Finneon and Lumineon, for example. Or Volbeat, you know? Like, I don't like those Pokemon. But I'm sure they're somebody's favorite Pokemon, which I think is cool. Dialga isn't weak to Dragon, but Palkia is. That is true. Because Dialga is Steel type, so it's neutral, right, I think? If I remember correctly, whereas Palkia is Palkia is what? Dragon Water? Is it a water type? I actually don't remember. I haven't used a Palkia in a hot minute. But yeah, Gen 4 is kind of my favorite generation, though. Like, I started with Gen 1, and I have the most memories of Gen 1, but I think Gen 4 is my favorite, again, because of Giratina. The Distortion World memories were so cool. Cynthia's my favorite of all of the champions. The starters, all three of them are... It's my favorite trio of starters in Gen 4, so a lot of favorites, you know? Gen 1 was really good, too. Gen 1's my second favorite gen, I'd say. But yeah, Gen 4 has a very special place in my heart. Hi, Dari. How are you doing? Palkia is Dragon Water. Okay, it is Dragon Water. Okay, I thought so. I forgot about that because I never gave it any water type moves, I remember. But I tend not to use legendaries super often in games. Thank you, Milkmen, for the follow. Welcome on in. How are you doing? Milkmen, I have a very important question if you are here. And if you wish to talk, of course. If you're more of a lurker, that's fine. But if you are willing to answer my question, what's your favorite type of milk? Are you a strawberry individual? Chocolate? 2%? Whole milk, maybe? If you are a connoisseur, tell us your secrets. Good, how are you? I'm doing good, Derry. I'm doing good. I love how I said dairy because my brain was still thinking milk. And I'm like, ah, yes, dairy. Milk is indeed dairy. I hope you're doing well, though. Or, no, I'm glad you're doing well. I am doing pretty good. Thank you for asking. I'm doing good. We're just shiny hunting at the moment. I'm having not a ton of luck so far. Tinkaton is being a little bit mean to me. But that's okay. We can always reset our game if we need to. 100% chocolate. Best way to eat cereal. What is your favorite cereal to pair with milk chocolate? I'm liking that response. Milk chocolate, very nice. You started over in Sword? That's cool. Let's go. Are you planning on doing like a challenge run? If you're starting a new game, you know? Authentic hot chocolate. Ooh, hot chocolate. I'm not a fan of hot beverages, but I do like the taste of hot chocolate. But for me, I prefer it to be like room temperature. You know? I don't do well with hot drinks because my tongue is super sensitive and it burns easy. Honey cereal. Oh, so like some Honey Nut Cheerios or something? Ooh, okay. Okay, I like it, I like it. I think for me, my favorite cereal, I've always been kind of a Lucky Charms individual or Cookie Crisp, if you've ever had Cookie Crisp before. I never had Cookie Crisp often, but I mean, just having cereal that looks like chocolate chips, like, oh my gosh, that was a dream come true for me as a kid. You know? I was like, oh my gosh, I get to have chocolate chips for breakfast. Yippee! A normal run, but I have a Score Bunny, Rookidee. I will get an Urshifu. You know, I never actually did I never did the DLC with Urshifu in that game. I got the DLC when the Crown Tundra came out, the second DLC, and I never ended up doing the Isle of Armor. I don't know, it would be interesting to get an Urshifu, I just never did. I just never went through with it, so I don't know. No reason specifically, really, just, I don't know. I just didn't really think about it. I do have a Kubfu in this game, though. I don't know how you get the item that you need to evolve it, and I don't even know which version I would evolve it into, because I know there's two different ones. We have Oreo cereal. Oreo cereal? They make that? Oh my gosh. That sounds crazy. You basically just have cookies and cream for breakfast? I keep wanting to say dessert. Which would actually be quite fitting for cereal. I don't know. That sounds really unhealthy, but also really tasty. Like, that sounds like a good vibe, you know? I don't have Lucky Charms or Cookie Crisp where I live. Oh no! I guess to be fair, yeah, they do have different cereals in different places, so understandable, but dang. I'm trying to think of more universal cereals that maybe you would have. I like Cinnamon Toast Crunch and Cocoa Puffs good. I like those. I never was much of a fruit like cereal guy, like Fruity Pebbles or Fruit Loops or anything. I don't really like those ones, to be honest with you. I don't know. I felt like the taste never really vibed well with the milk, I'd say. Do you like it? It sounds good. It sounds good. Don't get me wrong. Because I love, like, cookies and cream flavor. That's my favorite flavor of ice cream, or really favorite flavor of anything. I just couldn't imagine having, like, an Oreo cereal, like, right at the start of my day. Like, that sounds really good, but I feel like I'd be really lethargic later. I'd be like, the cookies. I'd just be really tired. Just like, cookies. If you put fruit in cereal, I'm hunting somebody. I love fruit, but just not really a cereal thing in my opinion. Like, I love, like, strawberries. Oh my gosh. Yes, give me some strawberries. Like, love it. But, like, in a cereal mix, like, I mean, you know, like, maybe. But, you know, I just don't feel like it blends well, like, with the artificial fruit-flavored cereal, you know? That's kind of my thing with it. I like Nesquik. I never really had much Nesquik, to be honest with you. I remember I'd see the commercials all the time, but I don't know, I never really got any. I mean, I think I was okay with that for the most part. I mean, I wasn't, like, too saddened about it, to be fair. I remember if I ever had, like, milk chocolate, because Nesquik is, like, the milk chocolate, right? Like, they have, like, the powder or whatever. I was more of a, just, like a store brand kind of person, for the most part. Occasionally, I'd have a Yoo-Hoo, which was always super duper fun. I don't even remember if I like the taste of Yoo-Hoo. Like, I don't know if I'd like it now, but I remember I'd drink it very occasionally, and it was pretty fun. I like the cartons. There's something satisfying about having the straw attached to your drink and you just stab it yourself. And you're like, yes, I am strong. I am powerful. Same with Capri Sun. Oh my gosh. Most of the fun from Capri Sun came from just stabbing the pouch. And you're just like, yes, perfect. All according to plan. I put like 10 spoons of powder in my milk. How many are you supposed to put? That seems like a lot. Seems like at least 5 times the recommended brand. Or, sorry, brand? Recommended serving. I mean, hey, I'm not here to judge you. I'm just saying, you know? Seems like a lot. You know, live your life. I would put, like whenever I do, like, a Kool-Aid mix, you know, where they'd give you the powder. I love the pink lemonade Kool-Aid. Or, you know, like the classic red, like, fruit punchy kind of vibe. But I love pink lemonade. So I would make the pink lemonade Kool-Aid, and I'd always put a little bit more of the powder, a little bit more of that sweet stuff than recommended. Just a bit, but enough to give you that, whoa, that lemonade-y taste. Lemonade, honestly, might be my favorite drink ever, to be honest with you. I'm a very big lemonade fan. I just love it. Grapes on yogurt. Yogurt. I will say I have not tried much yogurt. The only yogurt I've ever tried is, what's the one brand? Yoplait? Yoplait, the ones that come in those, like, plastic cups, you know? They usually come in, like, a pack of, like, a dozen or half a dozen or something like that. I tried one of those before. I was not a fan, personally. But I only tried it the one time, so I'm not going to knock it as a whole. But I have not tried a yogurt that I've liked yet. I've heard good things about frozen yogurt. So that could be really good. Or Froyo, I think it's called for short. Depends on what kind it is. See, that's the thing, right? Like, I think it was strawberry, which I love strawberry. But yeah, I tried the strawberry yo plate and I was not a fan of it. So it's very possible. Maybe I don't like that brand. It might be possible also that maybe they just don't make a good strawberry, you know? Maybe they got blueberry down, but not strawberry, right? So it's very possible that I just had a little bit of bad luck with that. I'm not too sure. But yeah, I haven't really tried any yogurt in a while, so I can't say I like or dislike it per se. I'll just say on my very, 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 very limited experience, not personally a fan. But I'm open to trying again at some point, especially frozen yogurt, because I hear frozen yogurt is amazing, and it's like ice cream, and anything ice cream related, I am down for, because I love ice cream. It's like my favorite dessert. All right, we're out of sandwich power. I think maybe we could do one more reset, and if not, we're gonna have to restart our game and look for Tinkaton. Banana pear. Oh, banana pear. I am very curious. I'm not too familiar with pear as a flavor. In all pearness. Ha! I'll end stream. It's okay. I'm sorry. But yeah, like, I don't know. I have not had pear flavored things, so I'm actually not too sure how I'd like that. I like banana. I can't have too much banana though. Banana is something, it's a flavor that gets very overwhelming very quickly. Like if I've ever eaten a banana, I can have like one banana and that's it, right? And I'll enjoy the banana, but if I peel a second one and start eating it, I instantly hate banana. I'm just like, nah, I do not like this flavor anymore. I don't know what it is. I'll have a little bit and I'm like, oh, this is nice. This is delightful. And then I'll have a little bit too much and I'm like, I hate this flavor. This is the worst flavor to ever exist. I don't know why. It's such a quick switch flip for me. I couldn't tell you what the deal is. But there's a certain point where it gets like almost nauseating and I'm just like, no more banana. Don't like the banana anymore. Don't like the banana. Hi! Hello, citrus fruit. Welcome on in, Raiders. How are you doing? Hello. I am Onichi. I am your one and only femboy VTuber. How are you doing? Hi. I hope you're doing well. Hello, Raiders. I don't know if I have a mod. If I have a mod, oh, thank you, love. I was just about to say, if you can give him a shout out. Thank you. How was Date Everything? I've heard about that game. How was it? Did you like it? Did you romance a fridge? Or something? I don't know what the characters are in that game. How was it though? Hello 999. Hi Enchantress. How are you doing? Citrus Fruit. Thank you again so much. Dimus. Hope you're doing well. I hope I'm saying these correctly, by the way. Hello Mr. Doctor. Welcome on in as well. How are you beans doing? It was wonderful. I romanced a bed. Sheesh. Oh my gosh. The question was, king bed, queen bed, double bed, single bed, single and ready to mingle bed. Oh, that sounds awesome though. Thank you so much again for the raid. If you guys like my vibes, then feel free to stick around. If you do have to take a break after your stream to grab drinks, to grab snacks, go sleep, take good care of yourself. That is always the most important thing. Today we are shiny hunting right now. We are looking for a shiny Tinkaton, or a little baby Tinkaton version. We're trying to look for the golden bronze hammer. I think I have to make a sandwich. Right. So we're gonna do that really quickly. But yeah, we've been shiny hunting. I hope you had fun though. I hope you had a ton of fun. I've been hearing about that game. It seems like a blast. A lot of people have been really into it. But here are my little shinies we collected today. We got Umbreon, we got Espeon, we got Sylveon, we got all the evolutions. Almost all the evolutions. We're missing a couple. I also have Vaporeon and Flareon in the PC, which has been super, it's been lovely. Gonna get some juice. I'll be back in Lurky Lurk. Glad I got the raid. You have been waiting to do it. That's so sweet of you. What the heck? Oh, you're gonna make me feel feels. No, you're too sweet. I'm melting. Thank you so much. That's so sweet of you. I really appreciate it. But yes, welcome on in, all you beans. I'll take very good care of your chat. Don't worry. Nothing bad will happen. They might vanish a little bit. But that's okay. That's okay. My chat's just, well, I think my chat tends to lock new people in a basement and do the whole, you know, the bossing say thing where they spin a lamp around them and they're like,
There is no war in bossing.
say, I think they do something like that. So don't worry about it. It's fine. It's fine. Smile. It's good vibes. Of course, of course. Yeah, I think all communities do that, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure they do the whole there's no war in bossing say, but they just like say a bunch of things about the streamer, you know? But yeah, take very good care of yourself. But yeah, all the new lovely people that are here, welcome on in. I'm Onichi. It's nice to meet you, lovely beans. But yeah, feel free to stick around as much as you'd like. I hope you like my vibes. Welcome on in. And also, I would love to ask a question of all the new people here about what your favorite Pokemon is. Because I love Pokemon, I love yapping about Pokemon, and I want to know what Pokemon you guys like. It's one of my favorite things to ask people while we shiny hunt. Honestly, shiny hunting is such a good vibe because I get the yap a lot. I just get the yap all the heckin' time. The Down Bad Dynasty, a scary place. You know, we are known as the Oni Dynasty, but there is a section of the Oni Dynasty that is down bad, and that's the Down Bad Dynasty, and those are the ones you gotta work out for. You gotta watch out for them. You gotta be careful. The Sussy Bakas. Jolteon. Jolteon's your overall favorite Pokemon? That's really cool. I like Jolteon a lot. Jolteon's a definitely a very cool one. I remember in the OG games, I'd always have a Jolteon on my team. Well, initially, I made a Flareon because I didn't really care about team diversity. And I'm like, ooh, fire. I'm like, yay, fire types. I just had a bunch of fire types on my team initially. Which was a decision for young Oni. You know, that was definitely a decision I made. Not a great decision and definitely bit me in the butt later on. But that's okay. I worked it out eventually. I figured it out at some point that wasn't a great idea, and I figured it out. Before I get my juice mines, Meowscarada! Thank you for the lurk, and Meowscarada is really cool. We love Meowscarada here. I will say I did choose Fuecoco over Sprigatito, but it was a really close choice, to be honest. I just love how silly Fuecoco was. They're just a little baby. They're a little baby, zero thoughts, zero brain cells. Honestly, like, kind of a disaster, but I love them so much, and I die for them. But Meowscarada's really cool. I thought it'd be kind of cool, because we were talking, because, you know, femboy, VTuber, and there's a lot of cool, like, outfits and designs and stuff that I could have with my model and stuff like that. And one thing that was brought to my attention was the idea of like Meowscarada like cosplay, or just like Pokemon cosplay in general. And I'm like, Meowscarada would be really cool, you know? Like, I wouldn't say I have like a super duper strong attachment to Meowscarada, but like honestly the outfit would be kind of cute. Like I can imagine it looking really nice, you know? Very, like, kind of theatrical with the grassy, like, mask and stuff, like a masquerade kind of vibe. And I don't know, just like, I don't know, I think it'd be kind of cute. I don't really know if there's, like, a lot of, like, well, it's Pokemon. I'm sure there's a lot of, like, interesting art of every Pokemon, pretty much. But I honestly don't know how much Meowscarada, like, I don't know, like, kind of like as a person, or kind of like a femboy vibe. I'm sure some exist though, so I might need to look into that for future art ref ideas, you know? I think that could be kind of cool. But yeah, I love talking about Pokemon and just people's favorite Pokemon and stuff like that. I just always think it's super duper cool. I love the vibes. We're not having a whole ton of luck, though. Not a lot of Tinkatons are even spawning. That's kind of like the main problem, is like I don't know how to get them to spawn in, really. Maybe I could go this way? We haven't done this before. Go here. Grab that. Then we go back? I don't know. I'm not seeing a lot. Oni smashing. I'm not smashing Pokemon. What do you even mean by that? Hi, Mog. How are you doing? Speaking of Down Bad Dynasty. Speaking of, how are you doing, Mog? Welcome on in. Welcome, welcome. I'm not smashing, though. I'm not smashing nothing. We are searching. We are searching. We are hunting for the shiny Pokemon. Tinkaton. 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 How are you doing, though? How's your day going so far? I hope everyone's having a good Tuesday, by the way. We were talking about different Pokemon. I was talking, because it was brought up in a previous stream before, about, like, you know, like, Oni. Like, if I were to cosplay as a Pokemon, like, you know, what Pokemon could I have, like, a cosplay outfit that fits the vibes? And I remember someone did say something about Meowscarada, and I thought that could be pretty cute. That could be a pretty cute Pokemon to have, like, a half, like, cosplay, like, outfit thing, you know? I think that could be pretty cute. I don't know if that would be the one I would go for, but I feel like Meowscarada, like, you could definitely make some kind of, like, femboy attire out of it, you know? Playing some Marvel Rivals. Ooh, you liking the new stuff? I don't know. I haven't had, like, much incentive to play Marvel Rivals, but I do kind of want to play so that I can get, like, the Squirrel Girl outfit and, like, the other symbiote outfits, but I don't know. I still don't have the will to play. Plus, I had to re-download it on my other hard drive because my SSD is just too full. It doesn't have enough space to have it on there. So, yeah, I kind of just had to mess around with some stuff and reinstall it. So it's going to be, like, slower, not run as good. So I'm just like, oh man, Sag. Meowscarada's a smash. We don't have to smash the Pokemon, though. I just want the cute outfit. Also, I don't play a lot of gacha. Well, I play a little, but like, I'm not a big gacha person per se, but there is the Pokemon gacha, Pokemon Masters, and I saw a thing, like some kind of like ad for it, or not an ad, but like a random thing pop up in my Twitter feed, I think it was, and it was that they have Cynthia, and she's wearing an outfit, like a summer outfit, that's like Milotic themed, and I'm like, oh, that's my queen. She looks so pretty. It's a really cute outfit. It's got like a sun hat, like the straw sun hat, you know, and then it's got like this like nice skirt that like it's like asymmetrical, and like one half of it has like the Milotic pattern on it, and I'm like, oh, that's so cute. Like, it's actually adorable. And I'm like, why the Pokemon characters got drip? It's cool. But yeah, I don't know. I think it'd be really awesome to have some Pokemon inspired like outfit, cosplay art, you know, kind of thing. Also, what the? Ah, yes. I love the fact if I look at that rock at just the right angle, it does a little strobe light effect. That's cool. Love that for me. Awesome, awesome. But yeah, we're not having... I don't know why so many Pokemon that aren't Steel type are showing up. I thought the whole point of me having that sandwich is to make it so that only Tinkatons show up. But no. No, Pokemon decided, Oni don't get it. Oni don't get that. I mean, should I do like a fairy type sandwich next time if this doesn't work out? I don't think it's gonna help because none of these Pokemon are Steel type, but they're still showing up. It's so sad because like Tinkatons aren't spawning because there's so many other things here, and I'm so confused. I don't get it. Oh my gosh. See, this is why it's so... I don't get it. Why? It's all Shinxes and Makuhitas and stuff. It's no Tinkatons. There's 3 Tinkatons. None of them shiny, though. I don't know. That's really weird. Because I know, like, the sandwich will occasionally have other Pokemon show up, but this is, like, really bizarre. Oh, wait, this is a good spot. No luck with the shiny mons. We evolved our shiny Eevees from last time, so we did do that. So we do have our Umbreon, our Sylveon, and Espeon, but we just started hunting Tinkaton. And unfortunately, we have not gotten much luck. It's just really hard to even get them to spawn in general. So, it's been a little bit tricky. Because I'm not even sure how to get more of them to spawn. It seems like this might be a good spot. But yeah, you can take a look really quickly. Look at these guys. We got Umbreon, we got Espeon over here, we got Sylveon right over here. We got all our little friends. So we have 5 of the... What is it? How many Eevee evolutions are there? There's first 3, then 5, then 7, then so yeah, 8. We have 5 of the 8 evolutions. So that's pretty good. All we need is Jolteon, Glaceon, and Leafeon. Those are the only other 3 that we don't have yet. Sylveon and Umbreon look pretty. Yeah, those 3 are my favorite of the Eevee, the shiny evolutions, I should say. They're not my favorite 3 evolutions, but they're my favorite shiny evolutions, I should say. Besides Eevee themselves. I think Eevee itself looks so good shiny. But yeah, these are definitely my favorites of the shinies. A lot of people don't like Espeon, but I think the green actually is a nice green. It's not too bad. It's actually a quite pretty green. Can't say I'm a fan. I think I like the green that they chose, and know it could be significantly worse. Out of all the green shinies Pokemon's ever made, I think that one's like the least ugly. Like if you were to look at, like if you looked up Dragonite shiny, that green I think is disgusting. Or like even if they had like Breloom green, I feel like it would look so much worse. I think the green's not too bad. Or Jolteon. Jolteon unfortunately got a pretty ugly green as their shiny, which is sad. That one's a really unfortunate one. Which is a shame because I think Jolteon could have had a really cool color. Like, I don't know, like, well, like purple. Purple could have been cool. Flareon had a pretty not cool yellow going on, so it seems like Vaporeon's the only one that got a good shiny out of the main 3. Umbreon, I think, is my favorite of all of them. Sylveon's is a pretty good too. I like Espeon, but that's a pretty decisive one. Leafeon and Glaceon are barely different. I think they're just slightly more saturated. And then... which one did I leave out? I left out... No, I think that's it. Yeah. I kind of wish that they chose better. I feel like they could change so many shiny colors. Like, and it wouldn't be a big deal. Like, maybe some people like the old shiny colors more, but, like, they changed Charizard. Charizard used to be purple, like Spyro the Dragon. Now he's, like, pure black, and people are like, oh, yeah, cool. Nice. I think they could change more, especially if, like, they're commonly hated ones, you know? Like, I think that'd be so valid. Or, honestly, just change a lot of the ones that don't change at all when they go shiny, like Garchomp and Gengar, you know? Make Gengar look like he does when he's Mega Evolved. Make Garchomp literally any other color than just like it normally looks, you know? A lot of people want shiny Garchomp to be pink. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of like pink. I'm a big fan of pink. So I wouldn't mind that, but you can make it like anything. You can make it pure black. You can make it, I don't know. I think yellow wouldn't look too good. I'm not a big yellow person, to be honest. I don't like the color yellow that much. Kind of depends, though. I don't think yellow would work really well with Garchomp, but, you know, could be wrong. What would you say are your least favorite shiny Pokemon? Probably the ones that don't change at all or become an ugly color. Oh my gosh, actually, one of my least favorite shiny Pokemon is a Pokemon I randomly found in the wild shiny, and it was Nidoqueen. Nidoqueen has a really ugly shiny. That's an ugly green. If you actually, I'll look it up. And I'll pull it up for you guys. Right. Picnic, pack it up. I'm gonna save it on my computer and pull it up so you guys can see what I'm talking about. Like, granted, I think maybe, like, at least the color changes for this mon, but it's such an ugly color. So they changed it from being, like, nice blue and, like, a whitish, like, yellow for, like, a skin color. They made it, like, vomit green and, like, sunburn, like, orangish. It looks disgusting, and I'm like, oh no, Nidoqueen, which is a shame because Nidoking, their counterpart, changes to a nice blue, which is Nidoqueen's original color. So it's cool because they match the other counterpart, but instead of making Nidoqueen purple, they just made her like vomit green. And it looks so bad. Like, I don't know why they made it like this. No, it's just not it. It's not it at all. It's what happens when you don't wear I know. I remember I saw it. It was a full odd shiny too. It was when I was playing through the DLC of Pokemon Sword and Shield. The one with Calyrex, the big brain deer thing that rides on the horsies. I remember it was when I was playing through that DLC, I randomly ran into it in the wild. I didn't mean to. It just, like, kind of ran into me while I was, like, going on my bike. And it was shiny. And I'm like, out of all the shinies I get, like, that was, like, my first, like, encounter with a shiny Pokemon, like, in the wild. And I knew what a shiny was. Like, I think genuinely, with how much I played Pokemon since I was a kid, I guarantee I've ran into shiny Pokemons and just didn't realize it because I was a stupid kid. I probably just didn't realize it or didn't have any clue what was happening or thought it was like a gender variation or something like that. I probably thought that. But yeah, like, I definitely ran into them before, but it was the first time I ran into a shiny Pokemon in the wild and knew it was a shiny Pokemon. And I'm like, oh, it's what is this? Like, what is this ugly green, sunburned orange? What is this? I was like, oh, it's so gross. I would have preferred almost anything else, I'd say. And it's a shame because I actually love Nidoking. Like, Nidoking, one of my favorite OG, like, Pokemon. Well, it's up there. It's up there. I like it a lot. But it's a shame that Nidoqueen shiny was so meh. When they used the the washed out lime, like, at the very least, hold on. I'm gonna pull it back up real quick. Hi, Pink Bears, thank you for the follow. Like, compare the Nidoqueen to the Espeon here. Like, at the very least, we can all agree that the Espeon green is so much nicer than this, right? Like, look at that. Look at that. That is actually the Sword and Shield model as well that I pulled up the image of. So, like, that's how it looked like in the game. It wasn't just like a badly rendered art or anything. That's just how it looks. So I can at the very least say the Espeon green, miles better, like leagues better, you know? How are you doing though, Pink Bear? Sorry, I was on a little bit of a rant about shinies. How are you doing? Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to our dynasty. I hope you enjoy your stay. Also, my model is looking way too much to the left right now. Give me 2 seconds so I can change that. There we go. That should be better. But I hope you're doing good. Hope you're doing wonderful. Thank you for follow. Oh, not it raining. Not it raining and pouring and the old man snoring. But yeah, I like the Espeon shiny much more because of that. Because at least the green is a nice green. Like, I like the green that they use for it. It's not my favorite color of green as a whole, but it's definitely better than a lot of the other ugly green shinies that people complain about. So I actually kind of like it. But I can definitely understand people being not a huge fan. I think also green, because green has so many different shades, like, it's kind of hard to find a shade that everyone agrees is pretty, you know? Like, a lot of times they'll use lime or, like, olive green, and, like, it can be really, really off-putting. And yeah, I like vibrant colors. That's kind of my thing. Like, I love, like, very vibrant colors. I think those are kind of the ones I want to see more, you know? So I like a lot of the vibrant shinies, or if they're just, like, really pretty aesthetically, like Giratina, like we were talking about, the beautiful gold, white, and black is just, ooh, with a hint of, like, a nice, like, light sky blue. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Or Umbreon being pure black and neon blue. So cool. Honestly, with Umbreon, you probably could have picked any neon color to put with the black, and it would have worked out great. No, Tinkatonge. I just want some Tinkatonge. Oops. Oh, no, Skidoo, please. Hi, buddy. I don't want any beef with you, friend. You're kind of not worth my time. Sorry, buddy. But yeah, what about you guys? What's your least favorite shiny Pokemon? I'm actually very curious. I would say other than, like, those, like, ugly ones. Because, like, right, like, maybe a Pokemon doesn't even change color with their shiny, which is very sad. But at the very least, the shiny doesn't make it worse, right? Because, like, that would be pretty horrible as well, is grinding and getting, like, this really insanely good odds. Because, like, getting a shiny Pokemon, if you're not, like, hunting them and doing specific methods, it's harder to find a shiny Pokemon than to rip open a Pokemon pack and get a chase card out of it, like a really good card. So, like, it would be awful to use up your luck in a 1 in 4,000 chance to get a Pokemon that's even uglier, shinier than normal, you know? Shiny Onyx. Yeah, it's like a really, like, it could be cool if it was, like, pure gold, like shiny gold, or like a crystal diamond kind of color, but it's like sad, like, I hate to put it this way, but like unhydrated urine yellow, you know? Pee when you don't drink much water and you're just drinking like Monster Energy all day long. Which is funny, I make that comparison as I have never drank Monster Energy, but that's what I imagine. Is when it's like, oh yeah, have you drank any water today? No, that's what Onyx looks like. Just no water, no hydration in the system. Shiny Steelix looks great. Oh yeah, Shiny Steelix does look good. Cause let me actually look it up and remember. Yeah, cause they have a pretty gold. Freak Oni. Doug, what do you mean? I'm not Freak Oni. I'm not talking about drinking pee. I'm talking about drinking water. And the pee looking like more hydrated. You know, actually, apparently, if you're... I've heard this. I don't know how accurate this is. How are you doing, Doug, by the way? I don't know how accurate this is, but I remember I heard a doctor say that if your pee is, like, completely clear, you're overhydrated. Like, you should aim for it to be, like, just kind of not clear. Like, just a little bit below being pure clear or something like that. I don't know. That's what I've heard. Lemonade tone? No, not quite. It's kind of like barely yellow. Like, imagine, like, taking a full cup of water and putting in like one drop, like a tiny droplet of yellow dye, like just like barely any, you know? Like just a hint not clear. That is what I've heard. But I don't know if that's really true. Like I've always been pretty hydrated since I don't really drink like soda and stuff like that, you know? You mean I shouldn't be a human water filter? I mean, I don't know. I'm not sure. Like, that's the thing, right? Because I'm like, wait, isn't that good? That, like, you know, your body's, like, filtering the water? But I guess it's just, like, too much water in your system, really. I don't quite understand it. But, yeah, I don't know. Water's bad. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just saying that, again, someone who is, like, a medical, like, you know, like a doctor told me that like a lot of people, you know, when they have like clear urine, like completely clear, it's too hydrated. They drank too much water. Like it shouldn't be completely clear. And granted, have I taken that advice to heart? Not really. I didn't change the amount of water I drink. I'm still technically overhydrated, but I'm okay with that. Like whatever, you know? I don't think it's a big deal. I don't think there's any health complications, but apparently, like, you know, I don't know. I don't know what the health complications would even be, but yeah, probably not much. I'd assume. Hi, Nolan. How are you doing? Welcome on in. Hope you're doing good. Yeah, that's just what I heard. So I don't know. I'm pretty sure it was the last time I did my physical. I remember. Or not my physical. What was it? My, like, yearly checkup or whatever. Because I remember they were going through all the levels of, like, vitamins and chemicals and whatever and cholesterol in my body. And they're like, oh, yeah, you're looking good, blah, 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 blah. And I don't remember how it came up. It was part of something, either to do with, like, electrolytes or whatever. Because, like, you know, that involves, like, hydration and stuff or something like that. But yeah, they brought that up and they were just like, oh yeah, fun fact about that. And I was just like, oh, okay. I'm like, well, mine's clear. So anyway, doing good. How are you? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. We're just trying to shiny hunt. It's not working great. I'm not having the good RNG today. Not yet anyway, but you never know. My luck could always turn around, but I'm doing pretty good. I'm feeling good today. You know, I'm having fun yapping with my chat. It's clearly not an issue. Yeah, no, it doesn't. I realized what you did there. It's clearly not an issue. I was just like, ah, yes, indeed, it's clearly not a. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on, that's a certified knee slapper.
Hello, Mario.
Hello, Mario. Hi, CRT. How are you doing? Hello, hello. But yeah, like, no, my doctor said, I'm trying to remember. I think I had a little bit of a low vitamin A or something like that. Yeah, I think my vitamin A was a little bit low, but they're like, yeah, that's pretty difficult to raise. It was something that was like pretty difficult to raise, and I was just barely below the normal threshold. So they're like, yeah, not a big deal. You don't have to worry about that at all. But everything else came up perfect. Like I was apparently in perfect health. And I looked at it and I'm just like thinking to myself, man, I don't feel like I'm in perfect health. like if I am the pinnacle of like health, I think we need to get a new standard, because I'm not gonna lie, I'm you know, I'm like, I'm not gonna lie, doc, like my shoulders are tense all the time. I can barely sleep, you know. I'm constantly exhausted. You know, I'm like, dang, like, man, the rest of the United States and the rest of the world must be in a horrible condition if I'm in great health, you know. I feel like I got a lot of problems, Doc. Gonna be lurking, wanted to stop by. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much for stopping by. It means a lot to me. I hope your lurk is good, though, and you take very good care of yourself. It's always nice to see ya. Always the bestest of vibes, having the sweet beans in here. Yes, get your daily doses of oat milk. Delicious, nutritious, and absolutely free. But yeah, I'm trying to get this shiny. But we're just not having luck. We should have like 1 in something 100 odds. I think it's mostly the fact that like not a lot are spawning because so many other things are constantly spawning instead. So unfortunately, even though we're in an area where there should only be Tinkaton, there's like only 5 of them coming in at a time essentially. So I think it's kind of difficult, but oh well. Such is life. Pheromosa shiny version just gives her a black dress and stockings. Wait, does it? I've never seen Pheromosa shiny. That is... You know, that makes sense for Pokemon. You know what? You know, that just makes sense. For some Pokemon, you can tell that, like, they're just like, yeah, we're just gonna feed the Pokemon fans a little bit of interesting design, just because why not? You know, might as well. Like some of it feels like it's gotta be a bit intentional, you know. You know, like they caught wind of how people felt about Gardevoir, and they're just like, what if we made the Mega Evolution Gardevoir in a wedding dress? Wait, updating. Wait. Uh-oh. Wait, what? Oh, no. Well, that's not good. I didn't realize it had a new update thing. I was just gonna restart the game. Okay. Well, I guess we're gonna see. Hopefully my save is still good. And it's not gonna be a problem. I'm hoping. Because if so, we might have a little bit of a situation on our hands, and, well, at the very least, I'll save my sandwich ingredients, but it would be a shame to have to redo the whole outbreak thing and lose Tinkaton as a possible one. But hopefully that's not the case. Hopefully. While this loads up, I'm going to look up Pheromosa shiny. Oh, yeah, that is just a black dress, and wow. Yeah, and they have, like, the knees colored white, so it does look like they have stockings. That's, Well, you know, Pokemon, somehow I am not surprised. Somehow I am not surprised in the slightest. Okay, it looks like we still have the Tinkaton, so that's good. Alright, it's still a Tinkaton outbreak, which is perfect. Let's start up this picnic. I'm gonna make let's make a fairy one and see if that's any different. Ooh, okay. We're gonna have to make something a bit more complex for the fairy type. Hi, Espeon, how you doing? Yeah, we have to go a little bit more complex unless we want to use up 2 salty, which I kind of don't want to. So we need 2 tomato, 1 of each bell pepper, prosciutto, and then any herba mystica. So we're going to go with spicy and bitter, because why not? That seems like the most bountiful. The smashes only get easier. Oh my goodness, you and the smashing of the Pokemon. What the heck? Can we not just be friends with the Pokemon? Why we have to be smashing all of them? Also, how many tomatoes are on this sandwich? Oh my gosh. It's the Tomatonator. Oh my goodness. This is 90% tomato. Oh my gosh. What is this? Who orders their sandwich like this? I'm sorry. I hate tomato. Sorry to the tomato lovers out there, but like, that's too much. That's too much tomato. I can't tell if my guy liked it or not. Tasty Oni original. 3 stars. Would you like some sandwich with that tomato? Excuse me, would you like some sandwich? No. I want a tomato with a little bit of bread on it. A whole tomato, just give it to me. Okay, so it is still spawning other Pokemon. It seems like the Tinkatons just like... I guess it just doesn't matter what I do. Seems like the Tinkatons are just gonna kind of spawn. Is that? That is shiny. Oh my gosh. Okay. Well, that's awesome. I was like, it looked a bit different. I couldn't tell if it was a lighting thing or not. Let's go. Oh my gosh. Instant. Okay, you know what? Never mind. I'm not roasting the tomato supreme sandwich. You know? A great sandwich. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10 sandwich. Absolutely insane. What a phenomenal sandwich. Update. True. Maybe it was blessed by the update. That's a good point. That'd be so funny. I look at like the Nintendo patch notes. They're like, boost Onichi shinies. Like, wow, thanks guys. Thanks, I appreciate it. It's like, oh yes, boost Oni shinies in Pokemon Scarlet Violet. Wow, guys, you're so sweet. Thanks, Game Freak. You guys are the best. I will now only eat apparently tomatoes. Maybe I was giving them a bad rep, you know? Maybe they're not so bad after all. I still won't eat them though, but maybe I'll make my character eat more. I'll make my character eat them, and then we'll get all the shinies. Also, I'm very sorry. I'm so sorry, all you beans. We're gonna be having an ad in just a little bit. It's gonna be like 3 minutes long, okay? Take good care of yourselves in the meantime. Grab drink, grab snack, do what you need to. We will be back very soon, okay? I promise you won't be missing too much. But yeah, just take a little bit of a break. Everything will be daijoubu. And also, maybe get some kisses on the forehead and some lap pillows. Yes. Very important. That is the optimal way to watch Oni streams. That is the recommended way to watch. You know, that would be actually kind of crazy. Could you imagine if they had like a movie theater experience where you basically like, you know, like they have like the movie theaters with like the fancy like beds or like the recliners and stuff like that. What if you just had a movie theater where you're just like, ah, yes, would you like a special lap pillow seat today, my good sir? It's like, oh yes, I would, thank you. You have the IMAX special experience with lap pillow exclusivity. It's like, oh yes, thank you. Exactly the fine cinema experience I was looking for. I'm just saying, could make a killing. Though I feel like that wouldn't be comfortable for a full, like, couple hours of watching a movie, though. I mean, granted, I wouldn't know. I guess I don't know how comfy or uncomfy a lap pillow is, but, you know. I don't know. I'm just saying, could be a good opportunity, could be a good business strategy. I'm sure there would be customers that you could get into it. Tinkaton. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look a bit more careful over here because again, I couldn't really tell the shiny in the shadows like that. So I'm gonna have to be a little bit careful with how I notice them. Seems like these are all good though. There has to be a store that sells actual thigh-shaped pillows. I mean, I've never thought about it, but I mean, I'm sure there's gotta be at least like one person, right? You know? Maybe a shop in Japan or a seller on Etsy maybe that does that, like custom. I don't know. I mean, I guess it's bound to be a possibility. I don't know. I've never heard of such a thing before, but I guess if they make body pillows, I mean, yeah, probably. Well, I guess body pillows are more so whatchamacallit. It's more so the cover of a pillow and less so of the actual pillow shape itself. But I feel like, you know, it's likely? Question mark? I don't know. I have never thought of that before. But yeah, I guess so. I mean, maybe. And are you browsing right now? Just like, thigh pillow shops near me. Let's see. That'd be funny. Maybe. Interesting. I mean, I feel like that definitely could have a market. I don't know how much effort it would take to actually, like, make a pillow in that shape. But, you know. It's like, yes, how would you like your thighs? With memory foam or cotton? Like, what would you like? How do you like your thighs? Memory foam? Would you like it, I don't know what other pillow fillings are. It's like, yes, of course. Can I get the memory foam mommy thighs special edition? And could we have them stylized? And, yes, perfect. Good order. Yes. Welcome back from the ad, everybody. Thank you so much for waiting for the ads. I really do appreciate it. Thank you. We are still shiny hunting. I'm glad we got at least one, though, so that's good. Anything else we get now will be a bonus. But yeah, that is an interesting thought. I mean, again, if they do make body pillows, then you'd assume that they'd make pillows of different variety, you know? Like, so I could definitely see a store making thigh-shaped pillows. I just don't know how that would be, like, oh, wait. Oh my gosh, the luck is built different? Oh my goodness. Our odds are going crazy right now. I do kind of want to try to capture one of these guys in a love ball because I think that would be super cute. I think that would be adorbs if we got one in one of those. Shiny number 2. Yeah, I definitely want to capture one in the love ball. 100%. I think that'd be adorable. Praise be the tomato. I know. I was literally roasting the tomato sandwich. Like, oh, I hate tomato, blah, blah, blah. And the tomato sandwich is carrying right now. What the heck? There's a niche Japanese market for full lower body lap pillows. That's... Goodness, Japan is just such an advanced country, you know? They're so ahead of their time. They really know the important things to focus on. I will say, it is just, you know, I will say the ingenuity and just like the dedication to the craft, I think is so respectable. Like, I joke about it, right? Like, oh yeah, of course, focusing on the important things. But I gotta say, they are good at whatever they choose to focus on, you know? Whether it be specialty cafes with little robots or, you know, animation or, you know, thigh pillows, you know, manufactured thigh pillows with memory foam in them. They just really excel at whatever they go for, you know? They hone their craft and will do the silliest things, but you're like, dang, I gotta respect the efficiency and the expertise in which you did that silly thing, you know? It's like, what's that one guy that, is like the big hot dog contest winner? Like, that is like the champion of hot dog eating? Like, that's a silly skill, but they do it better than anyone else to such a wide margin that, like, you can't help but admire it a bit, you know? It's like, dang, you know? You got it. You're the guy. Hi, Zachary. Hi, Jay. How are you doing? Hello, you lovely beans. Welcome on in. How are you? Oni Man. I am the Oni Man. How are you doing? It's good to see you, Jay. It's been a bit. I hope you've been well. Just double checking all these little beans. But I hope you're doing good. Hope you're doing amazing. And Oni Pie. Half of them have dresses. Or sorry, they even have half dresses on them. Like, oh, interesting. I mean, that does make sense. Man, that's crazy. The thing is, though, the unfortunate thing about that is that, like, you wouldn't be able to tell if it's, like, a good pillow until, like, you try it. Like, how would you know? How would you know that the thigh pillow is high quality? You know? I've been a bit all over, but good right now. Got a house, dog, and cat for the next 2 weeks. Let's go! We love to see it. Apparently the strat with hot dog eating is to take massive bites and then chug water. I could never be a professional food eater. I do have a bad habit of scarfing down food because I had to at a certain point in my life or else I'd like throw up. But like it just like, I don't know. I don't enjoy the food that way, and I've tried to learn to appreciate the food more and not just like eat, you know? Also, the Oni's on TV. Whoa, Mom, look, I'm on TV. Oh my gosh. Chat, I'm on TV. Let's go. We love to see it. Oh my gosh, I'm on the television. The lower half of a dress with the top sewed up. That's so fascinating. You know what? Quality. High quality Japan. Good job. We love to see it. They really like having the immersive. I wonder if they have pillows that are like based on certain characters too. So they're like, "Oh, have you ever wanted the, you know, have a pillow on the lap of 2B, you know? Here you go, specialty." And it has like the little dress skirt thing. Or just whatever character you want. Definitely not a professional hot dog eater. Like, I don't even eat a lot, to be fair. I don't eat much in general. Well, it's just more so I don't have like the appetite to eat a ton. I will eat a good amount of food if it's something I really like, you know? Or if, like, for example, like the local Japanese place I like going to, I will usually get a decent amount of food from there. I haven't been getting as much recently because they made their sushi like expensive and it's just not worth it in my opinion. Because like I love sushi, one of my favorite little snacks to have when I go to a Japanese restaurant, but like they're having like $14 for like a spicy tuna roll, like a normal spicy tuna roll, and I'm like, no, that's supposed to be the cheap option. That's like the $6 option at other places. Like, their other stuff good and not too badly priced, but the sushi stuff, I don't know why that's so expensive. I don't know if like fish prices have just gone crazy recently or what, but no, I'm good. I love sushi, but not quite that much. There's like a smaller, like not as I don't know, like I guess not as upscale is the term I'd use. It's a bit more simplistic, and they have their sushi like, you know, the spicy tuna and like the little rolls I like to get, they're like around $5 to $7 each, and I'm like, yeah, that's more reasonable, you know? That's a bit more my speed, I would say. Apparently hot dogs are so unhealthy. The advised healthy portion is 2 per year. Wait, what? Like, what? What do you mean? They're so unhealthy, the advised portion is 2 per year. Why are they unhealthy? I don't eat a lot of hot dogs, to be fair, so I'm not too familiar with their contents. I mean, it's mainly like pork and stuff, right? Or like what's the deal with that? Is it like also with like bread and stuff, or just like the hot dog meat itself is bad? Like, this is the first I'm hearing of this, so I'm kind of just curious about why. Near Automata and Lap Pillow Company collab. Hey, you know, actually, could you imagine if I was sponsored by a lap pillow company? That'd be so funny. Actually, though, Wait, hold on. Thinking about that, actually, that might be like a huge brain VTuber idea. Like, could you imagine? Could you imagine, like, let's say, I don't know, let's say like a year from now, right? Like, you know, growing and stuff like that, blah, blah, blah. And I get reached out to a company to do Onichi lap pillow. Like, that would be crazy, you know? I don't exactly know how the outfit would go because, like, my current attire wouldn't really work for that context, per se. But, like, I don't know, I could have a more frilly femboy outfit, I guess, as, like, an alternate design. And, oh my gosh, that'd be crazy. Like, that would be kind of nuts because, like, some VTubers have, like, the body pillow stuff, but, like, you know, what if I try going a more crazy market, you know? Something a bit more interesting. I genuinely would buy it. I think that would be insane. I'll have to reach out with this company. I'll be like, yes, do it. Do it. They're just bread, sausage, pork, or beef, or condiments. American hot dogs. Better than ours because we have caramelized onion pickle. Caramelized onion pickle and Kokyo chocolate milk on hot dogs? The other stuff sounds good because I'm a fan of pickles and caramelized onions, but chocolate milk? I have a feeling like it makes sense that processed like meats are not good for you, which I understand and that's fair. But like I guess I just don't know much about hot dogs to the point that's like it's really interesting. Like I didn't think they were super bad for you. I think maybe I have only like a couple of hot dogs a year, and usually I don't like. I usually just have like the meat of the hot dog, you know, and I'll kind of like, you know, because I'm not like a big like cheap bread person or cheap topping person, but you know, it's like just a protein. It's not bad to have. It's just like a snack, I guess, but apparently it's not great for you either. I have heard about like better organic kind of hot dogs, so maybe it depends on the brand as well. Like maybe the classic like Nathan Franks or whatever other company you're getting it from, maybe they're not as good, I guess. Not the chocolate milk on it, but with it? Okay, that's more understandable. I guess I'm just confused because chocolate milk I probably wouldn't have with something that I would find like savory, I guess. Because I feel like hot dogs with caramelized onions would be kind of savory, kind of like, you know, like I don't feel like it'd pair well for me personally with like a chocolatey thing, but guess I can't knock it till I try it. But the hot dog itself sounds good because I'm not a big fan of most hot dog toppings, like, you know, like ketchup and mustard, I'm kind of like whatever towards. Relish, I'm not really a relish guy. But like caramelized onions? Pickles? Heck yeah. That sounds great. You can look up a Danish hot dog? Maybe I should. Is it more of like, well, I'm guessing it's more of like a curved sausage, probably. Because, oh no. Ah! My controller. My controller. I dropped it. Aw, jeez. It's okay. It's not a big deal. That was a bit of a scare, though. I accidentally, like, slid it while I was trying to, like, type in stuff. I like to dip my hot dog in chocolate milk. Ew. Oh, those are interesting. Wow, that's a lot more toppings than I thought it'd be. Oh, fascinating. That does look good, though. I'd give it a try. I might put, like, a little bit... I might put a little bit less, like, toppings on it, but that seems pretty good. Brioche burger buns. That's nearly twice the price and half the amount. Wait! Another shiny! Oh my god! Oh my gosh, I was just closing the sausage tab. I was just like, hold on, let me put aside this tab for Danish hot dogs. Oh man, not the chocolate milk. Hey, I'm not here to we were talking about it earlier. I like chocolate milk. I feel like with certain things it just would not. I don't feel like it would taste good to me depending on like what you have with it. But hey, you know, to each their own. Again, you know, maybe I try it. But yeah, honestly, I haven't had chocolate milk in such a long time. I can't even think of the last time I had chocolate milk. Recently, I've just drank like water and tea. I mean, that's normally what I drink on a normal basis anyway, like water, tea, or lemonade. I did recent-ish have Sprite. Sprite's kind of my favorite soda, so I had a little bit of it recently. It's pretty good. I kind of make it a habit not to drink too much soda. I'm not a big carbonation person, plus soda's just kind of not good for you in general. So I have it very sparingly. Like, I have soda maybe like, I wouldn't even say like once a month, like once every couple months maybe. But yeah, not a big soda person in general. I'm more of into tea. Recently, I've talked about this a lot, so I'm sure my regulars have heard me say this before. I've been recently a big advocate for strawberry lemonade. I've been having it a lot recently. It's quite good. That has been the main drink I have. If you know, if I'm feeling a little bit fancy and I don't want to just have water with my meal, I'm just strawberry lemonade. Don't mind if I diddly do. But yeah. Impossible to eat without looking insane or making a mess, but peak Danish street food. That sounds really good, though. I want to try street food more. Like, if I ever travel, I want to go to one of those big, like... Well, maybe not a big one, but I want to go to the places that have, like, the little stalls for food and stuff and just kind of see what's up, you know? I think it just seems so fascinating, like, Korean, street food vendors and stuff like that. I think they just seem super cool, where they just like make it right there and they're just like, oh yeah, here, have this like special kimchi. And I always forget what the name of it is. I talked about it yesterday. It was like, it's like treboyaki or something like that, or I don't know what it is. It's like rice cake stuff, not rice cake, but like, I don't know, it's like these like really thick tubes of like rice, or it's like made from rice. It looks really good, and it looks like it would be very squishy, and you just chew it in. And they have like usually like a orangish red sauce on it, and it looks good. It looks tasty. And I also want to try kimchi. And I think someone in chat said kimbap yesterday before as well, which I'm not exactly too sure what that is exactly. I had chalky milk yesterday, mixed it with some coffee to make a fake mocha. Oh, yes. The brand Kokyo, it's milk, chocolate, and sugar. Not like most chocolate milks using cacao powder and paste. Oh, yeah. Using genuine chocolate would definitely be so good. I just love chocolate in general. I'm a big chocolate guy. Chocolate's kind of my jam. So I'm kind of partial towards it. But that sounds really good though. Also higher fat milk in it, but not sure. Oh, okay. That sounds really good though. Yeah. I want real chocolate. I want to try kimchi and the like, but can't because of allergies to some of the spices. No, not the spices. I'm so sorry to hear that. Honestly, allergies sound so, like, awful, you know? Just, like, not being able to eat certain foods. That sounds so unfortunate. I'm so sorry. I am very fortunate that, at least as far as I'm aware, and out of all the things I've ever had, I do not have an allergy yet. So I consider myself very lucky in that regard. But I've heard of people that are like allergic to pineapple, even allergic to strawberries, allergic to peanuts. and stuff like that. But luckily, to be fair, it seems like people who have, more of the standard food allergies seem to take it a bit more seriously than the lactose intolerant people I know, because I've talked about this before, but I always find it very humorous and a little bit terrifying how much lactose intolerant people are just down to like have dairy even though they physically should not by any means. But, it's kind of crazy. It's super creamy and delicious, totally worth the lactose intolerance payback. Exactly, that's what I'm talking about. You are proving my point. Where people are like, oh yeah, I'm allergic to peanuts. It's all, like I can't, I just get like a little bit like, I have like a slight reaction, but yeah, I don't have it. And then lactose intolerant, it's like, well, basically my stomach implodes into a black hole of destruction when I have a sip of milk. But I'm gonna have this pint of ice cream. But I'm gonna have the entirety of this ice cream and feel nothing but pain and regret, but it'll be worth it. And I'm like, I guess live your life. I love kimchi, but the chili one knocks me out for a day. The heat is just deadly on a European diet. Oh, really? I am so curious. I want to try it. I want to try the kimchi. I've heard it's so good. But I know not the wonders. I know not the wonders of the kimchi. One day I'll try it. But I'm trying to remember what the rice thing is. Hold on. Korean I think it's called like treb something. Not trebuchet, Google. Yes, of course, my favorite Korean cuisine, the trebuchet. Yes, of course. A weapon of warfare used to destroy the enemy walls and towers. Yes, my favorite fine dining. Hold on, let me look up instead Korean cuisine. It still puts trebuchet. What? Why? I know it's called something like trebki or like trebuyaki or something. Yes, another one. Yes. Let's fucking go. Number 4, baby. All right, this one I want to catch in the love ball. I have an idea. Since this is the last one we're gonna get anyway, we might as well full send. I'm allergic to peanuts, chili, jalapenos. Specifically, oh, okay. Yeah, so you're allergic to like the spice itself, like the capsicum. Devil's lettuce, grass pollen, shampoo with avocado, possibly shellfish. Poor Jay, you have so many allergies. Oh, you poor thing. I mean, granted, most of it you don't have to run into super often per se. Peanuts and, well, grass pollen is not great, but I feel like definitely peanuts and shellfish would be kind of two of the bigger ones you'd run into, but shellfish is really tough. I hope the possibly shellfish is a false alarm, because shellfish encompasses like a lot of seafood, and I love seafood. It's like 50 times what it should be, even if there's barely anything in it. Oh, you poor bean. You poor bean, you can't handle the spice. You can't handle the spicy. I mean, yeah, peanuts seem like a more common one. Is peanuts the most common allergy? Well, okay, To be fair, I should say like common food allergy, because I think the most common allergies are probably like pollen and stuff. Like, I don't really know, because it seems like most people have like a, like, you know, like runny nose, sniffling, sneezing, that kind of stuff. Like, that seems to be the main reaction with pollen, not like, you know, whole throat closes up and like gonna die, you know? Food allergies seem more... I was gonna say food allergies seem more extreme, but that's probably because food allergies get triggered by you ingesting it, which is far more exposure than pollen just being in the air. So you know what? Actually, on second thought, I think I've pinpointed the point of my own question I was asking. But yeah. I think egg is the most common. Egg? Really? Egg? I have not heard of an egg allergy before. That is fascinating. I am not doubting it. I'm just surprised. I'm not doubting the information provided. I am just shocked because I've never heard of someone having an egg allergy before. Huh. That is really interesting. I've known a handful of people with a peanut allergy. I've known one person with a strawberry, 2 people with pineapple allergies. In terms of food, I've known a couple people, I think like 2 or 3 people with like fur allergies, like cat/dog. And I think that's about it in terms of like what I know. I might know more and just have no clue. Like, you know, maybe I do know someone that has like, I don't know. Again, like a shell. Oh, I've known like 1 or 2 people with shellfish allergies. All right, so this is our main Tink-a-Tink we're going to be using. This is the one I'll be training up because it has the love ball and it's cute. But we're going to move all these little guys over. We're going to put you right, I think... Yeah, this is probably a fine spot. Man, I can't believe we got 4, though. That's crazy awesome. Pollen, peanuts, tree nuts. Oh, tree nuts. Shellfish and animal dander in that order. Okay, that makes sense. It's in so many things. Chili's in so many things. And when the label just says spice, I risk dying or I get a snack/a meal. No! Oh, you poor thing. That's really interesting, though. So they don't often specify, like, what spot. That's so weird, though. Like, on the back of it, like, on the back of the box, it doesn't say, like, oh, this spice specifically? Or do you mean, like, a restaurant menu? Because, yeah, I guess so. I guess I'm so used to things having very clear descriptions, like, for legal reasons, especially with, like, the FDA and stuff. So I'm not really used to the concept of that, I suppose. Oh, I forgot our little guy's paralysis. Poor thing. All right, I'm going to save before we evolve our Tinkaton. I do love Tinkaton, so I'm pretty happy we get to evolve it. I believe it just needs to level up, correct? Tinkaton level evolution. Yep, level 24 and 38 is what we need. Perfect. It depends. Some brands or stores do it a lot, but don't. But a lot don't. That's interesting. But, like, if you look at the back of the box... Like, if you picked up, like, a box of... I don't know, some random, like, instant meal, per se, right? Let's say, just for example. And it's like, oh, yeah, blah, 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 blah. You can't read the back of the box and it doesn't say, like, oh, chili pepper. You know, chemical name, blah, 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 blah. Because I feel like that would be kind of a big deal, you know? That seems like it would be. Restaurants have to be able to, but like mass-made pulled pork, spare ribs, etc. don't have to? That's so bizarre. I feel like I could be wrong. Maybe I just don't understand, like, you know, maybe I'm a bit misled. But I believe in the US, you have to know that. Like, you have to be able to, you know all the stuff for allergy purposes. At least I know it's a pretty big deal. But I don't know. That's actually really interesting. Tink-a-tink. Little guy. Let's go. Now they're a slightly less little guy. And then we give it like 2 more and I think we should be good. Oops. Oh, just a little bit shy. Nope. All right, 1 more. And we got our Tinkating. Our Tinkaton, I should say. Oh yeah, play rough. I don't think it'll super duper matter. Eh? Wait, why didn't that work? Huh? 34 is the level, right? Oh no, it's 38. Oh, sorry, 24, 38. That's what it was. I forgot instantaneously. Hi, Leona, how are you doing? I know I'm a little late. You are not late. You arrived precisely when you meant to. How are you doing? All right, let's go. Tinka-ton, 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 Tinka-ton. Let's go. Shiny Tinkaton. Yes. Give me the move. Do it. No need the no metal claw. We're good. A lot of them just say spices, so often I put the stuff back because I don't have time to be in the hospital. That's so fair. I'm sorry to hear that, though. I'm actually kind of shocked that's the case. Look at our little guy and their big hammer that is literally... Oh my god. Wait, what? That's how big the hammer is? I was not aware of this information before. I thought the hammer was like... I don't know. Oh my god. If they dropped that on me, I'd probably die. Like, not even swung it. If they just like dropped it on my head, I think I get a headache. Dong. Average monster hunter weapon. It's so true. Oh my gosh. Look at them running laps around me with it. Dang, they're flexing. I did not realize it was this huge. Like, that's crazy. Just the end of the hammer, like if you set it down, like from the bottom of the mallet to the top of like the part that hits you, I think that's as tall as the trainer themselves. Oh my god. All right, well, don't mess with Tinkaton. Good to know, good to know. That's actually crazy, though. Oh my goodness. You're good? That's so good to hear. Get your daily dose of own ilk. Well, that was a good hunt. I'm actually really happy about that. We didn't have much luck with the first 2 sandwiches, but then we immediately got four shiny Tinkatings. Awesome. I don't remember there being anything else I really wanted to get. I could look at these randoms, I guess. Sure. Why not? Pokemon sizes and weights have always been funky. That is true, to be fair. That is true. But, like, dang, it's crazy to think about. Thank you for head pats, and thank you for stretching and glug glug. Let me take a quick stretchy. Thank you, thank you. Thank you. Alright, let me heal my Tinkaton. Wait, who is this? What? Hold on a second. I've never seen this lady before. I'm trying to get a good camera angle. No, okay. Who is this lady? That's not Nurse Joy. I don't think this game has had Nurse Joy, but I've never seen that before. I guess I never really looked at the Pokemon centers in this game. Volbeat? It's an outbreak of Volbeat? Oh, that's like one of my least favorite Pokemon of all time. That's actually depressing. That one, they're in the game at all, and two, they have an outbreak, and I could get a shiny Volbeat. That's like probably the saddest thing I've ever had happen in Pokemon. Thank you, Brad Pats. Thank you, thank you. I do not like that Pokemon at all. I am not 43% down bad. That's crazy that you'd even check, Jay. Why would you think I'm down bad? Arbok? I'm good. I don't really need a shiny Arbok. I mean, if one did want to just like randomly pop up like right now, I could get it really quickly and be fine with that, but I'm not gonna hunt for one, you know? Not really for me. Volbeat's the most annoying bug Pokemon. My thing with Volbeat, right? It's not even part of an evolutionary line. I thought for the longest time Volbeat evolved into Illumise. It does not. It's just its own thing. Illumise, its own thing. They don't serve a purpose. They're not really good at doing anything per se. Oni, am on my knees begging. No, love. Love, I'm so sorry. You get done dirty so bad by the love meter. I promise if I could influence it and make it at least above 50 for you, I would. I'm sorry, love. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. It gave you the one good score, and then that was it. You used up all your luck. Ooh, Jangmo-O. Grimmsnarl. Is Grimmsnarl only at night? Wait, hold on. It's nighttime right now. Pokemon Scarlet do Grimmsnarl out at night. Ooh, doesn't seem like it does. Maybe? I don't think so. I don't know. Someone put a question on Reddit about it, and they didn't get an answer. So I'm just going to hope that it's not just at night, because that would be... I do love Grimmsnarl Shiny. It would be cool to have the Jangmo-O line, but I do love Grimmsnarl. They're really cool Pokemon. Also, you made me shiny. Yippee! Same, it took me 5 years to work out. It was a Miltank and Tauros deal. I never thought that they were related to each other, Miltank and Tauros, but I kind of just knew that, like, okay, I'm gonna be honest, this might be a bit of an embarrassing detail. I did not realize that bulls were just male cows. Like, I knew that, like, bulls and cows were, like, kind of related in some way, shape, or form, like, because they're so similar. But I didn't realize that they were just, like, literally, you know, just the same family, basically. Okay, listen, okay? I blame back at the barnyard because they had Otis with the cow udders, and I'm just like, oh, male cows have udders. Understandable, have a nice day. And I didn't question it, okay? I was a kid. I was a kid, okay? I learned after not too long, but yeah, I spent, you know, some time not realizing that there is a closer relation than I had realized. So I was just like, oh, okay, yeah, bulls have horns, no udders. Cows have udders, easy peasy. That's just what it is. Bull must be different, you know? So my bad. I know, it's silly, it's stupid. But that's just the way the Oni brain worked, okay? But yeah, you shiny yes, I am shiny hunting. We're having a great time shiny hunting, and I can be shiny. But yeah, I know. It's a silly thing to not know for a long time, but I learned eventually. But yeah, I got really confused, and like a lot of depictions of cows, male or female, would have udders. So my brain was just like, oh, okay. Or they would have like drawings or children's storybooks where the cows, male cows, have udders. And I'm like, oh, okay, that's just like a cow thing. All cows have udders. Understandable. And I just didn't really question it, you know? So I blame everyone but me. I blame everyone but me for this. That's utter nonsense. Oh, that's utterly ridiculous. Am I right, guys? Oh. But yeah, I know. I know it's silly. But what can I say? I do be a silly guy after all. Oh, no. Did you think the males also gave milk for the calves? Probably. I don't know. I mean, I didn't really think about it, really. Like, I'm just like, okay, they have those. Okay, sure. I guess I did assume that the males also provided milk, or they could, you know? Just because, again, they're depicted with udders, and then, you know, you'd have, like, oh, Corbinite, why are you almost dead? What happened to you? Okay, well, hold on. Give me a sec. I'll swap you out for Metagross in that case. You did a good job, buddy. I don't know. Why are they so low? That's weird. Oh yeah, they are taking damage. I guess because the Pokemon are a bit stronger, but I thought super effective Pokemon would just like win without a problem. You know? But yeah, I guess I just kind of assumed that they did give milk. I don't know. I didn't think about it. Usually not to the calves. But it wouldn't be the first time. But yeah, I don't know. I didn't really think about it too much. Just like the Oni. Just like the Oni. I don't know why you're comparing me to... Are you guys comparing me to cows? Wow, guys. I can't believe... Are you calling me a cow? How dare? How could you? Oh my goodness. I can't believe this. I'm gonna complain on Twitter. I'm gonna be like, oh my god, guys. My chat just called me a cow. That's crazy. They're so rude. I'ma cancel them. Metagross, go fight. No, you're a puppy, not a... I am not a puppy, okay? I am not. I am not a puppy. That's slander and lies and all those things. I am not. Not a puppy. I am an Oni. I'm not an animal. I'm not a pet. I'm an Oni. Oh my gosh, Metagross, you're almost dead too. What happened? Are you guys just not strong enough to deal with this? I don't really know what to do then. I guess I could just heal, I guess. Yeah, I'll just heal. It's not like I'm gonna use the healing items on anything else. That's really weird though. I've never had that problem before. Okay, there we go. Hi, Eli. How you doing? How are you doing? I'm doing good. How are you? How are you? I'm doing well. Cancel me hard. I'm not. I don't really think that's the appropriate response to getting canceled. I don't think cancel me harder is exactly what you should be saying, but I am not a good boy. You shush. You shush, Jay. Don't you even get started on joining in the nonsense that my chat usually goes on. Oh my gosh. That one just ran at me. Get out of here. You're messing around with the new computer? Nice. I hope you're enjoying your new computer. That's awesome. I hope it's been treating you well, getting you all the good stuffs. Hopefully you get all the good frame rates and you can play all your games and it's super high quality. The shiny went away. I know. The shiny is on a timer. But, you know, it was there for a good bit. We could enjoy the shiny colors together. Alright, I'm gonna do this really quickly. Yeah, I guess when I send it into battle and it's like kind of low, I guess I could just like refresh it real quick. Oh gosh, there's a lot of them. Rumbling. Got a beautiful pink and cyan case. Oh, nice. Nice, Sue. I got just like a very simple case when I built my computer because I wasn't too concerned with the case. I wasn't too concerned with what it looked like. I just wanted it to do well and perform well, you know? But maybe at some point I'd get a real nice, pretty case. Maybe one day. I'm shiny again. Yippee! Yeah, I didn't really concern myself too much with like how it looked aesthetically. But I can definitely understand the appeal of having some nice, pretty stuff going on. All right, hold on. Another potion for you, my friend. 32 gigabytes of RAM. That's how much I have. Let's go. Honestly, it's probably like the best component of my computer is just how much RAM it has. Because 32 is more than you need for most things. At least, like, you know, it works out pretty good for the fact that I stream and stuff like that. But yeah, definitely the best part of my computer, unfortunately. The rest of it's kind of like not great by today's standards of technology, but it's trying its best. It's trying its best. But I will hopefully be able to upgrade it after saving some more money and stuff, you know? RTX 5060? You are exactly 3 generations ahead of me. I have a 2060. Oh, man. Oh, man, oh, man. I'll keep my cases black so I don't cover something with stickers. Oh, that's understandable. Yeah, that's fair. I remember when I first opened up like my merch and stuff like that. I don't have merch anymore because they changed the shops and stuff, and like I need to, if I'm gonna get like more like merchandise again, I'll probably do it under a better like website. But when I did have it, I did get a couple of stickers just to test it before making it public to you guys. And I remember I got my little chibi form as a sticker, and that's on my computer right now. So I have it on my case. Oh yeah, you spelled stickers correctly, Jay. It's all good. At least I was able to read it. I think you typed it correctly. But you're good. But yeah, stickers are, I mean, I don't think I'd put them on like a new one, but again, I had a plain black case on my computer, so it's like kind of not a big deal if I do anything with it. If I had like a nice like glass one where you could see inside the computer and stuff, which I don't know if I'd have one of those anyway. But if I were to, I probably wouldn't put anything on that per se. But yeah. Got a case of EP. I missed and hit O. Wait, did you? I'm reading it right now. I'll keep my cases black so I don't cover something with stickers. It says, am I going crazy? It just says stickers for me in your original message. I'm so confused. I see it with an I, like in your initial message. I'm so confused. The message before. Oh, okay. My bad. I must have just missed the initial message. I was like, am I going crazy? Did my brain like download autocorrect as like part of its functions? Am I gonna start spelling one instead of Oni? People are, my chat just like suddenly goes like, hey one, how you doing, one? I'm like, guys, why are you calling me one? Like, guys, what are you doing? And it's just my brain auto writing it. I don't know if I want to do a sandwich for this. It might not, I mean, no. I'm gonna sandwich. I remember last time I said I didn't want to do a sandwich. We had the Flareon incident. That's what I'm calling it from now on. We had the Flareon incident. I'm not doing that again. I remember last time I was stubborn about it. Now, Grimmsnarl is a dark type as well, right? I think they're dark fairy. Yep. Okay, so I can look up dark type sandwiches and see if that one's better for me. Smoke fillet, salty and sweet. That actually might work out really good. Now, question is, we do have a smoked fillet, right? Yeah, we do. And then salty sweet. We're running a little bit low on sweet, but that's okay. I'll take that over double salty. That's not too bad. Just realized I might finally play Monster Hunter Wilds without seeing all the polygons. Oh my gosh. Playing the beta of Monster Hunter Wilds was absolutely crazy. That was such a wild time. Do you guys remember that? When I tried playing the beta and it was just polygons for the frog doggo? Oh, that was so funny. I was like, what is this? Like, I was so happy to find out that other people had that problem though, because I'm like, oh my gosh, I know my computer's old, but is it that bad? Like, oh my god. I was so worried. Oh man. My character was made of 24 polygons. We love to see that. Yeah, I just decided I was gonna whatchamacallit, I just decided I was gonna play it on console because it's crossplay, and I'm like, you know what? That's okay. I'm cool with that. That is A-okay by my standards. Console all the way, baby. Honestly, console has been treating me pretty good. The PlayStation 5 was a pretty solid investment on my part. It just put a lot of the load off of my PC so I could just stream stuff, and it's been pretty good. Pretty good quality. But yeah, that was a crazy time. I'm glad that I did get it though, because then I could see everything in high quality, not worry about stuttering or anything like that. I could look at all the characters in super high definition, like you know, like Gemma and Gemma and Alma and my character and Gemma and and no one cares about the little kid but Gemma. You know, just the important things in the game, like Emma, you know? High quality, good old 1080p at the very least, if not 4K, you know? I actually don't know how high. Well, I guess to be fair, my computer monitor can display 2K resolution or 1440p. I don't really know if the console does that. Is it Gemma or Gemma? I think it's Gemma. I'm pretty sure it's Gemma. I'm positive. Or Gemma? Now I'm trying to remember how it's spelt. But yeah, I think it's like G with the G. A guttural G sound. At least I believe so. I'm pretty sure it is. Also, by the way, we're looking for a shiny Grimmsnarl, which is pure white. It is like pure white. And I think the green turns into a red, I'm pretty positive. We have the word gem. Yeah, exactly. Like gem. Like, I have a friend named Jamelia, and it's spelled like gem and then Elia. You know? It's raining, so won't see the hedgehog. You won't see the hedgehog. Is there a hedgehog that you see often? Hedgehogs are silly little guys. I can't say I've ever encountered a hedgehog in the wild, to be honest with you. You know what I have encountered in the wild, though? An armadillo. I've never seen, like, a hedgehog just, like, randomly roaming around and stuff, but I have seen an armadillo just kind of walking around, doing its thing. They're kind of cute in, like, a weird way. They kind of give vibes of, like, old man, you know? Like, because they got, like, the hair on their face that kind of makes it look like they have, like, bushy eyebrows and, like, a kind of like a, not a beard going on, but something kind of like that. They have, like, hair in very interesting spots, and you're just like, hello there, young ones. I'm just a little armadillo guy. I'm gonna bundle up in a ball, and you better not do anything. Yeah, they're very silly. It's Pikachu! Not shiny, though. Not the shiny Pikachu, but Pikachu all the same. They have a wild one that comes by to eat the dog food they throw out for the dog if it's nice weather. Aww. Wait. Like the kibble, like the dog kibble. I guess it makes sense that hedgehogs could eat that. I guess I don't see why not. No! Oh no, wait, I just realized. Uh-oh, Grimmsnarls are gone. They are bound to the night cycle. Uh-oh, that's not good. I looked up on Google and it said that they weren't. Heck, see, this is why I never trust Google. Dang it. It's bedtime, so bye, cuties. Have a good one. Take good care of yourself. I hope you have a fantastic one. Dang it. And we only had like 5 minutes of sandwich. Okay, let's reload the save then. And I don't think that... Okay, well, in this case, I don't know. We could go back in time a little bit. I don't know if that's going to mess up our whole outbreak situation. Or what? I don't know. I do not know. I'm going to actually look it up while we load back in. Pokemon Scarlet does changing time reset outbreak progress? Outbreak only changes if you go past... Oh, wait. Wait, hold on. Now Grimmsnarls are spawning in daytime? Wait, what? I'm so confused. Oh, you know what it is? It's because I saved with Grimmsnarls around me, and the game does save the Pokemon that were immediately around you when you do that. So I think if I were to go ahead and picnic, I think they would vanish, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, if I go back, like, I think the day-night cycle is reset, mass outbreak, and raid events. Outbreaks reset at midnight, and once you boot up your game, the outbreaks will re-roll. Okay. So as long as I don't skip a day, we might be fine. Also, I'm so sorry. Ads are popping up in a bit. I'm so sorry. I was looking at Google. I apologize. I'm a bad streamer. But yeah, it'll just be for a little bit. Grab a drink, grab a snack in the meantime. We'll be gone for not too long, I promise. It'll just be for 3 minutes. Let me try really quickly then. Now, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, the day-night cycles are in 20-minute increments. Pokemon Scarlet. Day-night cycle. Oh, wait. Oh, it's 72 minutes? Oh, okay. Then I have to skip 30 minutes into the future, roughly. I'll do like, yeah. I'll do 30, I think it's like 32 minutes, I'm pretty sure I just skipped. We'll give it a little bit of like time, you know? We'll give enough time to solidify there. But yeah, I think maybe that should be okay. We'll see. I don't know. We'll find out. Did you already get nice shinies? We did. We got some Tinkaton, or the little baby ones. We got a couple of the baby Tinkatons, and then we evolved some of the Eevees we got last stream for... We evolved 3 Eevees into Umbreon, Espeon, and Sylveon. So we technically got only a couple of caught shinies new today, but we did evolve a couple, so that was really cool. Oh, okay. It seems like the cycle has not renewed, or the website was wrong, because I looked it up and I looked at... Yeah, I guess maybe Reddit wasn't correct in this. I mean, I guess we could wait. I mean, it's not a big deal. Do I actually have to wait, like, in game time? I mean, where is the sun anyway? Maybe it's about to set? Seems like it's kind of this direction? I feel like it's over there. It might be about to set. So there's a possibility if I wait here for just a whittle that it'll be Daijobu. Yeah, it might be like right over there. Or it might be rising. It's kind of hard to tell. Oh. Now is not the time. Oh yeah, it's going down. Yes. Okay, night is arriving. Okay, I was correct then in this case. Seems like I made the right play. So, in just a minute or so, the Grimmsnarl should be returning, which it seems like they're spawning currently, which is fantastic. Yeah, yep, they're spawning. Okay, perfect. I planned this accordingly. Now, granted, I don't know if specifically... I don't know if it saved the fact that I got mostly through the outbreak and I beat 60 of them. But if it did, then we should be more than A-okay to go forward. So I'll just remake the sandwich. We'll see. We'll test it out. I need to go creative mode. I believe it's a smoked filet. Let me double check that real quick. Smoked, salty, and sweet. Smoked, sweet, and salty. Let's go. Welcome back from the ads, everybody. Thank you so much for waiting. I appreciate it. I think I worked everything perfectly fine, so we should be good to hunt more Grimmsnarl. It seems like if you skip ahead, like, roughly 30 minutes, give or take, you should be good to go. I thought that the day-night cycles were 20 minutes. Apparently, they're like 30-plus minutes. Like, it's like... I looked it up on Google, and it said, like, 30 minutes per morning, 30 minutes per night, and then a couple minutes in between for dawn and dusk. So... seems very interesting in that way. But yeah, we did get a couple of shinies today, so I'm pretty stoked about it. I'm hoping we can add a Grimmsnarl to that, because I do love Grimmsnarl shiny. Alright, let's go! Tasty Oni Original. Alright, it's nighttime. Alright, our time is now. Now, the real question is going to be whether or not the game did save my progress with the outbreak. I don't know if it did or didn't, so we'll just have to see. But I'm going to hope that it did. Because again, I did only skip 30 minutes per se, and I did save, and it seems like it often does save the outbreak progress you have, I think. Let's see. We'll see. Dang it. Oh, I saw the bright, like, whitish color of the Nuzleaf, and I thought, like, maybe... because we are looking for a pure white Grimmsnarl with, I think it's a red. I think the secondary color is red, I'm pretty sure. So we'll see. The hearts. We love the hearts. I love my new emotes. I really like them. I got an artist for the emotes that a lot of people have for their emotes. They're pretty popular. I see them on most, like, VTuber pages, but they do a good job. It's, like, 88 Studio or something like that. But yeah, they did a really good job with the emotes, and I love how they turned out. I think they're so cute. I'm glad I was able to have as many as I did for debut. I was really worried I'd only have a handful at the ready. But I did actually do, like, one more, like, mini commission of, like... I did like a batch of 12 for my initial first one, and then I got like a little one of 6 just to get a couple more emotes in there. And I really like them. I think they turned out awesome. I do want to get to more emotes, but that'll come with time. Oh, I do have to have you guys talk about that as well, because you guys get to choose 2 of my emotes when I eventually decide to get some more. I'm gonna keep saving a little bit before I start commissioning stuff again. But, you know, just to get some ideas of stewing. I like the Koraidon cry. Not seeing anything. Not seeing no Grim Snarls. Be shiny. I'm just saying. We're looking for the pure white. Let me just double check. I'm pretty positive I am correct about this, but let me just see. Grim Snarl shiny. Yep, pure white. It's less of a red. Like the green changes to more of like a maroon to like almost a brownish color, just like brown with like a hint of red, kind of maroonish. But the white is spot on, pure white. No confusion there. I remember because I really like Grimmsnarl shiny. And oh my gosh, I love it when it's Gigantamax especially. I think it looks so cool. The giant, like, just like platinum or titanium white, as Bob Ross would say. The giant titan of titanium white. But I'm not seeing any. I guess if I really wanted to test it out, I could have kept going through the outbreak and had the game tell me that I went too far with the outbreak. But I think it's okay. I think we're fine to just wing it a bit. We should still have pretty good odds, all things considered, with the sandwich and hopefully with the outbreak being completed almost. At the very least, we're having more luck by having more Grimmsnarls actually spawn instead of the Tinkatons. The Tinkatons, they did not want to spawn in. There are a couple Bisharp here, which is unfortunate. I guess that's my fault, because Bisharp are dark type. And I did make a dark type sandwich. Maybe I should have made another fairy type sandwich. In all fairness. Maybe that was my fault. Ow! Just trying to stretch my leggies a little bit. I tend to get my legs a bit tired when I stream. It's mainly because I put them in uncomfy positions, or I often like I don't know what the term is, like tap my feet on the floor. You know, like a tap, 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 and stuff like that. Or I just like fidget a lot with my legs. My legs are just constantly moving, I feel, when I stream. So I feel like I tire them a bit. I don't know why. They're just active. They just want to go. Nope. No shiny. Must keep going. Restless leg syndrome. Is that I don't know. Is that like a term for it? I don't know. I guess, like, to be fair, it's not always moving, but they move a lot, to be fair. Usually that's a constant when sitting down. Yeah, it probably is mainly just like me sitting down and just them wanting to move and do stuff for the most part. That is the literal term. Oh, okay. I wasn't sure if it was or not. But yeah, that is just kind of something I got going. It's not always moving, but I do have a tendency to like just kind of notice that like my leg's been doing that for a while, where like usually my toes will keep touching the ground, but my heel will rise up and go down like bump 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 like that, you know? I mean, to be fair, when I used to play an instrument, I would keep time with the tempo by doing that, having my toes touch the floor and my heel would hit the ground with tempo. But I don't know, it's interesting. I need to restart my PC for setup. Yeah, sounds good. Go restart the PC. Do what you gotta do. Do you ever do the L sitting position? No, not really. I find it very uncomfortable. But that would be funny if I did. Honestly, well, apparently, according to him, when you sit basically in a full crouch squat position, apparently you think like 10% like better or something like that, or whatever he said. So maybe I would just unlock my true state of mind. Oh, and he got the dancing feet. I don't dance, actually. I mean, I don't know. I don't think I'd be good at dancing. I never tried. I'm not really... Well, I don't think I'd ever really go to a place where dancing would be the thing to do, you know? I'm not really someone that goes to clubs or parties or things like that, you know? I'm maybe a Just Dancer, you know? Maybe I'll play Just Dance with the Wii sensor or whatever. Actually, do they have that for the Switch now? I never played Just Dance, actually. So I'm not actually familiar with the game as a whole. Also depends on how you have your feet placed, because you'll trigger the muscles in your feet and leg to spasm, making you bounce your leg. Huh. I never really thought about it. I mean, I just kind of have, like, usually my right leg, like, firmly planted. Usually that's the one that moves. And I'll just have it, like, fully touching the floor. And, yeah, like, my toes will stay, but my heel will bounce up and down. So, I guess that's what it is. I just bounce a lot. My left leg will... I mean, sometimes it'll move in a similar fashion. I do have restless legs as well. So if I'm at home, I'll put my legs on the chair as if I was sitting on the floor. Oh, like a crisscross applesauce situation. I haven't thought of crisscross applesauce in a long time. I don't even like applesauce. Humana. Oh, who are you? Friend, please get out of my way. I don't need to mess with you, impidimp. You are not my concern today. But yeah, I don't know. I don't really... I guess in all fairness, I don't really know. I don't really think about it too much, like how I sit and stuff. Usually, like, my chairs have been pretty uncomfortable. This one isn't too bad. I stopped using the gaming chair that I got, like, on a big sale, you know, like, a couple years ago. I stopped using it because, like, I realized, like, the whole entire, like, seat has kind of, like... Well, the system... It wasn't a very, like, well-made chair. But I realized by the end of it, like, the whole seat was slanted forward. And, like, I would kind of be, like, sliding out of it as I streamed and stuff. And it would be really awkward, and I'd have to slide back into it. Like, I literally felt like my butt, like, just slide off the chair occasionally. And it was really weird. Gaming chair is just a regular chair. Well, I realized as time's going on, gaming chairs are kind of just scams. Like, they're not very well-made chairs. They're just kind of like... It's kind of like getting an RGB, like, component of your computer. Like, the RGB doesn't make it better, per se. It's just like, oh, wow. How cool. Like, it's got a little bit of light, you know? It's usually your dominant foot you bounce, and if you're ambidextrous, learned, or natural, it could be both. That's interesting, because, yeah, I did used to be very highly ambidextrous. And I do feel like both of my feet tend to bounce often. So that's actually really interesting. I'm not really ambidextrous much anymore, but I used to be. I used to be able to write with both hands, throw stuff with both hands. I can still, like, hold stuff and, like, do most things with both hands. It's mainly writing that I can't really do with my left hand anymore. I remember I I fractured my wrist, my left wrist one time, and I wasn't able to use it for much of anything for like a good couple months, and I remember like the lack of practice with that. And I just like I had to whatchamacallit. I remember like it was a lot of stuff I was like learning, so I didn't have time to try to re-practice it with my left hand. So after a while I just kind of like lost that knack that I had before, which was sad. Gaming chairs suck, honestly, if you need one that gets made for actual offices. Not as flashy, but more ergonomic. See, that's what I'm thinking, because that's what I've been discovering recently, is like the gaming chairs are not good whatsoever. They are just like flashy for the sake of like aesthetic and stuff. But office chair seems to be where it at. But office chairs, I've seen them and they're like really expensive for the most part from what I've seen. I'm like, oh gosh, I don't know if I want to spend like several $100s on a chair. I mean, don't get me wrong, I know it'll probably be worth it in the long run if it's like an actually good quality chair, but like, like for what the chairs are going for, I could get like brand new computer parts, you know? Some people like I've looked it up, I've asked around and stuff, and they'll be like, oh yeah, this chair, like these chairs, that style of chair. And I'll look it up and some of them go into like the $500 range. I'm like, that's a third of like a really good computer, you know? Here, they're usually a fourth of what even just low-end gaming chair. Really? That's shocking. I mean, granted, maybe a lot of people are just using like expensive brands and stuff like that. I don't know. But yeah, no, like a majority. Granted, some gaming chairs are a lot, right? But the last gaming chair I had, I literally got for like less than 40 bucks from like a Staples, you know? Because it was like super marked off. It was only like, I don't know, like a third or less of like the original price. So it was like not much money at all. So I'm kind of comparing it to that, unfortunately. And like the main chair I've had recommended the most was like 500 bucks, which is wild. Also, hi Barry. Oh, thank you for the kisses. And you touched the horns and made my heart go a doki doki. How's your Tuesday going? I hope you're doing good. The doki doki. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not too sure. But I do want to try to get something more comfortable. Something more ergonomic. Because, yeah, like spending as many hours as I can on streaming, which recently, this last week, has been like at least 7-hour streams, if not almost 9 hours, or even above 9 hours in like 1 or 2 streams this week. Like, it's been a lot, and so I probably need to take care of my butt, you know? I have to make sure my butt and my back aren't like going into maximum overdrive here and just like completely getting destroyed by these bad chairs, you know? Been going, very busy work day, so can't wait to turn off the brain. Exactly, you gotta turn off your brain and just relax, you know? Need a back massage? You know, I've never gotten a massage before, so I have no idea how I'd respond to a massage, honestly. I feel like, unfortunately, I unfortunately feel like I'd probably make noises. Like, I'd probably be very surprised and stuff. In bed, teeth brushed, and did night bathroom business. So it's time for lights to go out. Have a good one. Take good care of yourself. Take good care. Chair applicate. No chair applicate. I'm not gonna sit on anybody. Oh my gosh. You know how embarrassing that is? I would never do that to somebody. That's even better? What do you mean that's even better? Oh my goodness, you guys are crazy. I don't know. Well, like, I don't know. I make sounds a lot, especially if I'm like surprised or awkward or stuff, and I feel like a massage would be very awkward for me personally. So I feel like, yeah, I'd kind of just make awkward sounds. I don't know. Night night, make sure to stretch. Yes, I am making sure to stretch. Thank you so much. I appreciate. Have a good one, Jay. Gotta stretch my back. But yeah, I've been recently also just kind of like getting out of the chair, kinda, and just making sure to stretch my legs out a bit. Like I'll get on one knee and then stretch out my leg fully to the side, and then kind of like swap, you know? I'll do that like kind of occasionally. Grim snarl. How dare. You're gonna go sleep? Have a good one, love. Take good care. We're having 2 beans go to sleep. Have good nights, both of you. I wish you the best. Take good care of yourself. See you soon. Don't be strangers. Don't talk to strangers. Don't take candy from strangers. But yeah, I don't think I need any chair applications from you guys. Thank you very much. Halloween? Halloween? What about Halloween? Halloween is... Oh, actually, it's only like 2.5 months away now I think about it. Oh my gosh. Or 3 months technically, since it is at the end of October. But dang, October is not that far away. Oh, I don't like that. I feel like I've... Oh, this year has felt like... Wow. That's weird. Oh, like, oh, don't take stranger from... Well, I mean, I guess you could take candy from strangers on Halloween, but just keep an eye out for them, I guess. You know? And I'm not talking about, like, razor blades or anything like that. I'm talking about, like, apples. Like, those people that put apples or, like, weird food or pencils instead of candy. You gotta be careful. You gotta make sure you don't accidentally eat a pencil, you know? My birthday's a lot sooner than it feels. I hate that. No. Oh, sad. But yeah, what's your guys' favorite candy, actually? Since, you know, Halloween is coming up, what kind of candies are you guys hoping? Well, I guess it depends on if you guys trick or treat or not. I guess... Oh, I don't know. I haven't trick or treated, like... I think I've trick or treated, like... less than a handful of times in my life. I could probably count all the times I've trick or treated on one hand. But, you know, I don't know. Jolly Ranchers. Jolly Ranchers is a very good candy. I'm a very big fan of Jolly Ranchers. That one's a really good one. Never trick-or-treated, so I don't know. That's fair. Halloween ain't popular where I live. That's fair, too. Yeah, I would say that I haven't really done many Halloween stuff. I like the vibes, though. I've always been a fan of, like, the, you know, like, the spooky music and people doing fun little things with Halloween costumes. I think it's super cute. I've not really done many of them, nor have I really costumed up that much, to be fair. I do remember one time, though, I did actually have some clothes. I remember I had some, like, hand-me-down clothes that I had, and I realized that if I just cut the sleeves to, like, an old, like, button-up, like, jacket thing I had, I could look like the main character from Bakugan. So I remember one time I did dress up as Dan from Bakugan, and I thought that was kind of funny. Because they have, like, normal clothes. It's, like, yellow t-shirt, like, red, like, button-up jacket with, like, no sleeves, and then, like, goggles on their head. That was pretty much, like, the whole outfit. And, like, jeans, I think. It was, like, or just simple pants. So I remember I'm just like, yeah, I'm from Bakugan. I love white rabbit candy. White rabbit candy? I don't think I've ever heard of that before. But yeah, Jolly Ranchers are good. I think, honestly, and this is not a candy you can have for Halloween often, to be fair, because, like, they don't come, like, individually wrapped. I mean, for the best, honestly, because the amount of plastic would be absurd. But Sour Patch Kids are probably one of my favorite candies. I love sour candy specifically. Oh my gosh. My beloved sour candy. Pretty much milk Oh, okay. I get you. Yeah, no, I've never heard of that before. Okay. Yeah, big fan of Jolly Ranchers as well. Laffy Taffy's pretty good, especially like the green apple one. Like Warheads, I know a lot of people, especially if you have like like European chocolate and stuff like that. Not a big fan of Hershey's, but I like Hershey's fine. I've kind of grown into like not loving them as much as I did when I was younger, but I still like them okay, I would say. Is Halloween just a North American thing? It existed in Brazil, but wasn't anything special? It's very possible. It seems very much to be kind of a American thing. But I do know that other countries do sometimes celebrate it, but I don't know if it's like a big thing for them. I think Japan does like a Halloween like big dress up event thing in big areas. But I'm not like too familiar. So I actually don't know, honestly. I'm not too sure. Sorry, I had to reset something real quick. But yeah, it might be. It might be just a mainly American thing. Or maybe even just like a US thing. I'm not too sure, really. It's possible. I never really thought about it, to be honest with you. But it's very possible. It also might stem from the fact that, like, you know, the whole entire idea of, like, spooky nights and, like, you know, ooh, all the, like, witchcraft stuff. I mean, that does seem to be kind of more of, like, a US thing. I think it's also kind of a thing in some parts of Europe, I guess, with witchcraft and stuff. Probably mainly, like, the UK, if I had to guess. But I'm not too sure, actually. I'm not too sure at all. I do like the vibe of Halloween, but I can't say I really know a whole ton about it or have engaged in a lot of the activities. But again, just kind of like people dressing up is kind of my favorite aspect of it, and also just candy in general, you know? But I always thought it was super fun when they'd have like the special cartoon episodes where the kids would get dressed up and stuff, and it would be like, oh my gosh, oh, we're turning into the monsters that we dressed up as. Oh no. And, you know, like one's like a mummy and the other was like a werewolf and the other one's a vampire, you know? It's like that whole thing. Or like, oh, especially like Scooby-Doo episodes when they had like the Halloween specials. Those are always good vibes. I remember there was like a movie where this guy was trying to like, I don't know, like use the power of like the like dark magic and like fairy magic. There's one! Yippee! Let's go! Oh my gosh, finally. Took forever. Let's go, the crit capture. Yippee! Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Nice. Grim Snarl. Awesome. Alright, we'll save. I honestly don't know if we're going to be able to get 2. Yeah, we have a couple minutes left, so I don't think 2 is going to be in the heart of the cards, but never hurts to try. Never ever hurts. All I know is you get free pass to walk in cosplay and eat candy. Pretty much, yes. That's pretty much the whole gig. Is you go around, you knock on people's doors, and you go trick or treat, and then they give you candy, probably. Or they don't answer, or they get mad at you, I guess, is an option. But mostly people are pretty cool about it. The main standard thing is if you leave, like, your front door light on, or, like, the lights on outside, it's usually like, hey, you can come by. If they're off, usually it's like, hey, don't bother, you know? At least that's how I've always heard that it was interpreted. But yeah, basically it's kind of like that. Or you just leave a bowl outside and you just leave a sign that says take one, and then the first kid that shows up just takes the whole bowl and doesn't take one. You know? They just steal it. You know, the classic American way. But yeah, you know, it's like little stuff like that. Hiya, Nelly. How are you doing? It's good to see you. How are you? How are you? You cosplayed a slug princess. Let's go. We love to see it. We love to see it. You're a dude, by the way. Doesn't matter. You can dress up as whatever you want. Well, except for, like, I think a cop. I think that's not okay. Well, actually, I mean, I guess it's technically legal as long as you're not pretending to be one by, like, trying to, like, arrest someone or something, you know? You're good. We love to see it. Door got close to my face and the man had his light on. I guess they could have just not been in the know of, like, that's how it goes. Maybe they just didn't bother, I guess. Yeah, I mean, you'll run into some grumpy, not cool people. That's just kind of part of the process. But, you know, for the most part, most people seem pretty okay with it, you know? Seems like a not too bad time. But yeah, I'm glad you're good. That's good to hear. But yeah, basically that's the idea with Halloween. You just get dressed up. You go around, you knock on people's doors, ask for candy, you know? And that's the thing, right? You say trick or treat, so they either give you a treat or they give you a trick. And some people's trick is slamming the door in your face. You know? So, it's not a fun trick, but, you know, it is a trick. It is a trick indeed. Trick or treat. There used to be more. I remember there used to be like a whole jingle or something. Yeah, it's like trick or treat, something, give me something good to eat or something like that. There's like a whole jingle to it or whatever. Some people did. Heading to bed. Have a good one. Yeah, if you gotta go sleepies, take very good care of yourself. I wish you the best of sleep. Wish you the best of luck for tomorrow. But yeah, take good care, Eli. Take very good care. But yeah, honestly, very, very interesting, good vibes, you know? I always thought they were kind of cool. I know some people take it a bit more seriously. Trick or treat, smell my feet. Was it smell my feet? Oh my gosh. Well, I remember that some people had like... I know some people said that, but was that the official jingle? I remember that was technically something that some of them would say. I should not have brought it up. Well, I can say that I never really said the full line, I promise. Well, I guess in that case it would be smell my, not smelling theirs. But still. So that's why you wanted... That's not what I wanted to know. That has nothing... I wasn't even aware that's what it was. I thought that was just like a different rendition that like, I don't know, someone randomly came up with. Is that really how it goes though? Hi Overlord, how are you doing? Hello. Seems like we're probably not gonna get another one. I might do just like one more reset really quickly though, just to see. Red? What? Nitian? I don't know what you're saying, Overlord. What does that even mean? Also, why is this Pikachu... I'm sorry, did the Pikachu just keep me into the battle? Trick or treat, smell my feet. Give me something good to eat. If you don't, I don't care. I'll put something in your hair? I can say with confidence, I've never heard that part. I can say with confidence, I have heard up to give me something good to eat. I genuinely thought that the smell my feet part was just like a random other one. I didn't realize that was like a very common one, I guess. That's so interesting. And I definitely have not heard about the put something in your hair part. That's really interesting. Oh, it is a common thing, though. Or, I don't think it's super common nowadays, because, like, you know... well, definitely with the prices of eggs, but it used to be a thing where, like, if someone was, like, a grouchy old man that doesn't, like, give you candy, you egg their house, like, you throw eggs at their house. That doesn't seem cool, so I think that got, like, phased out over time, but, yeah, apparently that was a thing some people did. Oh, I'm glad we got one at least. That's nice. I always say I'll put something in your hair. Why would you put something in someone's hair, though? That doesn't seem necessary. I don't think you have to put stuff in people's hair. All right, let's put Corviknight. You can go down here, buddy. That worked out pretty good, though. At least we got one Grimmsnarl, so I'm pretty happy about that. Now, we could try going for Jangmo. Yeah, we could do that. That seems like a good idea. We can go for another shiny. Combine both. Put an egg in their hair. No, not the egg. Well, actually, okay. I mean, to be fair, the eggs wouldn't be good. But honestly, putting them in someone's hair might be better than throwing them at their house. Because then they have to, like, try to clean their house. Maybe it's on the roof, and that's a whole hassle. It'd be easier to clean, probably. Though, I feel like I remember that it would specifically be rotten eggs they would throw, and I always got so confused about that because I'm like, do people often have just like rotten eggs lying around to use for that? Just for the sake of like messing with people that don't give you candy? Like, I feel like that seems a bit excessive, you know? Alright, let's use our shiny Grimmsnarl now. I'm gonna cosplay a character for Halloween. Ooh, what are you gonna cosplay? That sounds like fun. Cosplay Oni. I remember someone in my community was a cosplayer, and they did talk about cosplaying me, which was super cool. They didn't, I don't think they did it, but, you know. It's really interesting to think about, though. Yeah, the red hair would be pretty tricky. And, like, okay, I can say I've never worn a wig before, but wigs seem incredibly uncomfortable. Like, I don't think I would want to wear a wig personally. They seem so uncomfy, and I feel like you'd get so hot under a wig. Like, I feel like it'd be, like, really scratchy. I guess it depends probably on the quality of the wig. Like, how it does with your scalp hair. Or, I mean, scalp skin. Or just, like, yeah, I guess the hair, or just the whole scalp as a whole. You know? Character from a movie called Jinnu? I don't think I'm familiar. Also, thank you for the glug glug. I appreciate it. Oh, are they from that new thing, K-pop Demon Hunters? I've not seen that yet. I've heard good things about it, though. Thank you for the glug glug. But okay, okay. Yeah, I'm not familiar with that new show. I heard people talking about it, but I don't know. Oi. Oi, why'd you run into me? Oi. Alright, fine. You'll perish. It's a movie? Oh, is it a movie? Oh. I was not aware of that. But yeah, I don't really know anything about it. I've seen, like, the characters. I missed 2 of those in a row? That's wild. You know, I was gonna show this thing a lesson because, you know, like, it ran into me, but apparently I can't hit a single attack on it. Thank you. My gosh. I can't believe I got a 10% chance twice. That's like a 1% chance or something, right? Because you multiply them. Wild. All I've seen is the sussy gif of a girl eating Japanese food. What? You know, at the very least, I can always count on Moog to always, like, have a sussy bit of lore about it. You know? It's like that one saying, right? It's like, oh, if it exists that, you know, there's like adult art about it basically, or like adult stuff about it. And that's like the Moog rule. It's like, oh, if it exists, Moog has something sussy to say about it. It's like, oh, well, I mean, obviously you couldn't make anything, you can't say anything down bad about, oh, you know, a 1974 Mustang, and then Moog will be like, well, actually, did you know in this one manga I read, back in the day, they actually had a scene. Gotta change your name to Mog34. Oh my gosh. Gonna have my cat warm up to a derpy costume. Oh, a cat. Gonna have a kitty in the costume. I know some kitties, like some people have their cats like acclimated to like outfits and stuff. I couldn't imagine. My cats are just not, they do not vibe with anything being on them. They are not a fan of that. They do not like having anything on their body that they did not do themselves. Actually, no, they don't like anything on them in general. Like, even if they accidentally get something on themselves, they're like, no, why, how did this happen? Who did this? They're like, I can't believe this. Back in my day, back in the good old days, I tell you what. But yeah, I always find it interesting, though, like seeing people who do dress up their animals. Though I've seen some people that dye the fur of their dogs. That's crazy to me. I feel like dog people are much more kind of crazy about that stuff than cat people. Cat people are kind of like, maybe they'll have their kitty be in an outfit like once or twice, but dog people, I've seen them, they go nuts about putting their dog in a little thing, or like dyeing their fur, or making them do like these tricks for like dog shows and stuff like that. I went to a dog show once. I remember I knew someone whose like family like was interested in that kind of thing. So I went to one once, and I remember it was a really weird atmosphere. I did not like it at all. It was super unnerving. It was like, I don't know. It gave bad vibes. So I was personally not a fan. Plus, a lot of the dogs seem really sad. Like, it just did not seem like they vibed with the situation at all. If he doesn't like it, I'll just call him Derpy for the whole period. Yeah! Might as well. There's a little guy. A bow tie. Oh, bow tie collar. Oh, that's cute. You saw a pink pigeon? A pink pigeon? A pink pigeon? What do you mean by that? Like, a pigeon that is pink? Where did you see that? I mean, I guess to be fair, people could... Actually, I don't know if you could. I was gonna say, could you dye a bird? I guess you could. I don't know actually how you would. I don't know if feathers are dyeable. Well, no, I'm sure some are to some capacity. Oops, wrong thing entirely. Alright, save, yes. Alright, so we have enough game ends on the Jangmo-O. So I could try going for a shiny thing. It was food dye. Oh, interesting. Actually, that's actually pretty good because, like, at the very least, that's not toxic, right? Because, like, since food dye can be consumed, you know? Well, I don't know. Is food dye... I'm assuming if you have too much food dye, it's probably bad. But, like, I actually don't know. I've only had a couple of things with food dye before. Mainly, like, Mainly like sweet stuff, like cupcakes, like where you dye the frosting a color or something like that. I think that's the only time I've really had that situation. Let me look up the dragon sandwich. Avocado, too salty. That's not gonna work. No, no, no. Oh, wait. Oh, I saw the hound door. Oh, yeah. It was a different color. Not shiny, but thought maybe. Okay, so, yeah. We're looking for, like, a pink little guy. Yeah, we're looking for, it's, like, gold with a pink heart on its head. It's actually really cute. So let's picnic it up. Picnic, picnic, picnic. But yeah, I've never done cosplay. I do think it's really cool, though, and I respect people that can do cosplay. It takes a level of dedication that is quite impressive. Okay, 2 avocado and 1 prosciutto. And then I could do any 2 herba mystica. I'm gonna go with spicy and bitter. I feel like we never need... Actually, you know what? I'm not gonna use bitter. Or, I mean, I'm gonna use bitter and sour. I don't usually have to use either of those ever. Monk still changing their user? I don't know if they will. I think they're memeing. At least that would be crazy, because I've known them as Moguri for... what, 2-3 years almost? So that'd be crazy if they changed their name now. Playing the long game. The long con. I guess they could change their Discord nickname to that, though. Because you can kind of just change that whenever. Bloop. With Twitch, you have to wait, like, what, like a month, I think, before you can change it again? Monk34 is followed. Man, could you imagine? There might already be an account named that. They're trying to steal your brand. No, they're stealing my vibe. They're stealing my whole groove. It should have been me, not them. It's not fair. Alright, let's do this. Alright, so we're looking for gold with pink. Yeah, feel free to join the Discord if you want to. You definitely can. You're more than welcome. Everybody's welcome to. Unless you're a stinky bot, in which case, what are you doing? It is always kind of crazy when I've seen the bots come in Discord. Because it's happened a handful of times. Because I remember recently, it was literally like last weekend, or not this weekend, but the weekend before last weekend. But like, yeah, this one bot, I guess, came in. They had been in the server for a while. And I guess, I don't know if the account got hacked or what. But yeah, they basically just spammed like a Discord invite link to every single chat that they were able to chat in. It was annoying. And it of course, it happened to be when I wasn't home. So I had to manually, like, I had to basically delete every single one of them, like, on my phone. Luckily, one of my mods was also active, so they helped with that and kicked them. But yeah, whole thing. No, that's not Solid Snake. Dun 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 dun. Honestly, I should play a Metal Gear game. I played a little bit of Phantom Pain, I think it was, like one of the newer ones. But I don't know. I don't know if that's a very liked one, to be fair. I've never really played Metal Gear. I've heard it's good. I don't know. I guess I just kind of missed it. I know it's like super critically acclaimed. It's done by that one guy that did Death Stranding. And he's like one of the most famous, like, director video game people, like, of all time. And they post really weird tweets. People will be like, oh my gosh, are you the real him? And they'll be like, no. They're like, no, I'm just a fan account. And it'll be actually him or something. Which I kind of respect. Honestly, that would be me too. If someone were to, like, comment on one of my posts or at me and be like, "Are you the real Onichi?" I'd just be like, "Nah, I'm a fan account." I'll just be like, "No, I'm a programmed artificial intelligence based on all of Onichi's traits, and you know, I'm just here doing my thing." The algorithm is the algorithm has commanded me to call you a sussy baka. We just keep picnicking. I've been getting so many videos of it recently, specifically memes of Solid Snake walking as invisible by Duran Duran plays. I can't say I am familiar with any of that. I have no clue what you mean. It seems like finally our For You pages are different. But granted, now that I said all that out loud, I'm sure my TikTok algorithm's like, "Oh, okay, that's what you want to watch." They're like, "All right, I understand." And I'll be like, "No, you cursed me. I can't believe this. How dare you do this to me?" But yeah, honestly, I haven't been really browsing TikTok much. I kind of just don't have a reason to look at it much, other than just posting stuff, which I did post something this weekend, by the way. I did post a clip this Saturday. It did the worst of, I think, any of my clips ever, I'm pretty positive. But that might have also been the fact that I haven't posted in a long time. Oh, nice, let's go, we got one! Let's go! But yeah, no, that clip did horribly. Like, that's probably the worst one I've had in a long, long time. So, you know, sometimes that's the way it goes. Time to make... make that... What? I'm assuming you mean time to make that Metal Gear Rise. Oh, yeah. Wait, I have played a Metal Gear game. I played Metal Gear Rising Revengeance. That's right. I forgot about that. Honestly, I kind of don't even think about that game being a part of Metal Gear, because, like, the vibes of Metal Gear from what I've seen in Solid Snake just don't match up with that. Metal Gear Rising Revengeance feels like it was made as, like, a joke. And I kind of love it for that. What Pokemon's that? The one I'm looking for? It's called Jangmo. Jangmo-O is what it's called. It's a Sun and Moon Pokemon. I believe. Yeah, I think it's the pseudo-legendary of Sun and Moon, I'm pretty positive. I didn't even realize I wrote that. I thought you were just saying a line. I'm like, you know, honestly, that could have been in Metal Gear Rising Revengeance, and I wouldn't even bat an eye. You could legitimately tell me, like, "Oh yeah, I love the part when Raiden said, 'It's time to make the Metal Gear rise.'" And I would be like, yeah, that makes sense. He would say that. "It seems like it's time for Metal Gear to rise and have their revengeance, and then I'll revenge all over the place." It's like, yeah, that seems like the thing that he would say, you know? That seems like a normal Raiden saying. Like, in response to the senator going, "I'm gonna make the mother of all omelets. I hope those omelets don't have a revengeance like the Metal Gear Rising will." Oh man, I kind of missed that game. That was such a fun game to play. I will say that the end of it, I remember I did get very frustrated with the final fight, but like, it was still really fun. It was a very, very fun game. And honestly, not gonna lie, like, looking back on it and kind of like looking at the world as it is now, you know, maybe Senator Armstrong wouldn't be the worst president the United States has. You know, actually, you know, like thinking about it, maybe there's worse we could have had. I honestly don't even remember what his grand plan was, but probably wasn't the worst thing in the world. Memes, DNA of the soul. I think it's so funny that the game, unironically, I didn't even realize that memes had a definition before they were established as like internet memes, you know? Because apparently memes are just like a symbolic like culture or something like that. It's like something that represents a culture or something. And the coin was termed like, or sorry, the term was coined for internet memes and jokes and stuff. So when they're talking about memes the whole time, they're talking about like what makes a nation, what makes a people, what makes a society as a whole, what makes humanity. But the whole time I'm over here thinking they're talking about like Pepe's and stuff, you know? It's like, Jack, look at this meme. It's a Pepe. He's doing the PogChamp face. It's very cool. Where did you get that? Well, you see, I follow this Twitch streamer. They have the emote as part of their bundle. It's very nice. Now I can put it in every single chat I want to. I'm gonna make the mother of all emotes, Jack. Look at this, and they put the Keck W. Nice. That is a mother of all emotes. Oh my gosh. I'm so sorry. If you guys aren't subscribed, you'll be getting a bit of an ad in a bit. It's gonna be like 3 minutes long, but take good care in the meantime. Grab drink, grab snack, do whatever you need to. We'll be back in just a bit. They're ideas, concepts, or behaviors that spread. Yeah. It's really fascinating because of that, because like it makes a lot of sense why the term meme got used for internet culture specifically. Like, it makes sense. It's this thing that has like this intrinsic meaning to the internet that people in the loop can understand. But like, it's so funny to like think of the term in hindsight, because like, did the game come out when memes weren't used for that, like that definition, or was the game at such like a point that they're like, oh dang it, the game is done, but people are coining the term meme for these images? And like, you know, the director holds up like a troll face, like, what does that mean? This is a meme? What is that? They're like, I don't know how does this even, what? It's like, I'm sure the message of our game will get across still. I'm sure this won't disrupt anything. I'm sure this won't have any negative impact on, you know, the message that we're going for here. To be fair, though, in all fairness, if it did, like, if when they were making the game, memes weren't used for that purpose, and in hindsight, like, they eventually became used for the purpose of describing internet, like, funny pictures, and the whole entire, like, game got altered by that, that would probably be the most Metal Gear Rising thing that could have ever happened to the game, you know? It fits so well with the rest of the game that the main villains are talking about memes. Like, it just fits so well with the rest of the tone of the game that, like, it almost feels like a completely planned turn of events, you know? I would very thoroughly believe it was all an elaborate ploy. You know, it's very possible that the main people making the game, maybe they made the word meme, like, apply to internet pictures. Maybe they wanted this. Maybe it's all a conspiracy. A game conspiracy. Thanks for watching. It was released in 2013, so they're probably aware. That's so interesting. Or I wonder, maybe like in Japanese, like, to be fair, maybe in Japanese, the term was different. And maybe memes just like you know, memes were just coming about. It was being used as like a trendy term. So maybe like the people translating and localizing the game are like, oh, it seems like most of our audience should understand what a meme is. Let's describe it like a meme. That works perfectly. And then it became hilarious years later. Maybe that's what it was. It's like when the anime, like, that are getting localized nowadays are using, like, slang, like, new gen slang. Like that one anime where the girl's just like, dang, chat, we got cooked. Like that one. Or, chat, we got cooked. Dang. Maybe it's like that, where they're just like, you know, why not? We'll just have this be kind of a funny, goofy little thing. And then it just ages tremendously well. I think that's really funny to do in hindsight, though. You know? Like, it gets funnier with the hindsight. But I don't know. I'm not actually too... I can't think of a lot of examples where that's happened, but I just find it very funny. It feels very Metal Gear Rising that that's how that turned out. But I kind of love it. I love it for that. It's a very silly game overall. Shiny Pokemon, jump on, jump on, jump on, jump on, jump. No shiny Pokemon, no, 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 no Jangmo, oh, no, no, no. It seems Metal Gear has always had a nice comedic side from what I know about it. Really? I don't know anything about Metal Gear. It's always seemed very, like, gritty serious to me. At least that's, like, the vibe I've always gotten from it, from what I've seen. But to be fair, maybe it is humorous. I don't know. The only humorous stuff I know about Metal Gear is when he came to Smash Bros. And he'd be like, Colonel, what is that?
You see, Snake, that's Sonic the Hedgehog.
What? A hedgehog? You know, like those are the funniest things I know from Metal Gear, because they would have like a scene for every character, basically.
Where he's just like, what in the hell is that? That's Kirby.
Welcome back from the ads, everybody. Welcome back. Oh, true. I mean, he do hide in a cardboard box. That's actually a really good point. I guess if that's your main method of stealth, I guess you gotta be kind of funny. You gotta be a little bit funny. You know, that's a good point. Yeah, I know very little about Metal Gear. I know the box thing. I know that there's a solid snake and a liquid snake and like other snakes and stuff like that, and there's like clones maybe or something. I know that there are weapons that surpass and don't surpass Metal Gear. I know there's that one boss where you have to unplug your controller and plug it into the other port because that was just like a funny little thing they wanted to do. Which I think actually is kind of cool. That's a really cool idea. But I wonder how that would work if you played the game, like, on a different console. Like, you know, for example, if they made, like, well, they had, like, a thing I remember where you could play old school PlayStation games on later PlayStation ones. It was via, like, an in-console app or something. I wonder how that would work. Like, what if you had a wireless controller? And you're like, no, I can't unplug my controller. It's like, I am unbeatable. I am using your wireless connection to read all your thoughts, Snake. That's a good point. I guess they do have a humor to them. But I don't know. It seemed like there's a lot of sadness going on. But then again, I did play a little bit of the game called Phantom Pain. So, to be fair, I guess the name and kind of the vibe of that from what I played does kind of scream not fun, happy time, you know? It screams, oh yeah, my friends are dead. Wait, I think that's even the one that the meme thing comes from. The, like, why are we still here? Just to suffer. Is that a Metal Gear thing? I feel like that's a Metal Gear thing.
I feel the limbs I've lost, the comrades I've lost. They won't stop hurting.
But yeah, like that's kind of the vibe that the games give. Like, you know, like that's been used as a meme now, but like I'm sure like in the context of the scene, that probably is a very like not funny scene, I would say. Except in hindsight, it's hilarious. Because you'll think about stupid stuff. But yeah, okay, so it is a Metal Gear thing. But that's kind of the vibe, right? Like, I feel like the context that that scene is actually played out is probably not very humorous, I would guess, you know? I would dare to guess that it's probably not a very funny haha time. But the internet being the internet's like, ah, this is hilarious. This is hilarious. We have to use this. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. I need to find more Jengmo-os, Jengmo-os, Jengmo-os. I need to find more Jengmo-os. Wah, 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 wah. But yeah, I think that's a fun one. I do kind of like it when games can be silly, or just any media can be a little bit silly. I feel like sometimes if it takes itself a bit too seriously, it could be a bit much, you know? I like when a little bit of fun can be had. Doesn't always have to be the nitty-gritty. Blah. 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 Where's my shiny? Where was it? I was gonna do the all puenta. Oh, shiny. Where are you? Oh no. I don't know. We've had not great luck since our first encounter. We got one, so I'm pretty happy about that, but we can get more. I believe. I believe in the power of my RNG. I believe. We still have 10 minutes, so we're good to go for a little bit longer. We have 10 minutes before we run out of time. I'm just trying to make sure. I'm trying to look out mainly for pink. Mostly pink. Pink is going to be like the real standout color we get. But I'm not seeing any pink whatsoever. No pink. No pink. It is a really pretty shiny though, so I'm kind of glad. It would be nice though if I can get more. So I could have maybe multiple of the line in my PC. You know, I could have one of each maybe. I'm just saying. That would be cool. But yeah, I do remember, what else do I remember from Metal Gear? I remember seeing it a lot in those, like, you know, top 10 video games that had, and then, like, a really weird, like, kind of niche thing. Not Watch Mojo, but, like, you know, ones it's like, oh, 10 ways video games absolutely destroy cheaters, or something like that. Like, those kind of things. But I remember it showed up quite a few times in those. I just don't remember what categories it actually fell under, you know? But it have a lot of, like, little funny, little secret doodads. Like, oh yeah, if you change your clock at this section, it does something weird. Or like, oh, if you do blah, 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 it does this. Nope, nothing. Nothing. But I think the main guy... I think the main guy behind Metal Gear is doing Death Stranding, I think. So, I guess they kind of moved on to, like, new ventures, I suppose. Which, cool, you know? I don't know. I heard, like, mixed things about Death Stranding, though. I don't know if it was, like, well received. I think a lot of people didn't like the gameplay, to be fair. But then again, the gameplay seemed tedious. Seemed a little bit tedious. I haven't seen one of those videos in a long time. Yeah, I know, right? I always, like, every so often, I'm like, oh man, I wonder what, like, Watch Mojo's doing, and I'll look up their videos, and I'll be like, wow. And that's it. I don't actually usually watch them for the most part. Yes, that's their name. Hideo Kojima. I didn't remember. I know they're, like, a very well-known individual. They're, like, very popular. But I'm like, I don't know the name. I did not know the name, but yeah, that's them. But yeah, they're doing Death Stranding, I think, if I'm not mistaken. And, I mean, I think I remember hearing people talk about Death Stranding 2? So that may be a thing that's happening in the near future. And by near future, I mean anywhere from now to, like, 15 years from now. Hi, Overall. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing amazing. Welcome to the Oni Dynasty. How are you? How are you? But yeah, I heard about Death Stranding 2, I think. Or maybe people are just talking about it. I don't know. But all in all, it seems pretty nice. But yeah, I didn't ever end up playing the first one. Because again, it didn't, like, super interest me. From, like, what I saw of it, I'm like, I don't know if this would really be my cup of tea. Like, I'm sure the story probably is good, I would guess. But I don't know. I don't know if I'd like it. And then I found out that it was mainly, like, delivering stuff. And, like, or at least that seemed to be, like, the core component of the game is, like, delivering things across, like, treacherous landscapes. And I'm like, you know, I'm not really one for, like, delivery quests, so to say. There might have been more to it than that, but yeah, I saw a lot of videos of people, like, just walking along a path, and then they trip over a rock, and then they lose, like, half their cargo, and I'm just like, oh, that looks annoying. Like, that doesn't look very fun to me, but I'm sure some people would go crazy to, like, speedrun it and, like, optimize certain things about it. Like, that seems like one of those games that, like, someone would find out every little detail about how the physics works of that game and be like, yeah, so basically if you hit this rock at a 95-degree angle and then pause and then drop your frames to 30 frames and then unpause, you'll actually go flying to the very end of the game and teleport through the map. It's very cool, you know? It's like, oh, yes, of course. I knew that too. Yes. I mean, who doesn't know that? Of course. I know they're a fan of VTubers, specifically Pecora, and even contacted them and have them put not as much a collab, but part of the main story. What? How have I never heard of that before? Wait, Pecora? The, like, that one? That's the main thing I know about them. I know that their laugh goes like, that one? Wait, how are they part of the story?
All right, for your next mission, you're gonna have to go ahead and donate $10 to Super Chat to this VTuber. They're part of Hollow Live. Colonel, I like this one. She has a funny laugh. Good, Snake. Now you're gonna want to clip that moment. It was epic. I agree. Very PogChamp. Very kawaii desu ne.
Oh my gosh, that'd be amazing.
They're like, yes, you like Gura? She's one of my favorites too. I'm more of a Mori Calliope person. Understandable. And I just really like her vibes. She has a real, she has a real down-to-earth personality. I appreciate her drive and motivation. And also, she's dummy thick. Just like me when I can't sneak past the guards.
I like this like little, you know what? If I ever do play a Metal Gear game, I will probably just make it my personal headcanon that Snake is secretly like a big VTuber fan. And they just like, they know a lot of the ins and outs, you know? Like they'd be the type to know. They're like,
Snake, I don't understand. Why are people commenting W over and over? Well, you see, that's a VTuber kind of thing. It's how they like basically put LOL. It's a very specific thing.
Hi, Trainer Deuce. How are you doing? Welcome on in. Thank you for the follow. I'm just like rambling about stupid stuff, so don't pay attention to me. But welcome on in. I hope you're doing good. How's your day going so far? Do we have any more sandwich time? We have a minute. We have a minute and a half, basically. Oh no, we're running out of time. What am I gonna do? But that's really crazy, though. So you mean to say, if I ever were to consider playing Death Stranding, or maybe if I get it for like free on like special Epic Games free thing or whatever, if I were to play that, I would at some point encounter a Pakora reference. That sounds really crazy, but I kind of like that. That sounds funny. I wonder, like, what the reference is, though. Like, is it, like, they have a doll of Pakora? Like, maybe their mascot's, like, a sticker on something? Does the main character pull up a, do they pull up her stream? And they're just like, ah, yes, the perfect way to unwind. And it goes, ah, 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 ah. I can't do her laugh, but you know. I don't think my laugh is memeable, really, to be honest. I just giggle. It's not really anything crazy. Not just a reference, it's literally her with her own voice. How is that possible? Maybe there's like a little section with like... I mean, or I guess she could just be a character. But as herself, though? That would be funny. Actually, that could be a really funny thing if it's like I'm guessing it's like a futuristic, like apocalypse kind of thing, like thousands of years into the future, humanity is like dwindling and stuff like that. At least that's the vibes I get from it. Maybe it's like, hey, for this special thing, we actually had an AI develop from this old, like pop culture icon, and then it just plays her stream, and she's like, just giving you instructions on how to do stuff. Looks like we ran out of our sandwich time. We did get one shiny, so I'm not like too disappointed. I definitely feel like we could have done more, but that's okay. We got one little guy. I don't think, I mean, they are a pseudo legend, so I don't think they'll take much effort to evolve. I think you just have to evolve it twice, pretty much. Or level it up twice, I should say. So let's see. Let's do one of these instead. That's not enough for a level up? Oh my gosh. Alright. That should be good. I think most pseudo-legendaries usually fully evolve by like the 50s, I think. So I think we should be good to go. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, it looks so pretty. I like it. I like it. I like it. Hakomo. Ching. And then we have one more to go. Not quite enough. One more. Da 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 da.
Give it to me.
Rawr! Look at them. They're so pretty. I do like the pink and gold they use. I think it's actually quite nice. Shing! Hideo Kojima is known for his famous role as Hideo Kojima in a game. Might be Death Stranding, but it also might not be. See, that's what I've kind of seen, is like I've seen them have like a really weird vibe online. like in tweets and stuff like that. Or something. Like, they seem like the type where someone would be like, oh my gosh, like, you know, they'll have like a picture of him accepting an award. Like, is this you? And they're like, no, that's obviously a body double, you know? Or they'll be like, no, actually, someone made a clone of me and sent me to the award ceremony instead. I haven't been outside in 57 years. You know? Something like that. They seem like they have like a really weird vibe, but like funny, like in a humorous way. Like very like dry, sarcastic almost kind of vibes, I guess. Nice. Someone asked, will you continue this role in the future? And they replied, no. Will you continue being Hideo Kojima? No. Oni, will you keep stream? No. No, I gotta keep streaming. I can't stop streaming. I'm addicted to it. I don't think I'm addicted to it. I just like it. Honestly, if I was addicted to it, I'd probably do a lot more. I'd probably stream a lot more if I was addicted to it. I'd be like, I don't need the sleep, I just need the stream. Oh, what super chat. Golden Kappa. I must acquire it. It is my destiny to acquire the Golden Kappa raid. Or not raid, what is it? Hype train. I must do it. It is my destiny. Right. I don't think there's, I don't think I'd want whatever this is. We'll take a look, just in case. I don't like the ones that are question marks, usually. Let's see what it is. Gloom? Not really a fan of Gloom, per se. Yeah, I think I'm good. I don't need the Hunt Gloom. I don't need the shiny Hunt Gloom, I don't think. I don't think that's going to be the best usage of my time. That is funny, though. You know, I feel like I can't do dry humor that good, honestly. Like, I don't think I'm a dry humor person. I mean, I guess anybody could be a dry humor person if they tried. But, like, I don't know. I feel like there's a certain, like, level of delivery you have to have that I feel like just isn't my style. I feel like I'd be too awkward to do dry humor. But, you know, I think it's funny. I think it's real funny. I'm trying to think if there's anything else I can do. So, let's see. So we have all our guys in here. Okay. Got all our shinies. Most of them are evolved, except for Finizen and the Scythers, which we can't do quite yet. Yeah, a lot of the ones I haven't evolved yet do require trade, so I can't even physically do them super. Oh, right. Yes, Metagross does not go here. They go over here. I guess I could evolve one of the Tinkatons so that it's the middle stage. Sure, I'll do that. That seems like a good idea. Grab this one. I'll just evolve it the one time, and that should be good. I can put our evolutions over here. So we have 5 of the evolutions right there, which is awesome. We got our Grimmsnarl, our Kommo-o, our Metagross. I don't think there's any other ones that we need to really work on. I think we have everything pretty much figured out here. Nice! Alright. Now, I need to just find something I could easily beat up for a couple level ups. I guess I should probably do it with Breloom. That would make my life infinitely easier. Though none of these Pokemon are actually weak to Breloom stuff, now I think about it. Oh, you know what? By the water. I could just use a candy to evolve the Tinkaton, but why would I do that? Why would I bother wasting an item when there's perfectly good XP chunks out here? Like you! You're mine. I think it's a water type. I can do it, but I always have to follow it up with a just kidding. because I get scared that they don't get the joke and I sound rude. That's fair. I feel like I'm also a little bit oblivious sometimes, so I feel like sometimes if someone were to deliver dry humor to me, I might not get it. Which, yeah, I'm a little bit of an oblivious guy. Just a little bit. Oh, wait. Hold on. Wait, Tentacruel? You get to live today, okay? I'll spare the Tentacruel because I found a Pokemon I don't like. And I'd rather obliterate this thing from the face of the earth. Perfect. Wait, that wasn't enough? Oh, okay. Well, I guess we gotta get this guy too. I could have sworn I beat enough things. I guess it would have been much faster just to do the candy, but that's okay. What? It still has to level up so much. Oh my gosh. Why are they not leveling up? Okay, fine. Fine, I'll use one candy. I wanted to be stingy. I thought it would just take like one battle. All right, little guy. You get to evolve. Is that its cry? Wait, is a Tinkatink's cry just... It sounds like a chiropractor, like, snapping somebody's neck. It just sounds like... Wait, I need to look that up. Hold on. 1 second. Pokédex. I guess I gotta go in here. I need to look that up real quick. Oni's more of a knee slapper pun guy. Yes, I am. I am definitely the type, like, if I tell a joke like that, especially like a pun, I'll kind of like look at you like, eh? Like, so, what'd you think? That's kind of my vibe, I feel. I'm just a silly. Here we go. Oh, it does do a little wee. It does like a little cry, and then it sounds like, I guess they're hitting their club on the ground. Like, listen. Yeah. It sounds like it thuds, like it's like little thing. I thought that's the only sound it made. I'm like, why does it sound like a chiropractor video where they're like, all right, let's just do a little bit of alignment. I saw a video recently, like a little short, where it was like an airplane scene, and they're like, excuse me, do we have a doctor on board? And one guy's like, yeah, I'm a chiropractor. Do we have anyone else? No, okay, I guess you'll do. And they're like, yeah, you see, the pilot is currently having some pains in their chest. All right, let me take a look here. And they grab their head. All right, fixed. The guy just passes out. Just snap the pilot's neck and they just hunch over. All right, I did my work. It's like, I saved the day. All right, let me put them in the PC so we can have all of our Tinkatons together. I might keep Tinkaton on the team though, because I do like the typing, but I'm glad we have all of the, we have the whole line. Let's go. Yeah, I might keep some on my team just for the sake of, like, you know, keep leveling them up and stuff like that. I feel like Grimmsnarl would be pretty good to have as well for that. And then, who else would I want? Oh, definitely King Gambit. Yes. A lot of steel types. 5 steel types, I've realized. Yes, the perfect team. All steel. But yeah, I'm definitely more of a silly, goofy guy. I feel like dry humor and, like, I don't know, dry humor just doesn't really fit my style, I feel. I feel like I'm too silly goofy for that, you know? Especially, like, if it requires, like, an exasperated tone, because I feel like, I don't know, I don't really like sounding like that. Very metal, like a gear.
This team is the surpassed Metal Gear.
But yeah, I don't know. I don't think I'd do. I don't think I'd ever do dry humor well. I don't feel like it'd fit my style. But that's okay, honestly. Trap pinch, no. Womp womp. No, not Tarantula. Not really wanting to get a Psyduck shiny. Oink alone has to stop showing up today. I'm tired of seeing Oink alone. I don't want a shiny Oink alone. I don't like Oink alone. Bellsprout, probably not. Petalil, probably not. Alright, we go again. We're gonna run out of days. We're gonna run out of days, chat, to go through. We'll go to the end of times. Alright, here we go. We go again. Tentacruel, no. Rhydon, no. Scraggy, no. Golett! Oh, I do like Golett. I like Golett quite a bit. Golurk, I do kind of love. I might want to do that. You want Oink together instead? You know, maybe that'd be preferable. Remember, chat, you don't ever have to Oink alone. Sometimes you could Oink together. I think that's just really beautiful. We could go for Golurk. I do like Golurk quite a bit. Especially shiny Golurk is awesome. I think it's like all like black and gray. Well, it's like kind of darker colors, but then when it evolves, it becomes like black and gray and stuff, and it's so cool. I do like it. I might try to shiny hunt for it. I need to go northeast or northwest. But I don't know. I like Lechonk. I think Lechonk is a little guy and they're cute. But then I feel like Oink alone is just kind of like, I don't know. They don't have the cute factor, but they don't have like the cool factor either. They're just kind of like awkward. I'm not too sure. I just don't vibe with them super heavy. And it's like, man, I mean, it would be cool if I did. I just don't. Whee! Alright. Got an outbreak of Golett. Oh. I'm trying to think of what would be the best thing. I think King Gambit would be best. Do they spawn down there or just up here? Seems like just up here for now. Alright, King Gambit, do your thing. It would be really cool if a shiny one were just to pop up out of nowhere and we didn't have to defeat all of them. That would be cool. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, that, yeah, it'll have green glowing, like, instead of the yellow glowing bits, it'll be green. So that should be a pretty clear indicator that we have a shiny. So I'll keep an eye out for that. But yeah, I don't know. Oink alone, I feel like, could have been really cool, and then they just weren't. At least they could have been a cute little guy. Because everyone was so hype about Lechonk. Everyone was like, oh my gosh, Lechonk. They actually call him Chonk. Like, that's so cool, you know? I remember people were so hyped about that. And then the game came out, and it's like, okay. It's like, and he evolves. Ew. That's how I felt. I was like, oh no, that's what they evolve into? Crazy. Oh gosh, it is snowing like crazy. I do not like it. How am I supposed to see my shinies in this weather? How am I supposed to shiny hunt in these conditions? go, King Gambit. Get, my guy, you gotta, can you stop? Thank you. Can you stop immediately just doing a turn and not fighting anything? You gotta fight the things. How else are we gonna get this Pokemon? Ya goober? You know, it's so hard to find good help these days. You know, don't you ever hate when you want someone to beat up a bunch of random things for you, and then they suddenly do a U-turn and they're just like, I don't know what to do. Because I know I hate it. I also find it so weird how he moves. I don't like how King Gambit moves around. I like them as a Pokemon, but why do they just like float? Alright. Dun, 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 dun. I would like to not use a sandwich, but I feel like I kind of have to. Because I don't want a repeat of last time. I don't want another Flareon situation. So I feel like I have to use sandwiches, but I don't know. I feel like we've already used so many just to get like, you know, we used one just to get one Jangmo-O. And I'm like, I don't know. But I can't do it. I'm not strong enough to have another Flareon situation. So, yeah. I am not strong enough for that again. That was by far one of probably the worst backfirings I've ever had in my entire life. Like, you know, a lot of times when I do a silly goof and I'm like, oh, I'll put the game on hard mode, or I'll do this, which will make it more difficult for me. Teehee, I'm so silly, aren't I? Usually it's not that bad. That was bad, though. That was just bad. I spent, like, what, like 3 hours, 4 hours almost on that? Which, honestly, like, to be fair, isn't that long in terms of, Pokemon shiny hunting time. Like, I've seen people where they do, like, the full reset, right? Where they turn the game off and turn it back on, basically. And I've seen where people have shiny hunted for, like 10,000 plus resets, basically. So, my thing is not that bad in comparison. But it is still crazy. It still feels pretty crazy. How many hours I spent waiting for one Flareon. And it wasn't even a good shiny either. Like, I don't know what possessed me to do that. I could have shiny hunted for so many better Pokemon. Like the Eevee. I literally shiny hunted an Eevee right after. I got like 3 of them. I was stoked about it. It was awesome. It was great times. Everyone cheered. I made a more $1 billion. It was great, you know? But no, I had to go for the Flareon first. I had to break my will. I had to break my own spirit so I was ready. Did you? Yeah, okay. I was gonna say, I think it should fight that guy. I wasn't too sure. We should be nearing the end of the 60 KOs I need to get. My gosh, I feel tired today. Oh, there we go. Perfect. All right, this is gonna be a pretty tough one to do. Mainly because it's snowing and it's hard to see, but I should be able to. How about we do, just for the sake of funny's sake, how about we do a couple of picnics resetting it without, you know, doing a sandwich. Just to see, you know? You never know. At the very least, this method is easier in the sense that, like, you know, it's a very small group of them that spawn at a time, so it's not like, you know, it's not like it's gonna really be a big deal. I can indeed see the yellow very clearly, though. So I should be able to tell. We'll do one more reset. And then if not, then I'll use the sandwich. I don't want to be here for 5 hours again. I'm just saying, how cool would it be if I did get a shiny, like, immediately, you know? Like, wouldn't that just be a nice treat for today? Wouldn't that just be a swell circumstance? If I just suddenly happened to get a super duper rare shiny with like a 1 in 1,000 something odds, I just think that'd be cool, but apparently not. So Golett is both ground and ghost, so that should be pretty easy to go for. Let's picnic up, shall we? I shed. Let's picnic up, shall we? All right, let's take a look. Ground. Sam and Ham and Salty Herba Mystica, only one? That seems wrong. I feel like we've done this before. Have we not done this before? I think we've done this before. I don't think it worked. Hold on. Let me check. Ham, Salty. Only one Salty. I feel like this won't work. I feel like we tried this before. I remember we did something about a ground type in the past, and the little guide I'm looking at said one for that as well, and I don't think it worked out perfectly. The same could be said about you winning the lottery. You're so right. All right, I'm getting a scratch off ticket right now. You're so right. You know, that's just what I gotta do. I gotta go gamble. Perfect. Let me hit the slot machines. Looks like our team is loving it. All right, Tasty Oni Original. What does it do, though? What does it do? No. Yep, it's a level. Nope, not the right one. Not the right one. The website lied to me. So I have to use 2 Salty if I want to do that. Now, if I wanted to do the ghost type, it would be red onion and 2 Salty. Honestly, I don't think it super duper matters which one I go for, but because it might turn night, I'm probably going to go with the ground anyway. So that's going to be 2 ham, 2 ham, 1 prosciutto, green pepper, red pepper, any herb. No yellow pepper? I don't know. It seems I don't know if I can believe the ground entry. The ground entry just seems all kinds of wrong. That one doesn't seem entirely accurate. Nope, none of them shiny already. But yeah, maybe you have a good point. Like, maybe the answer is just gamble, and then everything will work out great, you know? Gambling. 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 I'm gonna assume that the thing is just wrong and it does require all 3 bell peppers, because pretty much every recipe kind of does usually. So we need 1 ham, or 2 ham, 1 prosciutto. Yeah, that definitely is it. Then any 2, we're gonna do spicy and bitter. That seems good. I'm gonna have to really farm in my own time some raids because I am running out of ingredients. I guess to be fair, I don't do a lot of raids anyway. I guess I could do some, but I feel like, well, they're not boring per se. They're just kind of like buggy most of the time. And not the funny buggy like in One Piece, just buggy in general. You know, I just realized that they have a 10-minute timer to put the toppings on and a 2-minute timer to put the bread on. I wonder, I'm kind of curious, is there like a challenge to do like a perfect sandwich and you need that much time for it? I can't imagine. Nah. But why else would they give you 2 minutes to put a piece of bread on? That doesn't seem right. Why would they have a timer at all at that point? I don't know. Something seems fishy. Alright, there we go. Yep. I think the recipe was just wrong on the website for ground type in general, because I literally included an ingredient that's been included in every single other one so far, and it worked out perfectly. And I feel like if I didn't do that myself, it would not have worked out. Right. So I guess the strategy is just like, just watch from a distance. It's no longer snowing super heavy, so I think we're good. Just keep looking around. This is probably going to be like, I'd say kind of the least interactive shiny hunt, because I just have to look at like these 5 basically. Yeah. 5 of them can spawn, so I just kind of look over here. I just need to find a good spot. Let me actually take a quick hydration drink, though. I recommend you all do the same. Make sure you're staying hydrated, okay? Nope, no shinies there. And I also opened up my map, and I didn't mean to. Nope. I mean, this seems like a pretty good method. Very fast. Very fast. Very nice. We're just speedrunning. Nope. No, I keep opening up the map. No! What am I doing? I'm throwing! I'll never achieve my shiny any percent speedrun record. Could you imagine? Because some people, they do shiny only runs. I wonder if it's possible. I wonder what the shiny, like, you know, what a shiny record would be, per se. Like, doing a whole playthrough of Pokemon with only shiny Pokemon. I guess, to be fair, you would probably just keep resetting until your starter is a shiny, and then just, like, only grind up their level, pretty much. I don't know, though. I feel like later on, you probably wouldn't be able to win with just the one Pokemon. Maybe it depends. Because I know for, like, Pokemon Red and Blue, I think you just use Blastoise for the most part. So I don't know, actually. But that would be really interesting. Could you imagine a speedrun like that, where it involved shiny luck as part of the speedrun? Oh, that'd be crazy. I know in Pokemon, I think it's Gen 2, it depends on, like, stats, whether a Pokemon's shiny usually. So I think in that one, maybe you can metagame it. I don't know, though. Oni, stop opening the map. Bad Oni. Why do I keep doing that? I don't know. I'm very confused. Nope. I guess to be fair, the menu button and the map button are kind of right next to each other, so I guess it's fair I get them confused, but I shouldn't at this point. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nope, none of these ones. You know, this is a very interesting strategy we're doing. I kind of like it, though. It's pretty simple, you know? Like, there's no questions about it. It's just like, yep, there are 5 of them that spawn every single time. You just wait for them to spawn, take a look at them. If they have green lights, then they're shiny. If they have yellow lights, then they're not. Easy peasy. It's not really too much to be concerned about. Which I like. I like simple, I like to the point, I like things that even a silly goofy guy like myself can't mess up. Well, I guess I could. If I just miss it. I guess I could mess it up technically. And you guys will be like, Oni, how could you? How could you do it? I'm like, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. I was just a silly, goofy guy, but I did wrong. I didn't realize I messed up big time. Nope, nothing there. It seems like this will be a pretty good method though. It's just 5 at a time is kind of slow, but at the very least we could speed up by just very quickly doing picnics in one singular location. I feel like I can't talk today. Like even the word singular, I am stumbling over. I'm like, is that one a shiny? No, it's not. That's yellow. Nope. No shiny. No shiny. No shiny yet. Ba-da-ba-da. Ba-da-ba-da. Nope. Nothing. Ba-ba-da-ba. I do feel hungry. I don't know why I've been feeling so hungry. I mean, I guess I'm not eating a ton before streams recently, but like, I didn't eat that much before either. I don't know why my body's turning against me. It's okay. I'll have some leftovers. I'll have something, I'm sure. I got some little instant food I can make. I could do all kinds of stuff. I could have chips for dinner. Ooh, you know what sounds really good? Not as like a dinner option, but as a snack option. Popcorn. Oh my gosh, I want popcorn. Even just like microwave popcorn sounds really good right now. Oh my gosh, I could go for that. Maybe I will. I don't know if I have any microwave popcorn. That sounds like it would be like really yummy right now though. Oh my gosh, I would love some popcorn. Some pop-it-a-corn. Nope, nothing here. I can't shake this feeling that I should be getting more shinies right now. I can't believe this. How have I not encountered 15 of them? It's only been 8 minutes. I swear, sometimes you get on like a good streak of getting like the shinies and stuff, and you can't help but feel like, no, I deserve the good luck. I got 4 shinies before. Why am I not getting 4 now? But in actuality, it was all a ploy. It was just to get your hopes up, make you think you have God tier RNG, but in actuality, it was all a mess. It was all to fool you into a false sense of security. Nope. I'm hoping this is a pretty easy one. At least I hope so. I mean, it seems pretty easy. Again, I think that just like only getting 5 is a little bit tricky, but then again, we only had like 4 Tinkatons like per reset almost, basically, with all the other Pokemon spawning around, so we only got a couple before anyway, so I guess if we had good luck there, we can have good luck here as well. And plus, we're kind of navigating this one like much faster. There he is. I'm like, wait. Last one, you want to spawn? I was hoping that because it took a little bit longer, it could have been a shiny, but no. No, they didn't feel like it. But I'm going to look at that spot specifically, that one right above my head. That spot could be the key. That could be the big one. I just really want a shiny Golurk because I love Golurk and I feel like they're pretty underrated. So it would be really cool to have a shiny one. I'd like it a lot. I think they're a cool mon, and plus they're a ghost type, so absolutely love some ghost type action. Nope. Yeah, they got green little symbols, so that's what we're looking for. They are a bit darker as well, but I think that might be a bit harder to tell. I think the green light will be much more apparent. I'm just a little guy making chewy noises as I shiny hunt. Bum 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 ba bum bum bum. Nope, 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 nope. No can do. I do kind of wonder though, like doing this method, I get. Well, I guess I could time it. All right, so 6:05:30. I can check roughly 5 Pokemon every like 15 seconds. So that's like 20 every minute. So 20 times 30 is 600. So technically, via this method, I should technically be checking 60 with like a little margin of error, I would say, of like, I don't know, like maybe 50 each way. So technically it's not really enough to like guarantee a shiny, but I mean, it's good chances of seeing at least one, I'd say. Also, I am very sorry, my lovelies. If you are not subscribed, then you will probably be getting an ad in just a little bit here. I'm very sorry about that, but it'll just be for like 3 minutes. So grab drink, grab snack, do whatever you need to do, and we'll be back in no time at all, I promise, okay? Do not worry, do not worry. I am sure that everything will be daijobu, and if the game decides to be stinky and spawn a shiny while you're gone, then we'll say, heck you, game, and we'll blame Nintendo, and it'll be a good time, and it'll be a great bonding moment for all of us, you know? It'll be a good time. But yeah, I do apologize. Again, ads are very stinky, but not much I can do about them. But we'll be back very, very soon, so take your time. But don't take too long, okay? Or I'll miss you. This actually reminds me of the King Gambit strat we did before. When we were looking for the shiny Pawniards. It's actually really funny though, because with that method, we didn't have the outbreak on our side. So we actually had much worse odds of that. And I remember it took us actually quite a few tries. So this should, you would think, by, you know, probability and odds and stuff, this should have a higher chance of succeeding than that did. So, hopefully, I won't need but maybe one refresh. Hopefully. Gotta hope. Gotta hope. I do like the Pokemon cries that happen when I release all my Pokemon for the picnics. I always think it's cool because you can hear like one specifically above the others usually, and I think that's kind of cute. About 15 minutes left on this bad boy. Let's see what happens. I mean, we should still have a lot of resets we could do. I guess, okay, to be fair, taking in the time it takes for all of the Golets to spawn, which can be a little bit longer depending on how, you know, usually this middle one over here is feeling, that could be a little longer. It could be like maybe 20 seconds instead. Just depending. They've been pretty quick so far, though. Nope. Picnic time. Picnic time. I don't know why I'm yawning so much. I don't want to be tired. Mods, wake me up. Wake me up inside, mods. Wait. Mods, save me. I can't wake up. Nope. No can do. I'm just a chilly little guy. Chilly little guy. I don't know. I don't know why the game hasn't given me 5 shinies yet. I think this is high wheel regular. I don't know why. I don't know why. But for some reason, when I realize when I stare intently, like looking for stuff, you know, like looking at the chest pieces of these guys so I can see the colors of like the little lights and stuff. I don't know why, but my brain seems to get like more tired when I do stuff like that. When I like focus my vision on something. I wonder why that's the case. I feel like for some reason, I feel more sleepy when I'm trying to like focus, which is really weird. Also, welcome back from the ads, everybody. So sorry you had to deal with those. I appreciate you guys being patient, though. It means a whole heckin' lot to me. We have not encountered a shiny just yet, but I believe that means our luck is looking up. It means at the very least, Twitch was not trying to troll you, nor was the game, by popping up a shiny while you guys were gone. Honestly, I think that'd be pretty unfortunate. But I think I have like 10 minutes left? 13 minutes left of the sandwich. So we're gonna have to find our little guy pretty soon. So hopefully we can. I'd honestly take one, I feel. I would like to have the both Golett and a Golurk. So it would be cool to have a father-son combo, or maybe a mother-daughter combo, mother-son, father-daughter. It would be cool to have like a little family of them, but I'm not going to be too picky. Spawn, there you go. They have one, every like couple of attempts, they have one that's just a little bit delayed, and it's making me think, like, oh man, what if it's taking longer because it's shiny and trying to load in, and then it never is. And I'm like, dang it. What will it take? What will it take for you to be shiny? Nope, no can do. No shiny for me. It's okay. I understand. Nope, no can do. It's okay. We're just doing our best out here. But yeah, I think we have like 10 more minutes of the sandwich left. 12 more minutes and counting. And we will see. Picnic time. Picnic time. Nope. You know, I can't imagine how much easier this would be if I did indeed have the shiny charm. And it makes me think, like, should I bite the bullet and just complete the Pokedex? But I'm like, I don't really want to. I still have so many Pokemon I need for the Pokedex, which is kind of the sad part of it all. Because it's like, what, like 400 Pokemon, I think, exactly for the Pokedex? And I have how many? 240. That is honestly more than I thought. I think us shiny hunting probably got me quite a bit more. Hi, Waterfall. How you doing? Welcome on in. Hope you're doing amazing. I am not a rear. I don't know what you're talking about. You're talking crazy talk. I hope you're doing good, though. I hope you're having a good Tuesday so far. Is day in it. Not finding anything here. 3 a.m. Wednesday. Oh, it's Wednesday for you? Oh, I guess it is pretty late Tuesday for me. Well, at 8 Tuesday for me and 3 a.m. your Wednesday, I'm doing pretty all right. I'm doing pretty good. I'm a little bit tired though. I feel like I definitely do get tired when I shiny hunt. I love the shiny hunting though. I like doing it. It gives me a chance to talk with you guys and all that good stuff. However, I will say that me focusing on like looking for the shiny stuff and trying to spot the differences and stuff like that, I do feel like it does make me tired. You know? Not in a bad way per se, but I guess it's like the focus. I don't know why. I feel like it's part of it. You're doing okay? I'm glad you're doing okay. It is Wednesday, my dudes. I can't do a scream, honestly. I would, though. That'd be kind of funny. It is Wednesday, my dudes. Entered a phase where you wake up and go back to sleep constantly? Oh, I see. Honestly, I have more of phases where, like, yeah, I kind of feel that. Or, like, I have phases where I feel really tired, like, oh, yeah, I'm gonna fall asleep any second now kind of vibe. And then I feel like I'm suddenly like woken up, not by anything specifically, but I just feel like awake. And then I'm just like, I'm uncomfortable, or like I thought about something anxiety inducing, and then I toss and turn, and then I wait for myself to feel tired again, and then repeat the process. It's always like right as I'm like right on the edge of like falling asleep or feeling like I'm gonna fall asleep, and then bam, I feel like wide awake and I'm like, dang it, why? Why must this happen to me? It's sad. But I feel that though. I can't say I have a lot of situations in which I fall asleep, wake up, fall asleep, wake up. Usually if I'm asleep and then I wake up, I'm pretty much up and awake and stuff, you know? I wake up, look at my surroundings, go back to sleep. See, I wish I could do that, because if I'm asleep and I wake up, I normally cannot go back to sleep no matter what. Or it takes me like as long as it took me to initially fall to sleep, which is a long time, unfortunately. But yeah, a lot of times, like for example, if I've had like a late night and I'm like, okay, let's go to sleep. It takes like maybe a couple hours usually, like at least like almost 2 hours-ish, give or take. So I'll wake up sometimes in like, let's say like, I don't know, like 6 a.m., 5 a.m., like really early for me. And I'm like, I'll try going back to sleep. I'll usually lay around for like a 2-hour period. And then I'm like, yeah, I'm probably not going back to sleep. Let's just wake up. We're good. We're up. I'll usually end up giving up on going back to sleep. So, oh well. It just feel like that sometimes. I wish I could sleep easier. Honestly, that would be one of my main things. If I could make a wish, I would wish that I don't need to sleep, but I could if I ever wanted to for funsies. But just like the need to sleep and the need to have that rest on a daily basis, it's a lot, honestly. Hi, username. How are you doing? Hello. Or yeah, Fid. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing good. Hello, hello. I hope you're doing absolutely amazing. How's your day going so far? You have cool shinies? Oh, thank you. We are currently collecting shinies. I'm trying to get a shiny Golett, but I am not having the most of luck. But thank you. That's very sweet of you. We've been collecting a lot of shinies. I've been grinding recently, which has been super duper fun actually. It gives me a lot of chance to talk with my chat, which is super fun. I am not having the luck here. A shiny, ooh, a Snivy. That's really cool. Today, our main focus was Tinkaton. So we got a couple of the little baby versions of them. I always forget the name. It's like Tinka Tink or Tinka Bun, Tinkaton, Tinka Bonk. Whichever the little baby one is. I got a couple of those. And then, what was the other one we focused on? We also got a Jangmo-O, which was pretty cool. We only got one of those, unfortunately. And then we got something else. I can't for the life of me remember what it was, though. We have 5 more minutes of the sandwich. If not, we have to reset because we haven't gotten a single shiny Golett with the sandwich. I really did kind of goof up, though. If only I caught more Pokemon in my initial playthrough, this could have turned out differently, you know? If only I caught a lot of Pokemon early on and then got the shiny charm, that could have been a game changer. But oh well. Hey, you know, we're in it for the gamble. Hi, Kagimaru. How are you doing? Hello, hello. Welcome on in. How are you? The last one I got was a shiny Rockruff in Pokemon Go. Let's go. Apparently, Pokemon Go is a pretty big thing for shinies. I remember, you know, some people in my chat were talking about it, and they're like, oh yeah, I got like a dozen shiny Pawmods. I got like all these shiny whatevers. I can give you some. And I'm like, what? How do you have that many? And they're like, oh yeah, just Pokemon Go event. Apparently they're really easy. You hatched it? That's so cool. Yeah, I know sometimes they have events that make it really easy for that kind of thing. I have quite a few shiny Pawmods because there was an event the other week about it in this game, Scarlet Violet. Sleepy and adulting. Oh, isn't that a mood? Eepy and adulting. The worst combination. That's really cool, though. I caught a shiny Lycanroc in this game. Or sorry, shiny Rockruff. And I evolved it into Lycanroc. I evolved it into my favorite, the nighttime form. That one's my fave. They look really cool and edgy, and it's fun. But yeah, in Pokemon Go, I remember I got a shiny Makuhita, shiny Piplup, and a shiny Trico, which were really cool. I like them. I like those shinies a lot. Well, okay, I'm not gonna lie. In Polion shiny, it's not much different than it normally looks. The only difference is the yellow, like the gold metal, turns into more of like a blue steel kind of vibe. Which isn't bad. It just isn't that different from normal, and it's not great, you know? I think the best shiny you got... You have a shiny Giratina? That's my favorite Pokemon. I love Giratina, and its shiny so good. Oh, I'm so jelly. I'm so jelly. Oh, good for you. That's awesome. I love Giratina. That is my absolute favorite Pokemon of all time. Caught a shiny Gligar in Pokemon Go. I have a shiny Gligar in this game. Well, I evolved it into a Gliscor because I love Gliscor. My first shiny legendary. My first and only shiny legendary is a shiny Rayquaza that I got from an event in this game. They were doing Terra Raid. It was a Terra Raid event. And I got a shiny Rayquaza from it, and it was awesome. Honestly, out of all the shiny legendaries, that is one of the best ones I would ever want. The only other one that even I think is as cool as shiny Rayquaza is Giratina. I like Giratina a little bit more because of my Giratina favoritism. But that's awesome. I shiny hunt Arceus. I actually don't know what Arceus looks like shiny now that I think about it. I don't know if I've ever seen it before. Probably looks pretty cool. I feel like it'd be, unless they chose like a really ugly color, I feel like that'd be pretty cool. I do know that Dialga, I'm not a huge fan of. It's kind of like a slight like green blue hue to it. I kind of prefer its normal color more. It's not the worst though. Palkia I like. It's like a bit more of like a more dark pink added to it. I think, if I remember correctly. Giratina is definitely the coolest of the Quadrio though. 100%. I'm just saying. It's a goldenish. Let me look it up actually. Let me look it up. Arceus. Shiny. All right, let me see. Oh, that's actually pretty good. It's not my favorite yellow that they used for it, but I could see what they're going for sure. Also, thank you for the follow. What do you prefer to be called? Do you like being called Thid? Because that's like, username is Thid. Or do you prefer being called username? What do you like being called? Thank you so much for the follow, though. I hope you enjoy your stay here. I think my sandwich might have run out at this stage, unfortunately. No, not quite yet. I get one more reset, I think. I think I have time for uno mas. I do really like the creation quadrio, though, with Arceus, Dialga, Palkia, Giratina. I absolutely love that quadrio. They're so cool. And sandwich is over. So sad. All right, time to reset. Because I'm not going to waste my sandwich pieces. Ugh. It was supposed to be username is this, but that was already taken. So I couldn't think of another username. You know, that's fair, honestly. I had a feeling that's what you were going for, but I didn't know if it was like a subversion of expectation kind of thing or what, you know? But that's fair. Hold on, I need to readjust my camera. There we go. Okay, that's a bit more what I'm looking for. But yeah, that's fair. But yeah, I'm pretty sure it's only the one shiny. Hi. Hey, little guy, what you doing over there? I'm pretty sure, if I'm not mistaken, hold on, let me move on over so you guys can see the shiny Pokemons I have. I believe, yeah, the only shiny legendary I have is a Rayquaza, and it's super cool. I don't personally count Paradoxes as legendaries. Some people do. I don't think that they are, but I have a shiny Slitherwing if that interests anybody. None of these are legendary. None of these are legendary. These aren't legendary. I have a shiny pseudo-legendary Komo-o. You know? So I got some shinies under my belt. You know, I'm a little bit experienced. I don't think this Golett spawns, if I'm not mistaken. How many shiny Pokemon do you have in this game? Here, let's take a look together, shall we? Let me move myself back over. So I have... none in this page, I'm positive. Yep, none in that page. So you can see over on the left, I have King Gambit, Tinkaton, Corviknight, Metagross, Grimmsnarl, Breloom. We have Fortress, Gible, Slitherwing, Hydreigon, Rayquaza, Lucario, Sawaddle, 2 Growlithe, an Arcanine, Wiglet, Wugtrio, a lot of Swablues, Altaria, Executor, a Alolan variety Executor, I should specify, a couple Laprases, Vibrava, Flygon, 3 Finizons, Haxorus, Lycanroc, Gliscor, which I nicknamed Guillotine after one I had when I was younger, some Poliwags and a Poliwrath, Hariyama. We have the whole entire Applin line of Applin, Flapple, Appleton, Honeyquisp, the Hydreigon, because Honeyquisp is my favorite apple, Empoleon, Sceptile, some Porygons, Knackley, Garganacl, Charcadet, Armarouge, Charcadet that I need to trade somebody for the Ceruledge thing so I could evolve it into a Ceruledge, Mareep, Ampharos, some Scythers, which I can't evolve at the moment, Smoliv, Arboliva, 5 Tarantulas, and a Spidops, some Spinarak's and an Ariados, some Salazzles, Venonats and a Venomoth, Porygon 2s, Noibat, Noivern, the Tinkatons. Oh, yeah, Tinkatuff. That's what the middle stage is called. Then we have Umbreon, Sylveon, Espeon, Vaporeon, Flareon. Then the final page, we have the most recent shiny event, which was a bunch of Palmies and that whole thing, some Pachirisus, Dedenes, Morpeko. Morpeko? This one sucked, the shiny hunt. I don't like this guy. And then Plusle and Minun. I got 2 of each. And then Komo-o at the very end. But yeah, those are all my shinies. most of which I did end up getting from events, to be fair. They have like shiny events in the games. 92% down bad is crazy, Waterfall. That's crazy. Man, you come to my chat that down bad? Wild. I'm jealous of the shiny Sceptile. I know, I love Sceptile so much. So I was really happy I had one. I had it in Pokemon Go. I honestly didn't remember I had one, but I re-downloaded Pokemon Go like a little bit recently. And I was like, what? I have a shiny like Trico? That's crazy. And I transferred it over because I'm like, why not? Not like I'm really gonna do much on Pokemon Go with it, you know? But it worked out pretty nicely. 9%. Ha! See, guys, I'm not the down bad one. It's all of you that are down bad. You fools. I could make a I should make a sandwich. I should make a sandwich. I'm sure the shiny Golett isn't gonna pop up just randomly. How about explaining the 32 above it? That doesn't matter. That's not relevant. Obviously, the 9% is the one that matters. Is it doing the down bad redeem twice? No, Waterfall redeemed it and then you redeemed it. It is relevant? No, it's not. Obviously, when you guys do that, you roll with disadvantage, which means if you redeem it at the same time, it obviously takes the lower of the two numbers because that's how it works. You roll with disadvantage, you sillies. Duh. I didn't notice it. Shh, don't worry about it. Don't even worry about it. I am feeling really hungry. But I do want to do that. You know, we'll make one sandwich. Here we go again. 2 ham, 1 prosciutto, any herba mystica. We got this in the bag. I didn't mean to do that. My bad. My muscle memory is bound to immediately leave the picnic. Sounds like made-up house rules. I would never do such a thing. See, I would never cheat with you guys, okay? I would never do such a thing. That is absolutely crazy. Is it... Wait, what is it again? 2 ham, 1 prosciutto? Yes. 2 ham, 1 prosciutto. Alright, seems good. You sound like you would. I would never. Are you calling me a cheater? I would never cheat. That's crazy. How dare you insinuate such a thing? A stain against my honor. Which is why I challenge you to a do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. That's actually crazy, though, that you would accuse me of cheating and then reference Yugi from Yu-Gi-Oh!, which is by far probably the biggest cheater in all of media. Like, legitimately, I don't think there's a single duel that Yugi plays in where he doesn't cheat. Like, that's actually wild. How dare you accuse me of cheating? Yeah, it's like a thing. Literally, the puzzle, the little, like, Egyptian artifact on Yugi's, like, necklace that turns him into, like, the Pharaoh Yugi, that's a artifact that boosts your luck so that you basically become amazing at, like, all games, basically. It just cheats for you.
It's just like, it would really help if I had a Dark Magician as my next card. Oh, Dark Magician, nice, cool. Thanks. Thanks, Millennium Puzzle, very pog.
That is all it does. It just makes you have insane luck. In Uno? I feel like a duel in Uno wouldn't be... Isn't Uno supposed to be played with more than 2 people for the most part? I feel like you can't actually have, like, a really good duel in Uno, you know? Uno seems like a game you have to play with, like, at least, like, 3 people or more. I don't know. Have you guys ever played Uno one-on-one? Vegas? No, I'm good. I'm not going to Vegas. You know, I am okay. I'd rather not go to the you know, one of the saddest places on Earth. You know, at least that's how I've heard it described. Uno's now in casino. Yeah, no, I've heard about that. I've heard that Uno's in the casinos, but I don't think you play one-on-one. I think you play as like a group and you just bet. I'm pretty sure that's like the whole thing. But no, I'm good. I don't think I ever want to go to Vegas. It seems like a really depressing place. I don't know. Well, I hear it's mainly depressing because you can very often see people kind of throw their lives away there. Like, that's like the whole thing, is that they gamble everything, and then it's just like, oh, yay, cool, I have no reason to live now. And it's like, oh, wow, what a nice atmosphere. How cool. We could take in the sights of that guy throwing up in the alley. We could see these promiscuous individuals over there advertising some illegal products. Very cool, you know. Exactly the vibes. But no, I don't think I'd ever want to go. Doesn't seem like my cup of tea, really. If I want to travel anywhere, I'd probably just travel somewhere silly fun, you know? Not ruin your life fun. You know? Nope, no green. No green. Wouldn't step foot in America? That's fair. That is the fair. No golet. No shiny golet. I don't know. I've thought a lot about where in the world I'd like to travel. And honestly, like, I don't know. It's kind of hard to think about. Because, like, I don't know. I mean, obviously, like, Japan is, like, the one that, like, makes sense, you know? It's like, yeah, of course. Like, it has so many things that I would be interested in. A lot of the culture I've already been interested in since I was a young lad. But, like, I don't know. It just seems interesting. But, like, there's so many opportunities you could. And also, like, language barrier, I feel like is kind of a big deal. It's like, you know, that's a whole entire thing in of itself. No, Oni, don't open up the map. What are you doing? You're throwing. Maybe Britain? I think the sights of Britain could be pretty cool. Well, no, I would want to go to not Britain specifically, but like Ireland or Scotland. Not Britain specifically. Because I would want to see like the cool castles and stuff like that. And it's better to go to Scotland and Ireland, so I've heard. So those would be pretty cool. But at the same time, I feel like you could probably see castles in other places as well, you know? As long as you're, like, in Europe relatively, I'm sure there's a couple you could see in every country. But yeah, castles would be pretty rad. I do like the idea of a cool castle. I don't know what you could do at a castle, to be honest with you. I just think it'd be neat. You'd also want a place that has really good food. So I don't really know, actually. I don't know a lot of, like, the Irish cuisine. I do know a bit about British cuisine, and I don't think I'd be a fan of it. It doesn't really sound very appetizing to me. Italy would probably be pretty cool. Germany would probably be pretty cool. I don't know. Ooh, the Colosseum. That would be kind of cool. That would be cool. Want a place with good food? Mostly the Middle East? Really? Interesting. I don't know much about that cuisine. I don't hear much about it, to be fair. But no, I think Europe would be... Well, Europe has a lot of variety, so I've heard, of, like, different foods and stuff. So I think it'd be a nice place to go if I want to just, like... Because apparently you could travel really quickly between different countries there. So you could ideally just like drop off in one location and take some trains around and kind of just like get a whole smorgasbord of different like locales, you know? Which seems pretty cool. I have never heard of Egyptian food. That's interesting. Koshari. Fascinating. But yeah, I don't know. I think I'd prefer to go to Europe, honestly. I think a lot of the architecture and stuff would be kind of more my alley. I think it's really cool. I think Italy has some of the more interesting architecture. Plus, also, I think it was kind of like a big location for a lot of like... It's an insult to Italians? Well, that sounds mean-spirited. But yeah, I think Italy would be an interesting place. I think I would want to go there just to see a lot of the architecture and landmarks and stuff like that. But Japan is the obvious weeb choice, of course. Of course, of course. That is the classic place to go. But yeah, I'd be pretty worried about the language barrier. Rice, lentils, chickpeas, spaghetti, rounded spaghetti, tomatoes, garlic? Interesting. I don't really know what that would taste like, honestly. I've had all those things separately, but not together. Or not, like, all separately, but as part of different dishes when it comes to chickpeas, lentils, and rice and such. But yeah, Japan would be the obvious place, but that would be pretty tough. That would be a pretty tough one to go to. Because, yeah, like, again, language barrier would be a big thing. Kind of the big cultural differences. It would just be a learning curve, honestly. It would be somewhere that I would definitely, well, any country or any other foreign place, I would want to go with people just for, like, safety's sake and, like, just making sure that, like, you know, at least I can have, like, a bit of, like, someone to lean on in case I'm not sure what I'm doing or stuff or where I'm going. You know? Yippee! Let's go! Let's go! There's our little guy. Hi! Hi, friend. How you doing? It's our little dude. Hi, friend. I'm gonna get you in the little quick ball, and you're gonna be our best buddy, and we're gonna have adventures together, and it's gonna be amazing. Let's go. Do-do-do-do. Yippee! Let's hack and go, baby. Alright, nice-oo. Hi, Golad. Welcome to the team. What the heck? Gramble, get out of here. What are you doing here, you little dog, you bulldog-looking guy? Alright. Let's go try and find another one. I think I got some time left before the sandwich runs out. Oh, I have 20 minutes before the sandwich? Oh my gosh. Okay, well... I have time to find another one or two or several, maybe. Alright, let's see. I love Golett Shiny. I'm so excited. I'm glad I can get a shiny Golurk. I love Golurk. I feel like he's so underrated. He's just a little guy. I like him. But yeah, we're gonna love our Golurk, our guy. I don't think they need anything special for evolution's sake, I don't think. I'd have to take a double look at it, but I think you just level him up a certain amount and he's pretty good to go. Ba-ba-ya. Ba-ja-ja-ja-ja-ja-ja. Let's see if we can get one more. Oh, that sounds interesting, Waterfall. I can't say I've ever heard of that before. Picnic time, reset time, da 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 da. Ba-da ba-da, ba-da ba-da, ba-da-ba-da. I think honestly, I don't know. Lost my train of thought. You can tell I'm like, my mind is going, lets them make money and taxes them for all their money. That's interesting, I guess. I don't know. I think honestly, I shouldn't let solo leveling make manhwa just like be a one note thing for me, but I don't know. A lot of descriptions of manhwa don't get me very intrigued in them at all. I feel like manhwa feel not as great. Like, I don't know. I'm sure there are some gems in the rough, but like, I don't know. Whenever I've heard them described or heard the synopsis for them, I don't know if I'm interested. But yeah, I'm not too sure. I'm not really. I don't know. At least that description. I'm just not. I'm just like, yeah, okay, cool, I guess. But yeah, I've been catching up with some manga though. I definitely need to. I probably should read more, to be honest with you, manga. But I feel like I have to be in the mood for them in the first place, and I feel like it's very hard for me to get into the mood for them. And I'm just like, I have to think about it. And plus, like, I never know what to do, like, when I'm caught up, because I feel like if I catch up to a manga, I'll stop reading for like a long period of time, and I'll give myself time, like, stuff to binge. But at the same time, I do want to keep caught up so I don't get spoiled on stuff. Because, I mean, that's like the main reason I even started reading the One Piece manga in the first place, is I just didn't want to get spoiled on stuff. And now I'm finally at a place where I can't get spoiled on stuff, and I'm like, yes, let's go. It's awesome. But now I'm like, what do I do for the next couple months? Like, will I keep reading it, like, weekly? I'm not sure. I'll have to see. I'll have to see when I get there. Okay, nope. No shiny gold. No shiny gold. No shiny gold. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Nope, not here. But yeah, I feel like it's hard for me to keep up with manga, just because, like, I kind of get out of the mood of it, and then I don't really want to continue after a certain bit. It's not like I don't like it, per se. It's more so just, I don't know, I'm not in the mood for it anymore after a week or so. I'll, like, binge it for a bit, and then I'll just stop completely, like, cold turkey. I feel like I might do that with JoJo Lands, because that's what I've also watched, you know? But yeah, I'm not really too sure what I'll do. Because I don't know, I don't think there's a ton the JoJo Lands. I think, if I'm not mistaken, I could be wrong about this, I believe Araki started going with a monthly schedule instead of a weekly schedule. So I think that I'm probably going to get caught up in not too long from now. So I don't know what's going to happen at that point. I guess I'll either have to find something else to read, or I won't keep reading. I could read... What could I read? I could read... Oh, I need to watch Fire Force Season 3. Oh my gosh, I so need to do that. I watched the first episode of it, and I remember most of it kind of seemed like recap, honestly. So, I kind of forgot that I watched it, honestly. But yeah. Sounds interesting, Waterfall. Yeah, it's like a whole thing. You could read Tower of God. I heard very mixed reviews on that. It did not seem to live up to most people's expectations of it. So I'm not really too sure if I want to dive into that. The anime? Just everything about it, from what I know. I'm not sure. But yeah, I'm not, I don't know. At least from what I know of it, I don't think it would be my cup of tea, per se. Sorry. It's like One Piece, but very different. Well, that makes it seem like it's not like One Piece at all. I mean, everything is like One Piece if it could be very different, you know? I mean, if you think about it, if you think about it, hockey's like One Piece, but, you know, except it's on ice, and... Well, actually, One Piece does have a special that's on ice. They do have a One Piece on ice like show thing I've seen clips of, and it's very silly apparently. So technically, if you think about it, you can connect it to ice skating and therefore connect the ice skating to hockey. Therefore, hockey is actually a One Piece reference. Hi, Alley Cat. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good, ja. Good to see ya. I don't know actually what it's called. I don't know too much about it. All I know is that they do a thing where Zoro gets lost and like goes to the wrong areas on the ice. Like he skates away in the wrong direction. They have to grab him and drag him back. And it's a cute little thing. Hi, Kita. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing absolutely amazing. Good to see you. Painted my nails a shiny pink. That sounds so pretty. Pink, shiny pink. Ooh. Sounds interesting. You know, I've thought about painting my nails. I don't know what I'd paint them, though. I can only think of black, but I feel like that's a bit cliche. I feel like that's a bit cliche and edgy, honestly. I don't know. I'm not too sure. Good. How about you? I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. Thank you. Thank you. I'm doing pretty good. We are just shiny hunting for some Pokemons. I want to find one more shiny Golett. We found one. I just want one more. Black is usually what boys go for. Yeah. Well, I feel like I don't know what colors work, right? Like, I don't know what colors would look good and stuff like that. I'm sure, like, you know, a lot of it can do with skin tone and hair color and stuff like that. But I don't really know, you know? I mean, it's hard because my skin color is pale white as can be, you know? The red of your hair? I wouldn't be opposed to that, but I don't know if that would conflict with my red hair, you know? Or, like, not conflict per se, but, like, I don't know if it would, like, I don't know. I don't know if it'd make my actual red hair not work as well, you know? I don't know. I feel like usually people, or at least from what I've seen, it seems like they'll usually choose a color that kind of, like, complements as opposed to, like, matches, you know? But I don't know. I like the red of my hair. I just don't know if it'd work well in a nail format, you know? Or maybe something that contrasts, like a dark purple. Like a, not a dark purple, but like a space purple, like a galaxy-like purple, you know? A nebula purple, if you will. Maybe that would work out pretty good? I don't know. I'm doing good, though. Thank you for asking. This purple? I was thinking a little bit darker. Almost like I don't have anyone on my team with that kind of purple. I was thinking like a bit of a darker purple. Like a royal purple, almost. You know, like I'm trying to think of something like a character, like a Spyro purple, you know? Like maybe that kind of purple. Actually, it might be lighter than I'm thinking. I don't really remember Spyro. I didn't grow up with Spyro, to be honest with you. But I think around a Spyro purple, maybe. Like it's royal, like kind of a deep color, but like not dark per se, like where it could be confused with like black. But, you know, not too light purple, you know? I don't know. I think that could work out pretty good. I mean, purple could be a good contrast. Dark blue, I guess, could also work as well. You know, if I wanted a pure contrast, you know? But I feel like purple's more complementary of red, you know? So I think maybe a purple would work better. I'm not really a big yellow guy, so I don't think I would go with yellow anything. I'm sure yellow can look good on some people. I'm not personally a yellow person. Maybe orange, but orange seems like an odd one. Let's see. Black would work. White. I think white would be... White. Is white a good nail color? I don't feel like for me it would be. I don't think for me white would be a good color. I feel like it would just mesh with the skin, basically, because it's so pale. Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't think that would work out super good. I'm sure for some people it would, though. I'd be like, ooh. I could haunt people. I could be like, ooh. It's a floating shopping list. I'm a ghost. Of Schmitty Hammerwarmer Ninja Jensen. I was number 1. You could try a light gold or a beige. Ooh, gold. Gold could be interesting. I was making a SpongeBob reference. Because there's an episode where Mr. Krabs pretends to be a ghost and he hangs off of a fishing pole a paper with a ghost drawn on it, but the paper is flipped around and it's a shopping list on the back, and he's like, oh my god, a floating shopping list.
Oh, sorry about that. Flips it.
Oh no, I'm a ghost. My explanation isn't doing the scene justice, but it's really funny, I promise. It's a really funny scene. I don't know. Beige would be interesting. I could see... I wonder if a sky blue could be interesting instead of a dark blue. Dark blue might be a bit too harsh of a contrast with the red. But maybe a sky blue could work. That could be kind of pretty. Or a pastel pink, maybe. Ooh, I do like pastel pink. Pastel pink is really cool. I do like it. I do like the pastel. Honestly, pastel colors in general, I quite like. Though I don't use them often because I don't think I know enough about pastel colors. I'm not too familiar with them. I just think they're pretty, you know? Let's take a look. No. Like, like these guys, like the golets that are spawning around, like a light blue like them maybe might be pretty good. Like, I don't think I could zoom in, can I? No, but like the lighter blue of them, maybe a bit more light than that, like a genuine sky blue is kind of what I'm more thinking. But that could be kind of cool. I don't know, stuff to think about. I love green as a color. I don't think green would work, like at all. We're just doing our best. But yeah, I don't know. I've always thought about it. Or not always thought about it, but I've recently thought about it as, like, I've been kind of, like, more so taking care of myself, you know? At least been caring a bit more about, like, not how I look per se, but, like, kind of at least kind of be more mindful about it, you know? Like, for example, I've been using, like, you know, moisturizer on, like, my hands, my face, on my feet. You know, just to make sure that the skin is nice and soft, at least softer for the most part, you know, and I'm taking care of myself. Or, you know, like my nails. Been more mindful about my nails and stuff, making sure they're trimmed and not letting them grow too long. I don't really like long nails. They feel pretty uncomfy, to be fair. But, I don't know. I've just been a bit more mindful about stuff like that, so it's things I've been thinking about, so painting them seems a bit interesting, but I don't really know what I would do. I feel a little bit lost or aimless when it comes to that, so I'm not really too sure. But I think that there's definitely potential, you know? Especially if I'm really to fit the femboy brand. We are not getting a lot of luck here. I want one more. We found one in the first, like, 10 minutes of this, and now we're not finding them at all again, which is kind of sad. Very, very sad. It's okay, though. It's okay. Four minutes left. I feel really tired. I feel like if I don't, well, I think either way, if I catch one more or not, I think this will be the last Pokemon I go for today. Just because I am feeling a bit exhausted. I've been feeling a bit more spent, you know? I mean, it could be I'm having a lot of long streams back to back. Tomorrow probably won't be a super duper long one because I am playing with Orca. And when we collab, we usually don't go too long. Unless I decide to do something after we play Split Fiction. Which, if we did, I actually don't know what I would do, to be honest with you. It might not be a bad time just to take, like, a shorter day. I don't have to, like, you know, stretch out the stream for that. So, we could just have a short one tomorrow. Thursday will be fun. If it's anything like last Thursday, I might be playing for a bit. And then we have the Elden Ring stream on Friday, which will be super duper fun. Which I might be tempted to go a bit longer for that one specifically. Because I did have a lot of fun with Elden Ring stuff. I'm hoping I really do enjoy this one. But I'm not really too sure how Night Rain's gonna be. It's gonna be my first time trying it, so we'll have to take a look. We'll have to see. I'm very excited. Come on. One more. One more. One more. One. Nope. One more. One more. Right. Come on. No. 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 Come on. We have a little bit more. We can do it. I believe. I believe. All right, we got 2 minutes. We have a couple more resets we can do, and then that'll be it. That'll be it for us. I'm hoping we can get one more. It'd be nice to have a Golurk and a Golett, but if we can't, I guess I'm okay with that. I feel like our odds are not that bad. You know? I feel like the chances should be pretty decent. Come on. Nope. Well, I guess it's not like really a Pokemon I'd probably use like a ton anyway. Like, I don't think I've ever seen any single like raid battle or whatever that's like, oh yeah, Golurk is exactly a Pokemon you'd want for this. Maybe the stats aren't that good on Golurk. I don't know. I just like them. I think they're neat. I just think they're neat. That's all I need. Nope. Alright, got a couple more left. Couple more resets, and that's gonna be it. Alright. We'll speedrun. We got like 3 more, I think, total. Okay, coming to the last 2. I don't know. Okay. Oh gosh. Okay. Yeah, I think we have one more we can do after this one, and I think that's it. I think that's gonna be the last one we're gonna have time for, at least for the sandwich timer. No. Okay. One more. One more. One more. One more. One more. Maybe I can do one more. Maybe. If I do it quickly enough. Oh, no way. No way. Let's go. It was the last one. It was the last possible one we could have done. Okay, this one, we can choose something special. Dusk Ball. 100%. Gotta go Dusk Ball. Oh, that didn't, that, okay, that didn't, Well, I can stun spore it. That should be our best bet. I'm not gonna attack it. I think it would die. Wait. Oh, no, I can stun spore it, I think. Because stun spore paralyzes, which wouldn't work normally because it's a ground type. Man. Alright, fine. I gotta wait for him to come back. K-pop Demon Hunters? Yeah, what's up, Aaron? What about it? I've heard about it. No spoilers, please, in case I do plan on watching it at some stage. No, he avoided it. What? That's so lame. Oh, now I'm gonna get confused. Oh, brother, this guy stinks. Why is this guy messing me up? Okay, there we go. Perfect. All right, that's all you need to do, buddy. Now... Dang it. Grrr, why? I don't think I could use that, right? Yep, okay. All right, stun spore. I've heard good things about that, but yeah, I don't know. It seems like everyone's into that show now. Or movie or whatever it is. Come on. Oh, it's daytime, so it's not gonna be a very good method of capture, but this is so perfect though. Like, I have to catch it in the dusk ball, please. I am upset. How dare. How could they? No, that's so not cool. There we go. Perfect. There we go. It's a movie. Yes, yes, yes. It's a movie. I remember someone saying that earlier. I forgot, though. I forgot for a split second. But let's go. We got it. We got it. The little guy. Eevee. Oh, I'm so happy. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oops. I'm so happy. We did it. Oh, let's go. We got our shot. I keep hitting picnic. I don't mean to hit picnic, I promise. I'm sorry. I keep pressing the button. All right. Pause. Don't hover over picnic. We're just gonna save, and it's gonna be great. And we did awesome. Let's hecking go. We love to see it. Oh, man, oh, man. That was so good, though. I'm glad we got one more. We actually did it. Let's go. That's awesome. Phew. All right. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. This was really fun, though. I always have a fun time talking with you guys and shiny hunting and all that good stuff. However, I do think this might be a good time for us to wrap up for today. So that is what I'm going to be doing. Thank you guys so much for being here. I hope you had a fun time on today's stream. I know I certainly did. And I just really appreciate you sweet beans being here for me. But we're gonna go send you guys out before the ads come on in because we hate the stinky ads around here. So let's get you out before those bother you. But yeah, take good care of yourselves. Again, we're gonna be streaming tomorrow. Normally I do not stream on Wednesdays, but I should be doing a collab with Orca. We're gonna be doing Split Fiction. We may finish it or may not. We'll have to see. But yes, stay tuned for that. It's gonna be awesome. We're gonna be rating a lovely bean named Aru. They're a very, very sweet bean. So let's go send them the Oni Dynasty love and support. If you guys are new here, please feel free to check out my Discord and the socials. You don't have to by any means, but I would love if you considered, you know, it'd be awesome to have you as part of our comfy, cozy community. If you are subscribed, then please copy and paste that raid message. If you are not subscribed and just follow, then use that raid message down there. Use whichever one applies to you. But yes, thank you again so much for being here. It means a whole heckin' lot to me. I'm very excited for the week we have ahead. It's gonna be super duper fun. And yeah, I'm just super excited. I need to grab some food though. I'm hungry, I'm tired. So I'm gonna go skedaddle here. So thank you guys for being here. Have a good rest of your day, afternoon, evening, or night, wherever you are, whenever you are. And I love you very, very, very much. Okay? Bye-bye. Mwah. Now get out of here, you sussy little bacas. Bye.